Okay, chapter 4, chapter 4, chapter 4.
The past that should have been completely sealed. The crime that should have been completely sealed. When that gate opens up, the past will have its revenge on the future. Eventually, after a restful slumber, the end of the world arrives.
Why, Vivia?
The end of the world I believed in.
Chapter 4, The Imperfect Insider. Oh, hi, Hala. Oh, you're here too.
Nothing good over on that end, huh? Oh, does this secret lab actually exist?
I've done the legwork. I haven't found a single piece of information. Maybe the anemic vampire was just talking nonsense?
Sheesh, I'm starting to get worried.
Don't worry. Though I was suspicious at first, I can now say for certain that it does exist.
Huh? Why's that?
After the incident with the Resistance, former Amaterasu employees have completely vanished from town. Perhaps they sensed trouble and went into hiding. Or perhaps they were taken by the peacekeepers. In either case, they could have provided us with valuable information. Without them, we're farther from the truth.
It's true, one of them was going to give us said valuable information, but then Greed had another idea.
However, looking at it another way,
Dead men tell no tales after all.
it's safe to assume there's someone behind the scenes, attempting to conceal the secret lab.
Someone... like Amaterasu Corporation?
Bingo!
If that's the case, then all our sources of information have been lost. So how do we continue searching for this secret lab?
To find what you're looking for, you must first discard all your assumptions.
Easier said than done.
If it's not here, then it must be over there. Remove such thoughts from your head. Once you do that, there's only one thing left to do, and that is the best course of action.
Which is...
In short, you do everything. You scour it all, one by one.
I mean, yeah, that does work. Just, there are ways to be a bit more efficient about it.
That's a rather simple way to view things.
But it's Hilara's way, so it has to be the right way.
That is the way of the detective. The only time things should be flashy is when it comes time for you to die.
Yeah, always go out in a blaze of glory.
Discard all assumptions. Alright. Maybe it's somewhere we would least expect it to be.
What is it, Karumi? Did you think of something?
Do you know about the restricted area on the outskirts of Kanai Ward?
Restricted area?
Yeah, even the peacekeepers don't go near it. It's completely isolated. Since no one can enter there, I figured there'd be nothing of note in that area.
Sounds like the perfect place to hide something.
In other words, it's the best possible place to hide something, right?
Great minds and whatnot.
It's super suspicious.
But why does a restricted area even exist?
Good question.
No one knows the exact reason why, but there is a rumor. Supposedly, it was a tiny village that was abandoned due to a toxic gas leak from a nearby mine.
Hi, Gravy Train. I almost said good morning, but it's not even morning for me. It's definitely not morning for you. It's not morning for me. You hope I'm okay? Yeah, I'm fairly good. I mean, the only reason I wouldn't be is because your afternoon and your off work are the perfect combo. Because it means you've got the whole day ahead of you. Well, not the whole day, but most of the day. It's like the night is young, but it's not even night yet. Yeah, the only reason I wouldn't be good is because I did some squad gaming last night and it went atrociously. But then at the end of it, I noticed that Twitch gave me money, so I was like, okay, that's pick me up. And now I'm playing this game, which I like, so things can only be good. Yeah, unfortunately it happens though, because when you play a PvP game, you can't always be on the winning side. At least Twitch gave money, exactly. You'll love to see it.
Ever since then, the whole area has been restricted.
I hope you're doing okay too. I'm kind of rattling on about my own situation. But again, you're off work, it's the afternoon, so you have to be good. That's the law. Sorry.
Due to toxic gas.
However, there are lots of rumors about the restricted area. For example, they even say it's a corpse disposal facility where bodies from Kanai Ward are dumped off.
Spooky.
Bodies are being dumped there?
I'm going to assume that's false. Seems to be in the same vein as ghost stories and urban legends.
Inclined to agree.
Still, this restricted area is certainly worth looking into.
It's the type of rumor that paranoia breeds.
Very well. I'll take care of it.
It's your weekend. Looking forward to Donkey Kong vs. Mario and your Happy April's Nephew fundraiser's going well. Yep. It's very uplifting to see something like that doing quite good for itself. It's like faith in humanity. Not restored because it was never destroyed, but you know, reinvigorated, I suppose. I'm also looking forward to Mario vs. Donkey Kong. If I wasn't knee deep into this game, maybe I would stream it, but I also have a few things I would like to stream before it, so I'll get to that eventually. Unfortunately, I've already ordered it, so it's just a matter of time of getting to it.
Huh? You will? You're not asking to be paid first?
What type of person do you take hello for, Yuma?
I've taken this job from the World Detective Organization. I'll bill all expenses to them.
Okay, fair enough.
Isn't that great, Master? You won't go further into debt.
Mm-hmm.
I was growing tired of the legwork. Extracting information from people is miserable for me.
It's not like the game is going anywhere. True. I've gotten plenty of games that I still need to get to, some of which I've owned for a decent amount of time. I got to Mario RPG like I think back in December, and I've still not opened it. When will I open it? Who knows? Its time will come though.
I'll handle the restricted area. You take over the legwork. Keep asking around for more information.
Can do.
Now that that's taken care of, let's be quick. I won't allow time to be wasted.
Stay safe.
You as well.
Laura is so cool. Such an awesome detective.
Hey, Master. The Flatty's swooning. Halara's gonna steal your girl.
You liked it, but you also played the original lot, so you had to play it. But that's good, because sometimes remakes just drop the ball. You're like, what is this? This is not the game I liked. The opposite is also true, where you're just easily swayed by it because it's the game you love oh so much.
I can't blame her for admiring Halara.
Everyone should admire Halara.
I'll admit, I have nothing to offer. Halara outshines me in every way.
I wouldn't say every way. I feel like you're a bit more compassionate than Halara is. And that compassion has helped you throughout your little adventure.
Why do you sound so proud?
Yuma, let's keep up the legwork.
Yeah, let's go.
Ooh,
Why did you stop all of a sudden?
Mr/Miss Mystery.
That man just now.
You know him? Is he a peacekeeper?
No, that's not quite it. The last time I saw him, he fled after seeing my face.
Okay. Regarding the identity of that mystery person, I have a crack theory. And I feel like I want to say it, so that way I can be like, I was right if I'm correct. Because if I don't say it, and it's true, then it's not really proving anything. My current theory of who that is, it's that it's secretly Poochie and she didn't die. I have no evidence to support this, just merely basing off the fact they came in a train and similar kind of size and build. Also, she would recognize Yuma, so that's like all the supporting evidence I've got.
Huh? Why?
I think the first time I saw him was back when I arrived in the city. Yet it seems like he knows me. Otherwise, that reaction back then wouldn't make sense.
The issue is it could just be a character we've not met yet, but knows Yuma from his past, so...
Could he have something to do with my past? Kurumi, please wait right here. I'm going to chase after him.
Huh? Wait! I'll go too!
Yeah, she didn't need to wait.
There he is.
Does he work at the stand?
Hey, you open today?
Why does this random guy have a portrait?
Yes, welcome.
I wasn't sure if I liked your ramen at first, but it's strangely addictive.
Thank you. It's all due to my research of people's preferences in this city.
Okay, I think the man is a man, so much of my theory.
Oh, so you're working hard then?
Yeah, I felt confident about the flavor, but no one was willing to try it at first. So then I tried copying those popular meat buns, but people saw right through it. Less and less customers came by. But after some self-reflection and some research, I've finally gotten it to where it is now.
To be honest, I thought that was a mask, but it's just his face.
So the secret ingredients to your success are hard work and sweat.
That's very kind of you. It's my pleasure.
You might even get more popular than those meat buns. Eating the ramen here fills me with joy.
Thank you.
It's just a conversation with a customer at a ramen place. Doesn't seem that suspicious.
Unless there's code. Like maybe joy means bombs or something.
Yeah. Shinigami, does that guy look familiar to you? I feel like he has something to do with my past.
No, don't know him.
Really?
I'm not lying. If I'm lying, I'll do a handstand while naked.
You're practically naked already.
Yeah, but she's not naked in a true form.
Kurumi, sorry for making you come with me. Looks like I was mistaken.
But if there's something you want to know, maybe you should ask directly. You might find something out.
Yeah. Like, the worst case is that you're just interrogating a random person.
No, I think I'm okay. Don't want to get in the way of his business. Anyway, let's continue with the legwork.
Well, if you're okay with it, Yuma.
Alright, let's do this. Time to ask around about the secret lab.
Yeah, let's go.
Kanai Station, near a train station in Kanai Ward, is a magnificent building, but seldom has customers because of city's isolation.
All right, time to do some legwork.
I didn't realize this was here.
No.
A secret lab? I haven't heard anything like that. I see. You know of any places where a large facility could be built? I don't leave Kamasaki much, so I can't say. But in Kanai Ward, most of the research labs, factories, and the like are connected to Amaterasu Corporation. I see. Thank you very much for your help. Oh, that one's underneath me. Okay. Excuse me, I'd like to ask you something. Have you heard about a secret lab?
What?
Sounds familiar. Or maybe not.
Hey!
Does anything come to mind? Anything at all? I think I saw a movie once with a similar title. It was a comedy about stupid scientific experiments. Which of course is totally unrelated. Very helpful.
Yeah.
That was a funny movie. I particularly liked the part where Drug turned that frog into a giant. He's really getting into it. I don't know if it's a good idea to just be straight up asking random people on the street, hey, have you seen a secret lab? Hey, have you seen a secret lab? Hey, have you seen a secret lab? Because I don't know what the... Huh. How long was that there?
Yeah.
This is Kanai Station. As you can see, it's the only station with zero
Man.
customers. Because of that terrorist attack, not even people from town come near here anymore. But I don't see how that is related to the train station, or the explosions that even happened near it. Shinigami's secret, depending on Shinigami's emotional state, not only can horns and a tail sprout out, but her entire body can take on a fiery form. Haha, your secret is mine. The construction that was suspended after the bomb incident the other day has resumed. The schedule hasn't changed though, so we have to make up for the lost time somehow. That's why I don't have time to take any breaks. That's terrible. Dystopia! No! yeah, for some reason, the fourth hint / shard is an area I've had access to forever. Weird. Anyways, this is slightly overdue, but can finally view this one. Can we beat chapter 3? Yako's lifestyle, a complete night owl. He typically sleeps in until noon, even when there's work to be done. This nocturnal lifestyle was the norm until the master detectives arrived.
Thank you so much for spending time with me today. That was a splendid adventure.
Hello, Nemono. How does it go?
That's a little much. We were just out for a walk.
Nonsense. Even if this was an ordinary walk for you, it was a proper adventure for me. This was also my first time using a vending machine and witnessing stray mice.
Ooh, how adventurous. You're sick but recovering. That's a shame. The first part, not the second part. The second part is good.
I see. Fubuki really has lived a sheltered life. Even everyday things are exciting for her.
Don't call her sheltered though, she doesn't like that.
I wonder if all her so-called adventures are like this.
Fubuki, you said you're an adventure detective, right? What kind of adventures have you gone on?
Do you mean what they were like?
Yeah. Would you mind sharing any that left a strong impression on you?
I feel like she's gonna tell us like something extremely mundane.
Well, the major one was the first time I explored what is known as a supermarket.
Yeah, see.
Now, it is far too early for you to appear bored already. Did you know? These supermarkets have hundreds, even thousands of different items lining their shelves.
Really? That's crazy.
And yet all the employees there appear to know exactly where each one is located. I cannot begin to imagine the sort of training they had to undertake to obtain such a skill. Based on my findings, I suspect that supermarket employees have abnormally developed sections of their brains.
You hear that? If you work in a supermarket, you're a galaxy brain. Confirmed.
Well, is that not exciting?
Sorry. I don't think supermarkets are exciting at all.
God, Coco Head, you're just a buzzkill.
I see. I knew it! What about this? One time, I was undercover while investigating a tribe of nudists in the Amazon when they saw through my disguise.
Okay, this is a bit more interesting, although did we have to involve nudity? I feel like we've had enough of that in this game.
What? That really happened?
Of course. Is something wrong?
Nothing. It just surprised me. That sounds like a real adventure.
I see. So that is what an adventure is to you, Yuma. How educational.
Wait, you were undercover in a nudist tribe and got caught?
Really? Your underwear. Hehehe.
Were you alright? Were you in any danger?
I was fine. The nudists were kind-hearted. Even though they caught me, they treated me very well.
How nice.
They said that even if I was investigating them, displaying our naked bodies to one another meant we were all family.
Naked bodies? How nice of them.
Coco Head, why do you have to be the way you are? I just say naked body to you and you're just like, say lewd.
Fubuki really thinks a trip to the supermarket and visiting a naked tribe in the Amazon are on the same level.
He's such a Coco Head. Just ain't he? I imagine if you want to stir a reaction out of him, just say naked body and he'll just go, ooh, ooh. So sexy and lewd.
Everything about her makes zero sense to me.
Master, you and Bluesky seem to have grown even closer.
Due to the polluted waters, fish are rarely caught. At least the fifth fragment first should be easy to find, because literally, if I see a construction site, I need to start doing detective legwork. Is apparently what we're just calling it in this game. Not investigation, no, legwork.
Hey, Fubuki, there's something I've always wanted to ask you.
Yes, what is it? I would tell you anything, Yuma. Even the password to my bank account.
Well, considering you're rich, that's so nice of you.
No, I don't need your password. It's nothing like that. I'd like to know more about the Clockford family. You've mentioned them before, but I still don't quite get it.
I see. So you wish to learn more about my family.
Yes, is that okay?
I do not mind. I will tell you everything I know. But first, how much do you already know about them?
What I know about your family is...
They manage the world's standard of time.
They're in charge of keeping the world's standard for time.
Yes, that is a correct assessment.
What does that entail anyway? I can barely comprehend something on such a scale.
How should I explain it?
For example, it is exactly like deciding to call an apple. Does that make it easier to understand?
No, now I'm even more confused.
Oh, really? Let me try to explain it another way then. To manage the world's standard of time means we manage what year, what month, what day, what minute, and what second it currently is on Earth. As an extreme example, so long as the Clockford family dictates it, we could move the date 10 years ahead or back.
That's a lot of power to have.
That's quite a powerful privilege to have.
Like, she could just say, screw you, it is now the year 2034.
Indeed. It means we could make everyone in the world grow older or younger.
You're old now, because it's 10 years later.
Although they are just numbers on paper.
No, it's real time, Fubuki. Don't trick yourself like that.
That's incredible. I can barely follow along. Wouldn't it be possible to mess up the whole world by abusing such power?
Yes.
Indeed. We could tear it apart, chew it up, and spit it right out. But the Clockford family would not do such a thing. We protect the world's time to ensure that never happens.
Protecting the world's time. Sounds like a daunting challenge.
Yes, it is indeed a heavy responsibility for my family, if I do say so myself. Even 100 elephants would be considered lighter.
Your family is tasked with such an important responsibility. I'm surprised they let their daughter join the WDO. Even if it's to help you learn more about society, it's far too dangerous.
Yes, you are right about that.
Good thing you have the strongest forte, so you can just keep time rewinding yourself out of danger.
Although I have not been told officially, my parents do consider me the next head of the family.
As would be presumed, unless you have a sibling.
Permitting the successor to join the WDO would certainly be nothing short of insanity.
Oh, So you think so too?
I do. But alas, I had no choice. You know how I can be a bit of an airhead at times?
She's an airhead all the time.
I think she said some smart things, so I wouldn't go that far.
Yeah, maybe from time to time.
They said they could not entrust the world's time to a daughter who is so ignorant. They would rather send me to the outside world to survive on my own than keep me blind to reality.
Okay, but what do they do when that ends up getting you killed? Which is a very realistic outcome.
Which is why my parents made the difficult decision of enrolling me in the WDO.
Wow.
It was to be expected. The continuation of the Clockford family is more important to the world than my own life.
Oh, fair enough.
She said it so casually. I'm sure Fubuki has experienced so much as the daughter of the Clockford family. She must have been exposed to many things regular people couldn't even imagine.
Still, my mother and father were right.
What?
I learned numerous things about society after joining the WDO. I have already grown far past who I once was.
Well, I'm glad you're proud of that.
Compared to who I was before I joined, I am a completely new person now.
I'd be interested in seeing past Fubuki then.
It terrifies me to think she was even more airheaded than she is now.
Master, you and Fubuki seem to have grown even closer.
Think the Slaughter Artist, a hitman predominantly active in Kanai Ward. It's rumored that he'll kill any target, regardless of difficulty, as long as the client can afford it. Oh boy, another hitman? We already dealt with one in this game.
What are you reading?
Why do you ask?
It's rare to hear you laugh, so I was wondering what the book was about.
I see. So you wish to learn about the book. You won't know by the title alone, but the genre is fantastique.
Fantastique?
It's not a major genre, so there's no need to be ashamed if you haven't heard of it. The definition of fantastique is up for debate, but the ones I prefer to read are the ones with ghosts and demons.
No!
Stories of mythic worlds that cannot exist within our grasp of the laws of nature.
That doesn't sound interesting at all.
I guess it's kinda like how people who obsess over music end up listening to stuff regular people can't comprehend.
Well, I can lend it to you if you're interested.
Come on, Cokehead, can't hurt to read a book. Yes, please.
Yes, please.
You're so kind, Yuma. But it's alright. I can tell you're not interested at all.
Boo.
That's not true. Hang on, I should tell him directly. I'm sorry. I think I'll pass.
No need to feel bad about it. I figured the odds of you saying no were 99%. Besides, this book isn't widely read in the first place.
Still, that surprises me.
What does? Me reading the Fantastique?
Well, it's more like I didn't expect a detective to be reading stuff like that. How do I put this? I thought detectives would read more logical stuff. Doesn't it feel weird to read something that's not realistic?
Reading just makes me feel sick, period.
No. I actually prefer stories where logic can't be used to explain it away.
I see.
Probably more enjoyable when you can't just ruin the story by being like, oh, they should have just done this, or that, or this.
If you think that illogical stories feel strange, perhaps you believe all mysteries must be solved.
All mysteries must be solved. I never really thought about it, but maybe you're right. You don't feel the same way, Vivia?
I believe some mysteries should never be solved. For example, UFOs and other supernatural phenomena. Many people harbor their dreams and fantasies in those mysteries, so shattering them is simply cruel. Besides, memories from our childhood are not all beautiful. However, there is no doubt they are innocent. If there is a river of time, its water is horribly murky.
There he goes again. I'm sure it's something he doesn't want to talk about. But why would he think that way if he believes not all mysteries should be solved? Maybe that's where his secret lies.
Master, you and Vivia seem to have grown even closer.
Some interesting food for thought. What do you mean I can't go here? Oh, probably because it's still flooded. Yeah. Understandable. I wasn't sure if they would just be like, it's a drone card that autonomously deliver you from departure to tomorrow. Aminato Fune, coming soon from Armed Terrasi Corporation. I wasn't sure if they'd just do the thing where it's the next chapter, so that means the area is completely back to normal. I mean, they kind of did that with the boat.
Hey.
You know, I haven't seen Seth with the Peacekeepers in a while. You can tell when he's around because he's always preaching to subordinates with that megaphone. Where could he be?
Huh?
So that four-eyed loudmouth is a celebrity here in Kanai Ward, huh? I wonder what happened after he got dragged off by the director of the Peacekeepers. See, I've been wondering that too, like, is he going to come back? Oh, it's you.
Huh?
Or, for intents and purposes, is he just like Martino, where he's been killed off? Is that Aruka? Oh, it's you.
Hey.
I'm sorry.
Huh?
Huh? What are you doing? Sachi is dead. Icardi and Savan betrayed the resistance. We caused so much trouble for you. That's right, Master was almost captured because of you. Apologize harder.
No.
Well, it was certainly tough, but it's something you need to apologize for. What about you, Aruka? How are you doing? Did the Peacekeepers not come after you?
Yes.
Don't worry about them. They won't catch me that easily. Yeah, she's kind of armed and dangerous. But now that the resistance is in shambles, I'm at a loss. I don't know where to go from here. Uruka seems really depressed. I'd like to cheer her up somehow.
Yeah.
It'll be alright. I'm sure your allies will come back soon. Even if they do, Shachi isn't here anymore. There's no one keeping us together. No, I don't know what to say. If only there was someone here who knew Haruka well. Lost in the rain.
In that case...
Someone who's known Haruka longer might be able to give her some advice.
Hey!
I'm gonna leave Kanai Ward once I grow up. You may be small, but you're a rebel. Fight the power.
Then...
What will you do once you leave? I'm gonna buy toys, of course. Yeah, dream big. Alright, I forgot Kurumi is following me. Probably just thinking like, Yuma, why are you running all over Kanai Ward? Although we are meant to be doing like legwork of talking to people, so it's not too strange.
So,
Hey, how's the test today?
well,
It was pretty tricky. I know, right? I'll be happy if I even got half the answers correct.
because...
Okay, I'm gonna get a parfait. There's no reason to be depressed.
Yeah,
That's a great idea. I'll have one too. That sort of meaningless conversation is the best part of being a high school girl. I wonder. Can I join in on the parfait parade? Pretty please. Hey, you came to see her too, right? Huh? Who are you talking about? Talk about that mega cute waitress. She's something of a legend around here. Such a graceful air about her. Her voluptuous body can't be concealed by her uniform. She talks like she might be a bit of an airhead. Her radiant smile purifies the soul.
Oh, right.
Coffee she brews is hot, bitter, and thick.
Maybe...
Is he talking about Fubuki? You think so too, right?
Huh? Nice.
Right. I knew you and I were kindred spirits.
No.
Well, no, that's not. But I won't accept you so easily. The strength of your conviction must be tested.
Huh?
Huh? Good luck with that, Master. I'm gonna take a nap.
Hey!
Question 1. I'll start with something easy. Was she wearing her hair tied back? Yeah, it was tied back.
That's true.
Her hair was tied back, I think. Correct. That was too easy, huh? Time for question 2. This one's Dr. Tofiva. How many piercings does she have in her right ear? Piercings, I think it's 2. Sorry, wrong answer. She has 3 piercings in her right ear. 2 are blue and 1 is gold. You need to dig deep into those memory banks.
Yeah.
Laser, is Nutella on bread considered cooking? No. I would say cooking involves actually using an oven, or at the very least a microwave.
Yes. Huh? That's true.
Microwave side. It is technically cooking. There's a discussion of what should be cooked and what shouldn't be, but if you're going for the act of cooking, then yeah, microwaving salad would be it.
Yeah.
She has 3 piercings right here.
Hooray!
Alright.
Oh, right.
Incidentally, her left ear has 3 gold piercings and 1 pink one for a grand total of 4 piercings. On to question 3.
Yes.
Alright, let's do this. What is her name? Huh? What do you think? It's a tough one, right?
Huh?
I wonder if the other 2 would have been wrong. How did you know that? I didn't even know until recently.
Sure.
Don't think I should tell him we work together.
No.
But it's not over yet. Here's the final task. Bring me something that would make Fubuki happy.
Yeah.
If you can do that, I'll accept you into the club. Like we didn't even want to be part of that club. Snore. So will you do it? Let's do it.
Yes.
Fine, I accept your challenge.
Huh?
You got guts, but I wonder if you know the answer.
Well?
Do you? Of course, I know exactly what she wants. I heard it myself after all. Why is he trying to make that sound like a big deal? Go on now.
Say,
Do you have any ideas, Master?
No.
I noticed this when we were going through the mystery labyrinth with Fubuki during that case, but Fubuki really likes stuff you might find in an RPG.
but
Where would you find something like that?
If...
Kawasaki District has all kinds of shops, so maybe we'll find something there. Her name is Fubuki, the legendary waitress. What's up, do you figure we have to do? Smell and shines red like the sun. Well, thanks for the hint. I can't take this anymore. I have too many tests this semester. And I have different tests tomorrow. But if I do well on this test, I'll get a new pair of boots. That's awesome. I should see if I can get my mom to do that too. Oh, and let's get matching pairs.
Yeah.
For sure. Matching pairs, huh? What is it? Oh no, it's nothing.
I'll boom kill you!
As if I'd never let that happen. Something wrong? Oh, it looks like that cute girl Fubuki quit working here.
By the way,
Oh yeah, that sheltered gang did used to work here.
But
I'll come back every day until Fubuki returns. Looks like she's made some serious fans.
hey,
Mama, I want to eat a meat bun.
yes.
Me too, let's keep it a secret from Papa. Yay, let's go.
Hey,
That terrorist attack from before really scared me. Were you injured?
well,
My family and I are fine. Thanks for asking. My office in Monomon is flooded though. I bet the family picture on my desk is ruined.
let me see.
It was a little shocking, but I should be grateful I'm alive after all. Blazer, I want to eat a meat bun. Then maybe you should cook one. Just a little idea for you. You could throw some microwave salad on the side. No, but. Oh, sorry, Grog, but meat buns don't come free. Oh, you're here.
My man.
Hey man, you going out to pick up chicks?
Hey!
Of course not, I'm just investigating. Come to think of it, has this guy been doing any investigating? I think he might just be hitting on women. I'm not sure. Secret lab, huh?
Yes.
Have you heard anything about one? Even rumors would be helpful.
No.
No, I haven't. I see, thank you. Hey look, it's the same
Yeah.
man. I started treating myself to one of those armor powers everyone's talking about.
Yeah.
You mean that robot for kids that's been in all those commercials lately? It's such a cutie. There's this limited edition one with a unique design. That's the one I got my eye on.
And then?
But I can't afford the limited edition. Hey, could you spam some cash? Excuse us. Fubuki, get down from there. It's dangerous. Fubuki, Kurumi. It's been a while, Margulo. How have you been?
Yeah.
Well, you know. There's something I'd like your help with. Oh, great. Something troublesome again? In that case, I'll pass.
No.
It's about Iruka. Oh?
And that's what happened.
I ran into her just now. She seemed really depressed about everything from before. I want to help her out. Do you have any idea how to cheer her up? Something does come to mind. Before I tell you, I have a request. You have a request?
No.
Iruka isn't the only one with problems, you know. I want you to deliver this to a certain man. What's inside?
No.
Do you really need to know?
Maybe.
No, I suppose not, but I want to be fooled again. No doubt, that's a fair point. Go ahead and open it, it's just food.
Yeah.
Yep, it's food just like you said. Who do I deliver this to?
Yeah.
It should be a small room in Doya District, the same one you were locked in before.
I see.
That room, it should be at the far end of Doya District. Do that for me, I'll tell you how to help Haruka.
Yes.
Understood, small room in Doya District. Here's actual Fubuki.
You did it!
Yuma, you must listen, my investigation is going well. I shall go render judgment upon the fiend protected by the demon's blade. I see.
Aww.
Looks like you have to work overtime, Master. Yeah.
Well then,
Next, I suppose I should seek out the Moon Goddess. Overtime it is.
More lovely fragrances today.
What?
Whoa, you're... Huh? Oh, I thought you were a terrorist. You scared me.
What?
That broadcast was played throughout Kanai Ward after
I
all.
see.
Just an ordinary person, her. In that case, hand over your valuables. What? I've got to get out of here.
No. Oh.
Alright, you know I'm down. Down for what exactly? Alright, let's go to the flooded district. Ronimon district. I actually quite like that it's still flooded because it shows some sort of permanence of actions that have been taken. Because I can't imagine that this is an easy mess to clean up. Oh, they fixed the flooding, but it's just a mess. Which is honestly even cooler, because they could have just returned it to normal, and that would have been a lot less work.
Yep.
Hey, you there, got a minute? You mean me? That's right, you're just the cool, dependable looking guy I need.
So.
You've got the time, I've got a little gig lined up.
No.
A gig? I'm actually working right now. And that's alright, this job won't get in the way of the other one. Pays out of sight, you'll get rich in no time. You didn't, Master. Your days of being styled with depth are over.
Sure.
I'll think about it.
Yep.
Oh, you want the job then?
No.
Hey!
Ooh, look, Master, a fortune teller. Why don't you get your fortune read? A fortune teller?
Oh.
Excuse me, sir. Could I speak to you for a moment?
No.
This person seems pretty suspicious. What should I do? Let's listen to the story. Do you need something from me?
Well,
It's nothing. I simply saw a good omen and wish to share it with you. Good omen? Who are you? Oh, do you not know me?
Sure.
I'm pretty sure we've never met, or maybe we met on a case. No good, I can't remember.
Sorry.
I really don't know. Have we met somewhere before? I'm a fortune teller who can read the future. I'm accurate and astonishing 96% of the time. That's a weirdly specific number. Really? I guess it's pretty high.
No.
Only trust it if it's 100 or 0, Master. Don't come crying to me if you get hit with a 1% chance insta-kill. Shinigami knows my Fire Emblem pain.
What does that mean?
What are you talking about, Shinigami?
uh-huh.
Our meeting was fate's design. Allow me to read your fortune.
No.
Oh, I don't need...
Oh.
In the near future, a cute girl will confess her love to you, and a young man will share his money.
Huh?
Uh-huh.
You know.
I'm starting to get suspicious. Don't you think you should run now? If you stay here, you end up buying a magic lamp or painting or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, the problem with good fortunes is that you don't know if they're just trying to egg you on.
Sorry.
But I'm in a bit of a hurry. Can I help you? I've always liked you. Who are you?
Huh?
What? Who the hell does this chick think she is?
Hey.
This is all a bit sudden. I'll wait for you, however long it takes.
Huh?
Uh-huh. What was that all about? And stay gone, Master. First insulted her.
Yeah.
Sup, bro?
Huh?
What's up? Chill, bro. We're buddies, aren't we?
No.
Actually, I'm pretty sure this is the first time we've met.
Uh-huh.
Don't worry about that. I bought this for you, friend. Money? I can't take this. It's no big deal, bro. Wealth and happiness are meant to be shared. We'll see you around. Wait.
What do I do?
What just happened? That felt like scapegoating, where you try and offload the thing you've stolen, because that way you can be like, I don't have it. You got the wrong guy. I love confession and payout. Today must be your lucky day.
What does that mean?
Could this be the result of that fortune? Did they come true?
Maybe.
Don't tell me you believe in fortunes now, Master.
But
I mean, don't you see what just happened?
Come on.
Fortune telling is unscientific. It's woohoo occult nonsense. That kind of stuff doesn't exist.
no.
Says the deaf god. Who's to say all fortunes are bogus?
Then
Then let's investigate and see if that fortune teller really is legit.
Yeah.
Good idea. The fortune teller sees all. That was a bit of a long-winded intro before the request showed up proper. What are you doing here?
Yeah.
Damn, that bastard. I'll never forget this. Read the future, my ass. He seems really mad, fortune teller. Maybe he knows something. Let's ask him.
Excuse me.
Can I ask you a couple questions? Huh? Who the hell are you? I'm currently investigating that fortune teller.
No way.
What'd you say? You friends that rat? No, I'm not. I thought it all seemed suspicious, so I'm conducting an investigation. Suspicious ain't the right word. It's fraud. Those insane prices for fortunes don't even come true. My girlfriend had it over her life savings.
Oh no.
That's terrible.
Yeah.
You said if I ever get my hands on them. Seems just fortunate causing some people real harm. Drainage pipe.
Oh no!
I didn't realize it when we were on the boat. Things are really bad here.
Right.
Better keep away, Master. You won't want to get crushed by falling debris. What should I do tomorrow? I guess I'll have my fortune read again.
Yeah.
Seems like she knows the fortune teller. Let's see what she has to say. Excuse me, do you have a minute? I'd like to hear more about that fortune teller.
What is it?
Huh? Oh, I don't mind. What do you want to know?
This is truly...
Are his fortune's really that accurate?
Yes.
Of course, but it's not about accuracy. That fortune teller can actually see the future. I go in for a reading anytime I can't make up my mind about something. That's how much I trust in it.
I see.
You skeptical? You'll face divine punishment if you're not careful.
No.
Of course not. Thank you for speaking with me. If you'll excuse me.
Oh no.
What should I do? I should never believe that fortune.
Maybe...
She's talking about fortune teller. Let's listen to what she has to say. Excuse me, something wrong? Yeah, the other day I went to a supposedly reliable fortune teller and had my fortune read. I invested in stocks like he told me to, but the prices keep dropping and now I'm barely scraping by.
That's terrible.
It's all a scam. How could I fall for something like this?
I knew it.
Some people's fortunes don't come true, then. Make sure not to just blindly believe in fortunes. Don't make the same mistake I did.
Yes.
Right, I'll be careful. I'm so glad I listened to that fortune teller.
Yeah.
Let's see what this person has to say. Excuse me, could you tell me more about that fortune teller? Remember to do? Amazing, right? What I wear, what I eat, what I work. I do exactly as he says and my luck never runs out.
And
I'll win the lottery, I'll win at gambling, and according to my fortune, soon I'll meet my future wife.
I see.
That's 96% accuracy for you. Woo, a fortune teller can actually see the future.
Thank you very much.
If you're ever feeling lost, try following your fortune.
I think that's about it.
Well,
Some people were elated to have their fortunes come true, while others were angry over being tricked.
Besides,
It's not like I expect fortunes to be 100% accurate, but some of those misses are causing a lot of pain. Let's go talk to the fortune teller again. Annoying area to navigate, unfortunately. As cool as it is, it's kind of see that the area dilapidated because of the flood. Isn't that... Oh, it's the girl who confessed her feelings to you.
what does that mean?
Looks like they're discussing something.
So,
I heard you found a new mark. How'd it go?
Because
It was a piece of cake. Guys like him are too easy. I'm sure he's head over heels for you by now. He'll probably come to have his fortune read soon. Things went well on my end too. He was so funny running around all panicked. Nice done, you two. Here's your reward. Pleasure doing business with ya.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure about conning people like this at first, but I never imagined it would be this easy.
yep.
Hit me up again next time you find a mark.
No way.
Did you hear that? These guys are way beyond your back alley shell game or free card Monte.
I will expose the truth.
We can't let this go. We've got to confront him.
solve this thing.
Go, 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 go! Case 4! Yeah! Hi, Swift.
Oh.
Oh, it's you. Well, did my predictions come true?
Yes.
They did, thank you. If you don't mind, I'd like to have my fortune read again. Very well. This time, however, it won't be free.
Well,
I need compensation.
Well,
In that case, can I pay you with information? Information, you say?
yeah.
Yes, information about you planning people to help sell your phony predictions.
No.
How dare you? I won't stand for this nonsense.
I don't think so.
It's not nonsense. You're hiring people to play pretend. The guy who professed their love and the guy that gave me money were both shills, right? Yeah. Most people start believing your fortunes. You charge exorbitant rates.
this is the truth.
This is your scheme!
Why is that?
Who could have predicted that be found out by someone like you? You might be a subpar trainee, but don't underestimate my master.
Yeah.
I haven't reported this to the peacekeepers yet. If you don't want to face them, then
Well,
return all the money you scammed from those people. If you do that, I won't report you. I understand. I don't know if the peacekeepers will even do anything, because they like to be lazy. Oh, never mind. We get the post-side quest synopsis, where it's like, oh, everything turned out great, smile. Not long after, I heard that the entire fake fortune-telling ring was arrested by the peacekeepers. I have great line delivery, thanks. That means a lot. I try and have some amount of energy, because it's kind of boring if I just read it dry, like, one of the victims probably blew the whistle. It reminded me how something sounding too good to be true is exactly that. See, it's so boring and dry.
hey,
I never dreamed the company I worked for would get caught up in something like this. I thought the resistance was just a rumor, but they were real all along. Master gave them what they deserved.
But
Yeah, I should take this opportunity to change jobs. I've got to stay positive. I don't know if I talked to this NPC over here, so now I'm probably wasting a bunch of time by going to go talk to them.
Yeah.
Moronimon is like this now because of that terrorist bombing. At least the peacekeepers cleaned up the sidewalk so we can use them. It'll be really tough when the water finally recedes.
yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Takes me a whole day to clean out the whole of this building. I didn't talk to him. Woohoo! I think that's everything in this district though. Yeah, let's bounce. Oh, I can't use the bus in this district because it doesn't have a bus stop. That's silly. Like, I understand not being able to travel here, but not being able to travel from here. That's inconvenient.
Oh,
There's still a heap of stuff that got washed up here.
You know,
Maybe they're prioritizing debris from the roads and buildings and dealing with the river later. That reminds me, though, something to investigate over here. At least I can walk on the road because there's no traffic. See, there it is, although... Okay. Floating object.
right.
I can't get through because the drifters is blocking the way. It's a hassle, but I have to take a detour.
aw.
Just like your life, Master. Endless detours. Okay, that was not nearly as interesting or worth the time investment. Just like, oh, it's a dead end. I have to go another way. I keep forgetting that Kurumi's even following me because most of the time she's invisible. Because she's off camera. That was a funny oh, I will talk to this guy. What is it?
Hey!
Don't talk to me, I'll kick your ass. Huh?
Oh no.
We better not talk to this guy. Variety store.
I'm sure.
The store might have what I'm looking for.
Ah,
Oh, I was about to close shop. Are you interested in buying something?
I'm sorry.
Sorry to keep you. Yeah, don't worry about it. Take your time, look around.
That's...
Huh? I think the owner has. Could it be...
Uh...
Hey, that there. Huh? What, you mean this? I was told some kind of legendary metal or something, but it looks like worthless scrap. They really pulled the wool over my eyes. I still have a lot to learn about appraising things like this. Would you consider giving it to me possibly at a very low price?
ah.
Well, if you take it off my hands, it's all yours. I was about to toss it anyway.
Thank you very much.
Master acquired Orichalcum. Fake.
Yes!
Alright, let's go show him.
Phew. It sure ain't easy watching over some rookie detective.
Hey.
Looks like the resistance messed up. Of course those bastards couldn't change a thing.
For now...
Let's talk to someone else.
Master's got...
Hey,
Well, we'll never hear about Master's donkey is. Hey, guess what?
Huh?
What? I just heard the most amazing rumor. What happened to be about a secret lab?
Huh?
What's that? No, I heard the lady down the block is cheating on her husband. Isn't that so interesting? Not really.
You're actually doing the legwork like a real detective now.
Am I? Thanks, Shinigami.
Wow, it's so nice of you.
Yeah.
Now that I think of it, he hasn't come by today. The one looks like a stray cat. Maybe he's in a drainage pipe? No, that would be quite absurd.
welcome.
Yes.
Again, I'm surprised that their dialogue hasn't changed. Shinigami, you okay? You keep flipping out. Might as well talk to this guy while I'm here. Oh, girl. Excuse me, may I ask you something?
Yes.
Of course, I hope I can be of assistance.
And that's what happened.
Do you know anything about Secret Lab? Secret Lab? I'm sorry, but I don't think I've heard of it before. I see, thank you very much. I didn't even see if this was here. You see Grog is here too. Grog is everywhere, but also nowhere at the same time. Truly an enigma. It looks like it's time for more
Yes.
priest work. Welcome, this is Church of the Male Fox. Have you come to pray as well?
No.
Actually, I just want to see how things are going.
Don't make me kill your ass.
Look who came crawling back. Well, what's the matter?
You.
Remember before how I had you counsel people and place the priest?
Huh?
Were you angry? I heard it was well received by people in town.
Hey.
So popular that I never get a break anymore. You need to take responsibility for this. Huh? Isn't that a good thing? People keep coming in to unload their problems one after another. I can't get anything else done. I haven't made any progress with my death metal choir, and I have no time to practice.
Huh?
I don't see what that has to do with me.
Hey.
You're the one who started all this, ain't ya?
Why?
Only because you asked me to.
Don't make me kill your ass.
Quit whining and go listen to people's troubles.
Oh no.
But
right.
But this time it's not my fault, no matter what happens.
Huh?
Fine, but be prepared for the consequences if you mess up. Now get going. You've got to be kidding. World's worst nun? No kidding. Rather be working on death metal than doing the task of the Lord. Do what you want, but you don't have to be mean about it. Yeah, it's not like I can be mad about having to do work and having to offload it to someone else. I'm pressing all the wrong things. Do what you want and be mean about it. Or someone's always gotta be a contrarian. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Maybe what I want to do is throw you in jail, Grog, and then I'll throw away the key. Cause that would be mean. Ha 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 ha.
Ah,
The trading company was in Moronimon, but that place got flooded, didn't it? I went there for a meeting today and stayed to help clean up.
that's right.
Our company wasn't affected much, but there's no words to describe the destruction I saw today. There's a limit to how much I can do, but I hope in any way possible. They're Conai Ward residents, just like me after all. To say or not to say, that is the question. Scary laser? I can be terrifying. Excuse me, is something on your mind? Yes, but who are you?
And that's what happened.
Vanilla at the church asked me to go around and listen to everyone's troubles. If you'd like, maybe I can offer you some advice.
Yeah.
I see, that would be great actually. I'll get straight to the point. I'm in love.
I see.
Love, huh? Yes, those graceful hands and feet, those wavy locks, those eyes of Inu and porcelain skin. It was love at first sight. It was over for me the moment I saw him.
I see.
I see.
Oh.
I can picture him now, under the piano. I was like, oh, him, that's cool. And then it said, under the piano. Just thinking about it makes my heart ache. Under the piano? Do you mean the piano at the hotel over in Kamasaki district? That's the one. You're my rival for his affection?
No.
Base progressive game. Yeah. It's cool. Though I'm not too surprised, because, like, Somnium Files was kind of progressive too. Or at least it had a pretty cool speech about trans rights, so that was just nice. No, nothing like that. I know Vivia because we work together.
I see.
Vivia, so that's his name. So lovely and ephemeral. Quite fitting. This guy really seems to like Vivia. I'd like to help him, but...
And then...
You said you're a colleague of Vivia, right? Then you must know what kind of things he likes. I want to tell him how I feel and give him a present. Naturally, it should be something he'd like.
I see.
Let's see... Oh yeah, a book. Just give him a fireplace. And then he'll lie in it, and it'll be great and wholesome. You can lie in it together, in fact. I think Vivia would be happy to receive a book as a present.
What's wrong with that?
A book, that'd be perfect for him. I could get him omelette. No, Muscabeth might be better. You've been a great help. I'll get my present ready and go tell him how I feel.
No.
No problem. I hope things go well.
Thank you.
These sorts of things were never easy, but I won't give up. Thanks again. Alright, I need to go to Ginmu to tick off the Fubuki request.
Huh?
That's...
Well?
This is what Fubuki was looking for, right?
Oh no.
It can't be. I admit defeat. She did indeed say she wanted Orichalcum in order to forge the Sword of Legend. But I couldn't find it for her.
Yeah.
You're now a member of the club. No, you should be a leader.
Huh?
I never planned on becoming either. Anyway, you can have this if you want.
Huh?
Are you sure?
Yes.
I don't need it. But
Besides,
I have an idea what Fubuki would say.
I'm sure.
No true hero would turn their back on the Sword of Legend. What? Is that a confession of love?
No.
No, I don't think so.
Thank you.
There's no time to lose. I must forge the Sword of Legend and become a hero! Yeah, that's the sword you're gonna make with that fake Orichalcum.
Hey!
Now there's a guy who's living life to the fullest. Yeah. The legendary waitress with the legendary sword of legend. There we go. Woman who hates being hit on. I'm so sorry that Dezuhiko exists. What a mess. If something's worrying you, I'd be happy to listen. You're from the church. Yeah, that's me. Guess I don't need to explain why I'm doing this anymore. So what's worrying you? Well, there's this guy who's been hitting on me non-stop lately.
Come on.
I've turned him down multiple times, but he just can't take the hint. It's stressing me out. I just don't know what to do.
I see.
Can you give me a description of the person? Sure, he was on the shore side, but chock full of confidence. That sounds kind of familiar.
Oh, right.
He was also carrying this huge backpack. He might not be so bad if he wasn't looking that thing around.
I knew it.
She must be talking about Dezuhiko.
Come on.
That shorty detective was in on girl instead of investigating. No mercy for slackers. What do you think I should do?
Sure.
Let's see. I feel like I should just save this. Leave it to me. To you, what do you intend to do? It's a bit awkward to admit, but the person hitting on you is...
Sorry.
someone I work with. Huh?
That's why.
I'll tell him to stop bothering you. I see, thank you. Good luck?
No.
It's nothing, I'm sorry you have to deal with this. It's like I managed to solve a problem. In exchange, you've given yourself a brand new one. Keep rejecting him is the best answer. I agree, but it doesn't actually solve the root cause of our issue.
Hey.
I'm glad the theatre club is active again.
Yeah.
Yeah, what happened was really sad, but our school really does need its theatre club.
Hey.
The next play is going to be a romance story between a man and a woman. Really? And who's going to play the man? I'm so excited. It's fun speculating. Oh, right, because it's an all-girls school, so... There's a interesting conundrum. Look up at the school. It's kind of dim. A bit of neon would really liven this place up. Then this love hotel would be really easy on the eyes. This is a school!
Oh.
Oh, Kurumi, what are you doing here this hour? Well, you should get home before it gets too late. Yeah, you're right.
What?
No.
Huh? What's up, Kurumi? Did you forget something? Yeah, something like that. Is the student council meeting now? Yep. Hey, is that your boyfriend? Huh? No, no way. Hmm? I can't make out what they're saying.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah? Well, tell me all about it later. Hey, I told you, it's not like that. Let's get out of it, Yuma.
Sure.
Okay.
Huh?
Why is a flatty fussing over boys? Accurate emotion there, Grog. It's like, no, he's not my boyfriend, Baka. Makoto's mask. The mask is different every morning, depending on his mood. Sometimes it takes him more than 30 minutes to choose, to the chagrin of the people around him. I wouldn't be surprised if it also takes him 30 minutes to come up with the new story for why he's wearing a mask. Who even uses these benches? I've never seen anyone sitting on one.
Well,
People who need a break during walks or exercise? Yeah, enjoy the wet bum. What do I do? If you're worried about something, I could lend an ear. Eek! Who are you?
and that's what happened.
But none asked me to go around and listen to everyone's troubles. Then, can I ask you to listen to my problem? I work at a cafe, but I just can't seem to interact well with the customers. As soon as I'm in front of someone, I get so nervous that my words won't come out.
I see.
Sort of like what's happening now. I want to be able to talk to people with ease, just like she did. She?
Right.
She was only there for a day, but she was so beautiful and sociable.
Maybe.
Could she be talking about Fubuki? When I asked her for advice, she told me that I had to defeat the evil gods.
I knew it.
Definitely Fubuki. But I don't even know what evil gods are, and how is it related to serving customers? What should I do? Well... let's forget about evil gods. Or if we forget about them, we're just letting them win. Let's summon evil gods together. Nice try, evil god. You're trying to summon more evil gods. I'm on to you. Let's forget about evil gods.
Well...
evil gods don't exist, so you can forget about that. But I won't be able to get over my nervousness. I still won't be able to serve people.
Speaking of which...
Right, I won't solve the actual problem, would it?
No.
I'm sorry for bringing up such a silly problem. I'll try my best to improve on my
I'm
own.
sorry.
So I can be of more help.
Yeah.
Whatever, 2 out of 3 is fine. Bad Grog. I'll get the bat. Or worse, the newspaper. But you don't like the newspaper, do you? Who's that with the nun?
Hey.
In other words, it ain't your fault, but if you keep whining like this...
I'll kill your ass in the name of God.
Whew. What was that just now?
Huh?
Well, back already? Peeping's a bad habit, you know.
So...
Can't just force all the work on you, can I? So I also tried listening to some folks.
Wow. No!
That's great, that person just now looked really happy. Yeah, especially when you said you'd kill their ass in the name of God.
Huh?
I could see the relief on his face, like all his worries had evaporated. He kept thanking you over and over.
I'm sure.
You dead ass don't know how to respond to that. I think he was happy to have someone so friendly and approachable to talk with.
I knew it.
You're kind of fine-mouthed for a nun, but you're also incredibly kind.
Don't make me kill your ass.
Shut up, I'm busy now, later.
Oh!
Her face went bright red and she ran off.
Yeah,
As long as she's around, I think the church will be just fine. She's compassionate and the locals really trust her.
that's great.
Wasn't easy, but I'm glad we were able to help out. Lending the church a hand, again. Got quite filled out map here. A lot of different areas. With more to come, presumably. I'm home. Dr. Huska. He walks around barefoot in the lab. This isn't for anything health related. He simply feels the time spent putting on shoes and socks is better used on research. Okay, I don't know who that is. So, thanks game, I guess.
Speaking of which...
Yeah, that's right.
Yo, Yako.
Yuma.
Hey Yuma, do you believe in fortune telling? Huh? Fortune telling? Well, the fortune teller told me my star sign is in alignment today, so I think something good might happen. How awesome would that be? This guy was getting his fortune told while you're out doing your legwork, master. Let's continue the investigation. You know, not to mention the fact that I was also debunking a fortune teller. A little bit tone deaf there, Yako. Don't you know what I've had to deal with? Garbage.
Oh!
Well,
Laser, I see a train of gravy approaching. Ooh, how mysterious.
Ah,
So this is Doya District. I heard the stories, but I can't believe it really got flooded. Do you live here too?
No.
No actually.
I see.
A lot's been going on lately, so take care. Might still be dangerous.
This place...
well,
A train of gravy sounds good for poutine. Is a train of gravy like a boat of gravy?
hey!
Hey, you're from outside of Kanai Ward, right, mister?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Is it true there's weather besides rain? It's true. Sometimes it's sunny without a cloud in the sky, and then there's snow that falls too. But it's small, powdery ice.
Wow!
Ice falls from the sky, that's so cool! I want to see it someday. I'm very curious what's going to be the explanation behind the perpetual rain, because it's kind of just been one of the more low-key mysteries of the game. Say no snow. Have you had to deal with yellow snow before, Grog? Do you have past trauma?
Hey!
You're that fugitive rumor, right?
No.
No, I was framed.
What did you say?
Shut your mouth! Terrorists will not make one wrong move and you're going down. Related, there are both modes of transportation for the gravy. I'm looking forward to the gravy mobile then. It's like the Batmobile, but for gravy. It's the next evolution in gravy transportation. He's not going to listen.
Hey.
Oh. Stop right there. This area is currently under the jurisdiction of the Amaterasu peacekeepers. Go any further and you'll be placed under arrest.
Sure.
I'd better back off.
Hey.
Shh.
Alright. Don't have to look around there then.
Come on.
Oh no.
Bullshit.
Damn those peacekeepers, walking around here like they own the place. I don't care if they're looking for the resistance. We don't need any strangers hanging around here.
Hey.
What are you looking at, shithead? Want to get your ass kicked?
Sorry.
Sorry, I'm going now.
Huh?
Damn peacekeepers, things are gonna get ugly if they hang around much longer. You see a gravy yard. Is that where gravy can grow their gravy? You scared now? Don't worry. I can predict Grog's resting place. It will be a Grog yard. Not to be confused with something like Scotland Yard. The Resistance. It's pointless. There's no way to change Amaterasu Corporation. Nobody has the means to change Amaterasu Corporation. Not one person, not one bit. Mysterious hut. I'm sorry you got the blame for that terrorist attack. Thank you. The resistance is in total disarray right now. Sachi is dead and Icardi.
Well,
We have no choice but to continue living our lives here. Oh. Servan? Shh, not so loud. What if someone found me?
Sorry.
I have something for you from Margalo. Thanks, this helps a lot. What are you doing here, Servan? Weren't you captured by the peacekeepers?
Yeah.
Well, you see, I was taken away by that peacekeeper Galam, along with Icardi's body. I managed to flee during the commotion from when Director Yomi appeared. I'm not really sure what happened, but Yomi was really pissed off. He took it out on Galami and the others.
Right.
It was because Makoto stopped him. It was the perfect opportunity for me to make my escape.
I see.
And you asked Margalo to help you hide?
Yeah.
Yeah, without him, I probably would have clashed somewhere and gotten captured again.
Then?
Can you tell him how thankful I am?
Yeah.
Sure, no problem. I wasn't expecting him to be in here. Amaterasu security. Entry to the premises requires employee IDs as well as biometric authentication via retinal scans, making it practically impossible for outsiders to infiltrate Amaterasu Corporation. Yeah, but I look forward to when we're going to do it anyway. Somehow. Because there's no way that we don't have, like, an instant inside there, right? Because there's this big thing looming over the game's plot and world. So it'd feel wasteful to not get to see inside. It would be like the final dungeon, basically.
And that's what happened.
I delivered the package. He told me he appreciates everything you've done for him.
Yeah.
I see. Thanks for doing that. Why did you decide to help him out, LaserGlow? Even though he was being threatened, he did betray the Resistance.
No.
Right. When he first came to me, I considered handing him over to the Peacekeepers.
But
But the members of the Resistance were like my second family. And when it comes down to it, Amaterasu who's the true villain in all this. They're the ones to blame.
I see.
yeah.
Sorry for the strange request. Take this and give it to Iruka. A gun?
No.
It's just a model gun. Can't really harm anybody. Sachi entrusted it to me. He told me to give it to Iruka if something happened to him.
I see.
So it's a present from Sachi to Iruka. Something suspicious about a cap gun sitting around in a shop like this after all.
Yeah.
Give it to her along with these words. This is not a real gun. It's a fake, incapable of taking a life. There's meaning in that. It's a message from Sachi.
Yeah.
Understood. I'll make sure to give this to Iruka. I'd thought about selling it, but I suppose we're both creatures of habit, aren't we, Sachi?
Hey.
Where is it, Yuma? You need me for something?
For now.
Yes, I need you to take this. A gun?
And that's what happened.
It's a present from Sachi. He left it with LaserGlow for safekeeping.
No way.
From Sachi?
Besides,
He also wanted to tell you this. This is not a real gun. It's a fake. Incapable of taking a life. There's meaning in that.
and that's what happened.
Those words were part of Sachi's gift to you. Sachi.
Yes.
I understand. He may be gone, but I'll keep moving forward.
It can't be.
A gun? You there? What are you doing with that?
Um,
We'd better run, Yuma.
Yes.
Right. Nice try, Grog. I know that's just a toy, a model, a mere facsimile of a gun. Looks like we got away.
yes.
Yeah, I don't think we were followed.
You have my thanks.
Thank you, Yuma. I found a path forward because of you. I don't know what Swift mining diamonds is meant to represent, but I approve. Even if Sachi is no longer with us, I'll keep the resistance alive. I'll use this gun to help create the world Sachi envisioned.
Yeah.
As Ruko spoke those words, a smile crept across her face. Woo! Alright, that was all the requests. $13, $14, $15, $16. Yeah, so far it's like every chapter's had 4 requests, so we're good. Oh, that reminds me, I forgot to check this stuff. Wow, look at all this. Interesting. I see. You don't say. Gasp! can't believe we do this. Oh my goodness. Alright. Profiles. I like how this keeps updating. Although, you just keep erasing, like, the word from the previous chapter, was a bit of a shame. Enraged by Shochi's murder of the Resistance hideout, he cornered and took the life of the culprit. He believed his actions to be unjust, and he was unfit to be a detective, but Kurumi helped him realize he had the conviction to help people. I like how one of the updated pictures is her in the waitress outfit. Forte, time leap. While solving the mystery labyrinth, she lashed out what she thought was the abhorrent god of darkness. She later realized that Shinigami had Yuma's complete confidence and tried to befriend the death god. Her forte is time leap, the ability to rewind time and redo things. However, if time has been turned back once, it cannot be turned back beyond that point. Yo, Miho, smile. He can't stand Makoto, but doesn't seem to directly antagonize him. The always masked CEO of Amaterasu Corporation. He lives on the top floor of Konai Tower. While Yomi is ostensibly his employee, the two are always at each other's throats. His tendency to speak in riddles makes it difficult to ascertain his true nature, but he seems to have ulterior motives. Dominic Fulltank. Likes sleeping lazily, dislikes thinking. Title: Peacekeeper Counterterrorism Squad Vice Leader. Talent: arm wrestling. Second in command of the Amaterasu Corporation Peacekeepers Counterterrorism Squad, a big burly man capable of tearing a person limb from limb with his bare hands. He's not overly astute and leaves the thinking to Galame, though complex orders may be difficult for him to follow. Wanting to help the constantly frustrated Galame, Dominic quintupled his daily training. Oh, so they're on good terms. That's nice. Likes happy joyful killing. Dislikes boring prey. Title: Peacekeeper Counterterrorism Squad Leader. Talent: fortune telling. Leader of the Amaterasu Corporation Peacekeepers Counterterrorism Squad. A boisterous, fast-talking woman who tackles her work with enthusiasm and vigor. She has a gift of telling fortune, but as they always foretell bloodshed and horror, the recipient is invariably left shaken. Not adept at fighting, she leaves the rough stuff to her partner Dominic. In addition to failing to apprehend the terrorist Yuma, she allowed the detective to capture the true culprit. Having tasted defeat for the first time in her tenure with the Peacekeepers, she swore to repay the indignity with bloody vengeance. Oh, so she's actually going to come back, unlike poor Sephi boy. Oh, you've been updated. She holds deep trust in Yuma. When he began to doubt his actions, she bolstered his confidence by telling him he was doing the right thing. There's a picture of the three jumping off the overhang. Sachi. Likes Resistance Comrades, dislikes Amaterasu Corporation. Talent: Resistance Leader. Talent: fishing. The leader of the Resistance looking to overthrow Amaterasu Corporation. His outstanding leadership skills and charisma draw people to him. He believes that ruthless measures are necessary to defeat Amaterasu. He was murdered by Ikari on the roof of the Resistance hideout as part of a plan to pin the terrorist bombings on him. Likes swimming, dislikes losing. Title: The Resistance. Talent: swimming. A member of the Resistance looking to overthrow Amaterasu Corporation. He has the slim, muscular build of an excellent swimmer. He works as a courier for the Resistance. He doesn't seem very interested in people, and for better or worse, doesn't involve himself with others. Tired of Sachi's optimism, he searched for a way to leave the Resistance and escape from Karnai Ward. He planned to steal the safes from a Monumon District bank and flee the city, but was caught by Yoko and the others. With the mystery labyrinth solved, his soul was reaped by Shinigami, resulting in his death. Savan. Likes complex machinery, dislikes bullies. Title: The Resistance. Talent: mechanical repair. A member of the Resistance looking to overthrow Amaterasu Corporation. Though short in stature and physically weak, his mechanical expertise puts the best Amaterasu engineers to shame. He completely loses himself in tinkering though, forgetting to eat and sleep. Coerced by Icardi, he constructed the bomb devices given to Yuma. As he was being taken away by Icardi, Yako and the others caught him. Though only an accessory to crime, considering current Peacekeeper standard operating procedures, his part in inciting a panic throughout Konai Ward will likely result in capital punishment. Well, it's a good thing they got bailed out. Iruka likes firearms, dislikes lip service. Title: The Resistance. Talent: sniping. A member of the Resistance looking to overthrow Amaterasu Corporation. Despite her dour and gloomy exterior, she cares deeply for her comrades. Highly skilled with weapons and guns in particular, she's in charge of procuring arms for the Resistance. The Resistance fell apart after the hideout was exposed by the Peacekeepers, so Iruka now lives alone as a fugitive. Margalore likes antiques, dislikes Amaterasu products. Title: The Resistance. Talent: accounting. A member of the Resistance looking to overthrow Amaterasu Corporation. He is a former Amaterasu employee fronting as an antique art dealer. Having lost his family to Amaterasu's treachery, he harbors a bitter hatred for his former employer. He puts his accounting prowess to good use by managing the Resistance funds. The Resistance fell apart after the hideout was exposed by the Peacekeepers, but Margalore continues to shelter fugitive members while working as a shop owner. What a good guy. Konai Tower, the tallest building in Konai Ward. Especially high-ranking people of Amaterasu Corporation and their families live here. The Clockford family. Fubuki was born into the world-renowned family tasked with managing the world standard of time. They are also responsible for deciding on standard operating procedures related to time and the calendar. Restricted area, a quarantined location in the outskirts of Konai Ward. No one can enter, even the Peacekeepers stay away. It used to be a small village, but is said to be abandoned due to toxic gas leaks from the nearby mine, leading to its designation as a restricted area. Furthermore, there is rumour of a coal processing plant within the restricted area where bodies of Konai Ward residents are disposed of. Doya District, the so-called slums of Konai Ward. Most of the district is flooded because rainwater cannot be properly drained, and the residents are forced to live in filth. Time Leap. Fubuki's forte. Time can be rewound and things can be redone. Only people who have the ability to rewind time can recognize that time has been turned back. After time has been turned back once, it cannot be turned back beyond that point, however. Fubuki experiences extreme fatigue whenever she uses this ability. I can only imagine how exhausting and intensive it is to rewind time itself. Plus, the unfortunate thing is that if you use your energy to rewind time, how can you even change the future? Because you're too busy, being exhausted while time replays itself. Amaterasu Corporation set up secret research facilities somewhere in Konai Ward to conduct their homunculus research. The lab apparently still exists. Moronimon District, a commercial area of Konai Ward. Rows of office buildings line the street, and Konai Ward's only bank is also located here. Transceiver. After accepting the request from the Resistance, Yuma obtained the smart-watch style transceiver. Moving it close to the bomb can cut the detonation circuit, but if the bomb explodes, this transceiver will also explode. It is seemingly locked and cannot be removed. Ramen Shop. A ramen store that recently opened in Konai Ward. Local residents seem to feel energized whenever they eat at the shop, and the owner's research seems to be paying off as it's trending in popularity. A bowl of ramen is 400 yen, including free refills on noodles. The Resistance, a movement that has declared its opposition to Amaterasu Corporation. The name of the group is Anti-Establishment Organization, but are commonly called the Resistance. They have flyers posted all around Konai Ward to raise support. Wrong button. Alright. That should level up. solution key selection sequences. I can't even wonder what those even are. Sure. And then more health, because why not? I pressed left. Stupid game. Alright, time to actually do the main story. Instead of wasting like so much time doing mildly amusing requests. What can I say? I'm a completionist. So it's not always the best life to live. Okay, but before we do that though, I have a mild need for the bathroom, so I'll be back shortly.
Tuppy peak tuppy bounds.
Okay, I've returned. Oh, thank you, Gravy Train, for the 2,000 bits. Your attempt itself is respectable, but it has failed. What hasn't failed, though, is my generosity, so thank you very much.
Need something?
Do you know anything about a secret lab? Beats me, doesn't ring a bell.
Thank you very much.
I'm so glad I built up all that suspense by needing to go toilet. And then the guy's just like, no, I don't know anything. Kanai Tower. Lease agreements are available, but the monthly rent costs as much as a luxury car. And we actually have the stats on that, how much a luxury car costs. I think it was like 5,000.
I guess talking to people around town doesn't yield much info.
Yeah, you're kind of at the mercy of the randos, unfortunately. But you're just a novice informant, so I'll let you off.
We've been walking since the morning. I'm so tired.
Me too. My legs are so stiff.
What legs?
But you're flying. It's about to get dark, so let's just call it a day and return to the agency.
Wait, are you sure?
Huh?
There's no need to be polite, if that's your intention. There's still one more place to go, right?
Is there?
Where's that?
The place with that masked guy. Isn't he the CEO of Amaterasu Corporation?
Yes, but would he really just give us that info?
Maybe you'll find the answer if you ask him. That's what you were thinking too, right, Yuma? Or were you thinking of not bringing me with you because it's too dangerous?
I don't know. Seems like a nice guy. I mean, he doesn't seem... Well, compared to Yomi, he's a saint. But I don't feel like he would give us a straight answer about it, at the very least. If he chooses to give us an answer at all.
I'm the city's best informant. I know my way around dangerous stuff.
I'm gonna put that on your grave, just so you know, whenever you inevitably die.
No, I'm not avoiding him for your sake, Kurumi.
You're just avoiding him because you don't like him.
Personally, I don't know if he can be trusted. I think it's best we don't get involved with him.
Drama!
I agree. Master, even though you always rely on others, we should avoid that guy.
Well, it's hard to get information just by yourself. I'm just saying.
But do you really need to trust someone to get information out of them? You need to be bold enough to use people to get the info you need. Well, that's what my grandpa used to say anyway. It's worth a shot, don't you think?
Be bold enough to use people? Maybe that applies to detectives as well. Kurumi, you're more fit to be a detective than I am.
That's not true. I'm just an informant.
Also, I don't want to return to the agency empty-handed. Let's do as much as we can now.
Coco Head, shooting for the stars.
Yeah, let's go.
Wants to be the guy to solve the case, or in this case, actually drum up a lead.
Aw, I already warned you, but it looks like you made up your mind.
Sorry, Shinigami, you don't have you can't sway him as much as his little girlfriend can.
The masked man, Makoto Kagutsuchi, lives on the top floor of Kanai Tower.
Kurumi is precious. Yeah, she's a bit of a cutie.
I hope I can get to him without any issues.
Well, girl, can I just suggest maybe you don't wear your school uniform
Master,
when you're
I'll tell
running
you
around
since you've
the
stuck with
rain?
Directions. You can reach Kanai Tower through Gima.
I should have walked there, because sometimes there's random conversation.
massive it is up close. Like, words don't do it justice.
He should be at the top floor of this tower.
I see it all the time from far away. Kinda think it's an eyesore given how big it is.
Yeah, it's kind of hard not to notice it.
But seeing it so close confirms it's actually worse than I thought. It was really easy to get inside. I thought security would be tight around here.
Yeah, I thought it'd be a bit hard to just drum up right up to the CEO of Amaterasu and be like, yo, what's up, man?
Hi, Yuma. Welcome back. Come on in.
Welcome back?
Yeah, we've met a few times.
I've been here once before.
Well, I guess if he says we can go in, let's just do it.
You've got Kurumi's tall as fuck. Jesus
I
Christ.
just planted a melon seedling in the pot.
Oh. I see you're feeling French today, Makoto.
We'll have some juicy melons in about 6 months. Oh, I can't wait.
I feel like Yuma is just small rather than Kurumi being tall. She's 170. How tall are you? 180? Yeah, I don't think Kurumi is that tall, it's just that Yuma is tiny. Mr. 150 over here. Oh damn, you want to talk tall? Let's look at Mr. Twilight over here. Then we've got Shorty. He's the one who always gets called short, yet Coco Head does not have any room to stand on. How tall are you? Oh, 180, so not much more than these two. Hi, Med. You know what? I'm going to break the formula. You're cool too. Mmm, melons.
Wow, he's just as suspicious as always.
There isn't a single security guard. Don't you think that's kind of careless given the situation?
Any hired security would likely be spies or hitmen. Humans cannot be trusted. I leave security in the care of machines. Naturally, they're made by Amaterasu Corporation.
Yeah, pretty reliable. I'm not allowed to lie on the internet. If I'm not allowed to lie, then how can I be a content creator? God.
You were only able to enter so easily because I programmed security to let you in.
I imagine security, if they were human, would be people like affiliated with the Peacekeepers, and Peacekeepers probably don't like Makoto. So I feel like his logic is sound, to just rely on machines instead.
I see. Thank you.
Don't be a stranger. We're friends after all.
Friendship.
Although, I didn't expect you to bring your girlfriend.
See, Coco Head, just embrace the relationship. Everyone thinks you're an item already.
I'm from Etheria Academy. I'm...
Kurumi Wendy, right? I know you. You're the city's only informant.
I don't know if that's something that you want people to know that you've not met. Hi, Manakati.
I love this city, so I know everything about it.
Thank you, Gravy Train, for gifting us up to Manakati. Manakati, enjoy the sub, courtesy of the Gravy Train.
Naturally, since you live here, that includes you. Isn't it obvious?
Yes, he knows your social security number too. So watch your mouth.
Really?
Do you really know everything about this city?
Of course.
Yuma, let's ask Mr. Makoto about it.
Right.
I had to check that she wasn't cheating her height with like heels. No, those look like just flat boots. So yeah, Coco Head's just little tiny man. Small. Small.
I heard there's a secret lab somewhere in Kanai Ward.
Oh god, she really does look tall just because you can see basically all of her leg. It's like, wow, Coco Head, where's all your leg?
Wow, you're going there straight out the gates?
Might as well not dance around the issue, Tsunagami.
Well, do you know about it?
A secret lab, huh? Of course I know about it. I'm the CEO of Amaterasu, after all.
Mm-hmm. Now this comes to the question of, will he talk about it? You're finally awake? You tried to cross the border, didn't you? What did you miss? You died. No one's dead yet. What did you miss? Not much of too much substance, just requests, and also we're looking for the secret lab.
Huh? Really?
Please tell us about it. What is this secret lab?
Coco Head, if you act that desperate about knowing, that's how they exploit your desire.
Where is it and what's happening there?
Now, calm down. While I can listen to 12 people speak at once, I have only one mouth I can answer with.
It's true. So, shh.
So first, where is that lab, you ask? It's inside Amaterasu headquarters.
Okay.
Huh?
Inside Amaterasu? It's not in the restricted area?
Well, yeah, that was just kind of an assumption.
Flatty! She strung us along on a whim!
Stop it! We have other stuff to worry about now.
What's wrong? Was it so sensible that you didn't expect it? Isn't it rather obvious?
Yeah.
Only internal personnel can enter Amaterasu Corporation. It's the most secure place in this city.
So, you could get inside then, right?
Of course. But it's not as suspicious as you might think.
Please tell us more. What is happening in there?
You really want to know about the research that badly?
Yes, I do.
First, you must tell me the reason behind it. Why do you want to know about this secret lab?
The reason...
I don't think it's smart to disclose that it's a directive from the World Detective Organization. After all, aren't you speaking to the head of Amaterasu Corp?
I know. I'm here to take advantage of him, not the other way around.
You're frowning. What's on your mind? Don't tell me. I have an inkling. Don't worry. I'm on your side.
I don't know whether I can believe that.
If you're worried about my wordage, then let me put it another way. At the very least, I am not your enemy.
Okay, that I do believe, because of the whole, the enemy of my enemy is my friend, and he's the enemy of the peacekeepers, it would seem.
In fact, I believe you detectives may be saviors, who shall right all wrongs here in Kanai Ward. That's why I gave you the submarine, after all.
Right now, I'm trying to investigate Kanai Ward's hidden secrets. I've learned about the immortal monsters known as homunculi. The existence of a secret lab may be related. Could it be that homunculus research is being conducted in that lab? Research on those immortal monsters.
Immortal monsters? Speaking of which, you did ask me what I knew about homunculi. No matter how strange this town may be, no such monsters exist here.
That's not what I've heard.
It's impossible for that kind of research to be done in Kanai Ward. The only ones in this city are the people I love. There are no monsters to be had here.
I mean, technically, you can love a monster. This guy's smarter than he may appear. There's a reason how and why he managed to intervene before your execution, it seems. Well, yeah, he is the CEO of the bloody organization that we kind of don't like. You don't just become a CEO by sheer luck. Well, usually.
But the Resistance leader was certain homunculi exist.
It's true. My grandpa told me that kind of research was being done.
Well, it is true that Amaterasu does many kinds of research. Maybe they appear suspicious to those left uninformed. For example, in regenerative medicine, we conduct research on cell regeneration and develop pharmaceutical drugs. But I've never heard about creating immortal monsters.
So that would mean either you're just completely unaware, or you're lying.
Then, homunculi don't exist?
I can answer your question easily enough. However, you won't be convinced no matter what I say. So why don't you go and see the answer for yourself?
See the answer? How?
If you come with me, you can get into the secret lab. You could go and see for yourself.
Huh? Are you sure?
Actually, this is great timing. I was already considering inviting you there.
What do you mean?
Well, I can go into more detail at the lab. However, I can only bring one person. I can't keep an eye on a big group. The more people there are, the higher chance you'll be found by the Peacekeepers.
Is it bad if they find us?
That area is off limits to non-employees with no exceptions. It's the heart of Amaterasu Corporation, so to speak.
What about me? Can I follow you?
I said only one may enter. I'm fine with it if you wish to go instead of Yuma.
No, I'll go. Please take me to the secret lab.
Yuma.
I too agree you should be the one to go. Going there comes with risking your life. Even though I'm with you, you should be well prepared for that.
Master, you sure it's going to be okay? I have a really bad feeling about this.
We've kind of established that being a detective in the city comes with danger at every turn.
But we're slowly inching toward the truth. I can't retreat now.
That settles it. I have some things to take care of, so let's meet up later. Let's see. How about we meet at the station? You should go and talk to your friends before then. It might be the last time you see them.
Spooky, but ultimately true.
The last time.
Which reminds me, I want you to keep that we're visiting the lab a secret from your friends. I wish to keep things peaceful. We'll go quietly, take a look, then head back. Understand?
Yes. I'll see you later then.
So if something happens, then Kurumi knows that he went to the lab, so... What's on your mind, girl?
We should go back to the Nocturnal Detective Agency for now.
Yeah.
Romance is in the air.
What?
I love the atmosphere here.
Now I'm curious what Halara is going to find in the restricted area. Because evidently it's not going to be the secret lab.
Hey!
Hey!
Hey, look! Behold my beautiful triple axle!
10 out of 10.
Which should I pick?
Don't think too hard on it now.
The Chief and I came to this building when I first arrived in Kanai Ward. So much has changed since then.
Everything feels like it happened so long ago. You sound like an old man, Master.
Nothing up here. So sad. Are you okay, Med? You look like you have something to say. Ah, okay. I didn't know this was here.
Yeah.
So the secret lab we were searching for is in Amaterasu headquarters.
Say,
I have a bad feeling about this, Master.
Chief, I'm back.
Nothing bad will happen, surely. Never. Doing something in a Danganronpa or Danganronpa adjacent game, it'll all go nice and smooth. No hiccups whatsoever.
Hmm? Oh.
Was that a letter?
I guess even fuzzheads have pen pals.
His hair has nothing to do with the letter.
There's still some time before the meetup. Maybe
Yes.
now's a good time for goodbyes and farewells to Fuzzhead and the Platin. Yuma. No, forget it. It's nothing.
See, that's exactly when you die, Kurumi, and what you're thinking about goes unsaid.
Kurumi.
Yuma. No.
Kurumi.
Let's cook a farewell dish.
How's the investigation going?
Fuck you, Shinigami. She's literally anything but flat. Yeah, she's not. I guess Shinigami thinks she's flat comparatively.
Seeing your gloomy face, I guess I shouldn't have to ask.
But I mean, at least she's not calling her an ogre anymore. Although I think sometimes she does, but still.
There's no need to rush it. And good job, Karumi. Now that you're here, why don't you make yourself at home?
Well done, you're like an honorary member.
Thank you. If you don't mind.
It might be the last time you see them.
The last time.
I mean, you already dealt with that in the last chapter, where, for you know, everyone was dead apart from Fubuki.
I'm about to go someplace very dangerous. After all, it's a secret lab inside of Amaterasu Corporation.
In the heart of enemy territory.
Chief Yako helped me so much, and now I might not ever see him again.
What's wrong, Yuma? You look awfully tired. Hey, you better not have gotten mixed up in some strange trouble again, got it?
Oh, Yako, you're like the single dad trying to keep the family together. But the family is just a bunch of troublemakers, so you're literally having to pull your hair out.
No, that's not it.
You sure? Oh, alright. You made the same face when we first met at the Amaterasu Express. Things were completely crazy back then. Frankly, I'm surprised you even survived.
Thank you for everything.
So, did you get any of your memories back since then?
No.
No, not at all.
I see. Well, don't worry about it. You can live without your past memories. Sometimes you're better off forgetting them altogether.
Is that just random advice or experience? You want to talk about it, Yako?
Is your past like that, Chief Yako?
Yeah, most of it. Things I want to forget, things that I can't forget.
Do you need to talk about it? I'm listening.
Right. I have zero interest in Fuzzhead's past.
Shut up, I want to hear it.
I was wondering, do you have some kind of forte?
Huh? Me? I don't got a forte at all. I'm no master detective, just a regular one. I trained at the WDO when I was younger, but I never managed to attain my own forte. But to be clear, that's the norm. Halara and Fubuki are pretty exceptional.
Haha, get fucked, Nezuhiko.
My colleagues who couldn't become master detectives gave up on their entire detective careers.
You never gave up?
It's my pride as a failure. Besides, there's something I want to protect in this town.
What's that?
Oh, is it a lover?
You're fairly close, but that's not exactly it.
Please don't say the meat buns.
To me, this town is my life. My bitter past, my fun memories, they're all right here.
That's sweet.
I just wanted to protect the happiness I found within arm's reach. But it wasn't easy. It was too much for me to handle on my own. And as a result, I lost everything. I was an empty shell until you all came along. Please, help me save this city.
So that's what he was feeling when he said that. I think I finally understand the weight of those words. I wonder how much the chief has lost in this place. Compared to that, my memories seem insignificant.
Anyway, what I'm trying to say is, a detective grows stronger the more he is lost. In that sense, you have a lot of potential, Yuma.
No, I'm just...
Hang on, don't get me wrong here. I'm worried day and night you'll get us dragged into even more trouble.
Sorry.
Please don't get in over your head.
I know I may be overstepping my bounds by saying I'm worried about you.
No, it's okay.
Wow, it's even more romantic now.
Oh, the tension. You could cut it with a knife.
That's not even...
I know
No.
Wow, it's
That's not even...
Huh? What's wrong?
Nothing at all.
Hey, come on. If something's bothering you, talk to me about it, okay?
Yeah, come on. He's like the detective dad.
I'm still chief of the detective agency that's overseeing you.
Understood. Thank you.
Even if you wanted to, there's nothing you can say to him now. Especially after he told you to stay out of trouble.
I'm sorry, Chief.
Master, I think it's time.
Yeah. Chief Yako?
What's up?
I've just remembered something, so can I go investigate it?
Right now? Why don't you wait until tomorrow?
Yes, I gotta check it right now. I'm sorry, but I have to go.
Hey! Hold on! Karumi too? What's going on?
You're hiding there?
Oh, you scared me! Vivia, were you there the whole time?
Oh, Chief. Good morning.
Good morning. Do you even know what time it is?
Where did he go?
You mean Yuma? He ran out, saying there's something he wants to investigate.
I see. Like a thunderbolt in spring, the pale blue blink in the far-off night sky.
It's kind of weird seeing him standing up because he's usually just in the slacking pose.
Soon, a storm will arrive.
Huh?
He is dangerous.
What did you say?
Oh, it's nothing. I just want to stay asleep. I want to die someday.
Wait, you're going back to sleep? You've got to be kidding me.
Ooh, what are you reading? Amaterasu Lab. Research facilities located in the underground section of the Amaterasu Corporation. Access to the lab is highly restricted, even among Amaterasu personnel.
Yuma! Please, come back safely. Take care.
It makes me worried how she said that so solemnly. I feel like a soldier going to war.
I'm sure whatever happens will end up being like a war, so she's not wrong.
I mean, it's the same thing. Hey, this could be even worse than the battlefield.
Yeah, we're going into the heart of enemy territory.
We should head to Kanai Station and meet up with Makoto.
I'm sure.
Come back in one piece, okay? I'll be waiting here. Spoken like a true girlfriend.
No.
ArmorPay, an electronic payment system courtesy of Amaterasu Corporation, can be used at almost every shop in Conai Ward, but rumor has it the company collects personal data from the transactions. Yeah, what else is new?
Better hurry to the meeting point.
The station is this way.
Are we boarding a train to the company? Like, how do you even get to Amaterasu Corporation?
He's still not here?
Maybe he's waiting in a car. Let's check around the roundabout area.
Maybe he's in that car.
Look at that fancy rich person car. Mm-hmm. Of course you would. Give me the warning of, you better have done all the requests now, otherwise you're screwed. Ho ho ho, Vivia, you say.
Hi, I'm here. You're right on time. Oh, this car? Of course, it's made by Amaterasu Corporation.
Why wouldn't it be?
Want to do a test drive?
No. I don't have a license.
Come on, Yuma. You're young, have some flair.
What a coincidence! Why?
Huh?
Come on, get in. I'll take you to the secret lab now.
This is going to go
I'm
well.
having a lot of doubts right now.
Makoto, are you a natural driver or...
You seem nervous. I don't blame you. You're heading into the heart of enemy territory right now.
Hmm. Well, I suppose it's not hard to drive straight on an empty road.
This is the security area. It uses biometric authentication, so it's difficult to slip past. Of course, everything will be fine because I'm here. From here on, we'll be inside Amaterasu headquarters. Are you ready?
Yes.
Welcome to Amaterasu.
We managed to get inside. Welcome to Amaterasu Corporation. Be more bold. If you look like that, people will only suspect you.
Yeah, half of just blending in is acting like you're supposed to be here.
What a cyber-futuristic lobby! It's nothing like Buzzhead's agency.
But there's something unsettling about it. It feels so sterile.
I totally get you. I could really use some blood and guts, and a headless corpse or two wouldn't hurt.
In due time, Shinigami, don't
No,
worry.
you totally don't get me.
The corpse might
Doesn't
not
the
be
receptionist
headless.
seem really suspicious of me?
With a face like that, it can't be helped.
My face?
How about we pretend you're my secretary? Yes, you're here as my able-bodied secretary. Now stand up straight. You are supposed to be here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I can change so suddenly.
Ooh, secret lab elevator. For the record, I'm not moving. The game's moving by itself. You have coffee now. Congratulations. This will help
The
stave off.
secret lab is deep underground. Regular employees are not given access to it.
That helps stave off the temptation to go back to bed.
That should do it.
This is making me nervous.
Who knew you could get inside so easily? Everything is almost a bit too easy here.
Yeah, but you need the right certifications.
My puffiness is all pins and needles.
I can't imagine he's plotting anything. Besides, I may as well take back whatever information I can get.
I kind of doubt he's plotting anything either, because he's also going to be in trouble if people find out he just brought a detective in here willy-nilly.
But what good will it do you if you die? Then again, I could just take over your corpse and walk all the way back to the agency in your place.
Can you do that? I thought something happened to him, something would happen to you too, although I might have just inferred that in my head.
Well, if that happens, I'm counting on you.
By the way, if there's something you want to ask, go ahead now. There won't be time to talk once we arrive at the lab.
Oh, then... what should I ask about?
About the peacekeepers.
Are there any peacekeepers at the secret lab?
They're bound by contracts, not really. He dies, contract breaks. Yeah. That's kind of what I expected. But I don't know what happens to Shinigami in that case, because she mentioned being sealed in a book. Will she just go back to the book, or will she just be free to do whatever?
Of course. They're everywhere.
That's what I would assume, because if she was just able to be free, why would she ever make contracts with people? Unless she just is benevolent and it's like wants to solve the mystery labyrinths. That'd give her a decent motivation.
However, due to confidentiality issues, we have regulations in place minimizing the number of staff there.
What do you say, peacekeepers? Of course they're everywhere.
Couldn't you order them to withdraw? Is that possible?
There is some unanswered stuff. You know, she would point out one thing happened in the very first case. I was like, never really answered. Oh, that's a shame.
It's not so easy. To deal with the peacekeepers, you must deal with their leader.
Yomi, hell smile.
Yomi, right? But considering your positions, don't you outrank him?
Maybe to the outside world, but in truth, we're not so different.
What's your relationship with him?
You could say we both fought for the top spot in Amaterasu. That's the easiest way to put it.
But you're a lot more approachable.
Fought for the top?
At the time, Yomi was so elite. It was assumed he'd be the next CEO. No one expected I would overtake him and gain that title for myself.
But in the end, you were chosen.
I never purposely aimed for the top.
That's so you.
But there was something I had to do as the CEO.
Let me guess, protect the city that you love?
What was it?
It's a long story, so I'll save it for another day.
Okay.
In any case, I was officially appointed as CEO. So that's the post I hold now. Yomi believes I cheated to get my way here. Ever since then, he's hated my guts and has grown more heavy-handed over time. The previous CEO died in an accident, but my guess is that actually...
You think Yomi is responsible?
That's just a guess, mind you.
I think he could do something like that. Regardless, his resentment seems justified.
I don't know what he's thinking, but the fact remains that he's spreading fear throughout the whole city. For the sake of Kanai Ward's future, I cannot allow him to run free.
He says it's for Kanai Ward's future, but it's probably just for himself. This is just a fight for power. It'd be a nice show if more corpses pile up.
The WDO getting involved now certainly complicates things.
It's complicated enough already. You're the only one who hasn't noticed yet, Master.
I thought I knew, but I get the feeling the worst is yet to come.
Of course, we've not even hit Chapter 5 yet. Chapter 5 is always when things go awry.
Although, I have no idea what form worst will take. What should I ask about?
About Makoto.
Mr. Makoto? You're really the CEO of Amaterasu Corporation, right?
Oh. Yeah, I did think about that myself. It's not like games like these often have super huge shocking reveals in the final chapter, don't they? That did occur to me, but I kind of just waved off, kind of like how Shinigami was like, yeah, I could hover around while you were unconscious, because our bond was just forming. But after that, if he's unconscious, so is she. Maybe that's what the game intends, just hand wave it as.
Please, it's just Makoto. You really still doubt me? You saw us move past security.
Yeah, but...
Do you have a problem with the way I look? Would you prefer I was an old man with a comb-over? I suppose I could make a mask like that.
That's a rather elaborate mask.
Please, don't. Just stay the way you are.
You're perfect, just the way you are, honey.
You sure? I have other masks, so let me know if you have any requests.
I have to see what else you have.
By the way, this mask is modeled after a god worshipped by the Bora Bora tribe, who live near the equator.
When did you first become CEO here?
I think it was about 3 years ago.
Well, that's not suspicious.
I haven't always lived in Kanai Ward. I just happened to come here for work at Amaterasu Corporation. Just one small accomplishment, and then, before I knew it, I was chosen to be CEO.
Would you be willing to share that small accomplishment?
Is that true? It sounds like you have your head in the clouds.
Of course it's true.
Then what was the small accomplishment you mentioned? It must have been significant enough for you to be chosen.
I can't discuss the details of my work. Even if I told you, it's too specialized for you to understand.
Curses, NDAs.
Honestly, I'm surprised you aren't from Kanai Ward. I thought you were born and raised here.
Well, if you stay in one spot for 3 years, you grow attached to it. They say even couples who have fallen in love usually break up within the first 3 years.
What should I ask about? What sort of place is the secret lab?
It's literally a lab that's secret.
Damn, we've done it. Roll credits.
That doesn't answer my question.
With any organization, state-of-the-art research is kept top secret, and only the senior executives are given access. All companies keep their research secret to protect their profits.
That's true, but...
We have especially advanced research machinery, even by Amaterasu standards. This is where our world-leading products are created.
So what are you developing here?
I can't tell you that, but feel free to look with your own eyes and imagine for yourself.
Maybe I will.
Perhaps I'll give you a hint. Our head of research is Dr. Weska, a specialist in weapons development.
Weapons development?
The crudest, yet most delicate research in the entire world. It's a lot to worry about.
No kidding.
What do you mean?
Well, this is just a rumor, but someone in Amaterasu Corporation is working behind the scenes with Dr. Weska. I don't know what they're plotting, but if this rumor is true, they must be dealt with eventually. Whether as CEO of Amaterasu, or as someone who loves this city.
Which is why you brought me here as part of your inspection.
Very good. You're a sharp one.
So he purposely brought you here so no one would suspect his real motive?
Quite cunning. Is it you, Makoto? I don't know, I'm just being silly. That'd be kind of a funny roundabout plot twist, but with how Makoto is, I wouldn't put it past him.
He's obviously using you as a scapegoat in case something happens. This guy's dangerous.
I don't think he's revealed his true motive yet, and I won't end up as some sacrificial lamb.
We're here. There's that face again. Did you forget? Right now, you're my able secretary. Don't look so worried. Or should I lend you an extra mask? It'll be perfect for hiding your face.
And that'd be quite cohesive, because then we'd definitely look like we're associated.
No, I'm fine.
Oh, come on, Cocohead. Gotta think about the bigger picture.
Then let's go. That's odd. The gate was left open. Under normal security circumstances, there wouldn't be so many peacekeepers.
Did they find out about me?
No, of course not. Calm down.
If so, you'd already be captured. They wouldn't even let you off the elevator. For now, let's ask them what's up.
Hey, wait!
Quit, run!
Come on.
That's right.
Hi there. What happened?
Chief Executive! I regret to inform you that 2 peacekeepers on guard duty at the gate were knocked out by someone.
Is it an intruder?
Yes, that appears to be the case.
So we have a guest. Who would have thought there'd be an intruder right now?
An intruder?
The timing is too perfect. It's like they were waiting for you, Master.
He is quite suspicious.
Hey, what's going on here? Am I seeing things?
Well, that's like the worst thing that could
The
have happened.
tacky piece of trash that loves looking down on citizens from on high is actually strutting around on the ground. And with the fucking detective who moonlights as a terrorist to boot. That's even more impossible than a chance meeting between an umbrella and a sewing machine on an operating table!
This is bad. Why is he, of all people, here?
Well, it makes sense. There's an intruder. Surely the chief of security, effectively, would be delegated the role of dealing with it.
This is the worst timing. Master, you are the world champion of getting into trouble.
Hi, Yomi. You came at the right time. We have an emergency. An intruder has gotten past the gate.
You don't need to tell me what I already know, you masked freak.
It sounds like you already know about the intruder. So, you received an alert and decided to pay a visit?
Also, do you really have the room or the ground to call Makoto a freak when you're the one who crushed your assistant into a cube? So every important person in key positions in the city are in their early 20s. I mean, to be fair, it is anime. Someone that looks like they're 30 or 40 can look like 10 or 20 years younger. But again, someone looks like they're 40 or 50. It's like, oh, I'm at retirement age. It's over for me. It's like two extremes. There is no middle ground.
Seeing you personally take care of things is a rare sight.
Of course I'm here. This is an important base for us.
Well, do you have any ideas regarding this intruder?
I'm not required by duty or cosmic law to tell you a damn thing. Go back to the clouds and read poetry in the bath.
I'll help.
What?
As CEO, I offer my full support to the Peacekeepers' investigation.
What, like some sort of truce?
Is now the time to fight among ourselves?
Fine. I'll accept your peace offer. You think I'd really say that? I don't need your help! You don't seem to understand the situation you're in. You really are a special kind of stupid. I have power, numbers, and charisma that far surpass yours in every way.
He really has a hellish smile. Old man in Battle Network. I'm 30 years old. Actually true though.
You are in no position to order around the great Yomi.
I'll admit, I have no power, numbers, or charisma. But what about here?
Oh.
You talk a lot of trash, empty-headed balloon boy.
How about I catch this intruder before you do?
Huh? You catch the intruder? Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with Fink the Slaughter Artist.
Oh.
Fink the Slaughter Artist? The famous hitman?
Who's this new character now?
He said hitman.
You've dealt with a hitman before, Yuma. You're the most qualified person to deal with it.
What? Were you acting all tough for no reason? You sure are a brainless executive. We've been looking into this for days already.
Doesn't even have the grace to just hand it to him, has to make him pick it up off the floor. Dr. Wesker must pay for his sins with his life. My blade shall be his atonement.
It's a death threat. Dr. Wesker is...
Isn't that the head of the lab he mentioned? So a hitman's out to get him?
Presumably for his, like, background dealings that Makoto mentioned.
This thing was sent to the Peacekeepers and the lab itself a few days ago. The slaughter artist signed the envelope in big letters. He craves attention like a schoolgirl with a new haircut.
It doesn't matter who he is. The moment he steps into this lab, he'll be caught in my trap. Sorry, but we'll be the ones to handle this hitman.
Keep talking, you clown. Your words are just as empty as your head. We, the Peacekeepers, are gonna catch the hitman. We're the keepers of order, and we'll show him who's boss. You best be careful not to stand in my way. It'd ruin my shoes to stomp on a pile of shit.
Yomi must be like 80 years old. It takes a lot of time to work on your hell smile.
Are you sure you can catch the hitman first?
Huh? It's not my job to catch him. It's yours, Detective.
Yep.
I knew it.
There. Don't look at me like that. As a result, you weren't taken by the Peacekeepers, and we also gained information about the intruder.
It's a pretty good gambit.
We've killed 2 birds with 1 stone.
Maybe, but...
On top of that, you can peruse the lab freely now. So it's more like a 3-base hit sending all the runners home.
Was that his goal during the short exchange with Yomi?
It's a pretty smart one, because now we'd have to deal with the Peacekeepers breathing down our necks.
If so, he's not just any irregular person. I understand why you think he's creepy.
It's probably best to stay on his good side. Although, I don't think befriending him is smart either. In other words, as I keep on saying, you should just run away!
It's too late for that.
Now, let's go inside the lab like we originally planned.
As planned, huh? So this is the secret lab. Let's keep up with Makoto.
I'm guessing it will let me go over here. Not even any text box, just go back, you idiot.
I was picturing something way more suspicious, like corpses stored in a vat of chemicals and stuff.
See? It's not some suspicious lab. There aren't any immortal monsters in sight.
I can't tell yet.
Yuma, I'm sure you want to look around the lab, but let's prioritize this issue with Dr. Weska.
Right. If he's been targeted by the hitman, it'd be better to find him first and take him into our custody.
Well then, let's hurry. Dr. Weska should be in the critical lab up ahead.
I mean, my dude, could we not have just gone left instead of right? You're awfully inefficient.
Was that a robot? I think I've seen it somewhere else.
Isn't that the one they advertise a lot on posters around town and those big digital billboards?
The Amapow, I think they might be called.
Oh, it's a toy robot for children. It's being developed here.
You make them here? Toy robots, I mean.
It may be a toy, but it's quite advanced. State-of-the-art technology shouldn't be just for adults. In fact, I even have one. It's quite nice. The camera affixed to its head can connect to a device's display, and it can also be remote controlled. It even features an interactive mic and can carry a load of up to 100 kilograms. It's advertised to withstand play with your rowdiest kids and as being tough enough for an elephant to stand on.
Shall we keep going?
Oh, right. Here it is. Let's go inside.
Yes.
This is the front chamber of the critical lab. You can consider it an entrance. Dr. Weska's critical lab is sealed with especially tough security. Anyone who tries to enter carelessly would be in grave danger, including myself. So, in order to meet the doctor, we must first contact him on the intercom.
Who dares disturb the thoughts within my sacred brain cells?
Dr. Weska, it's me, the CEO of Amaterasu Corporation.
Who the hell are you? I refuse to speak with any disrespectful hoodlums. Either take off your mask or present someone whose mouth I can view.
You heard him. Yuma, can you take my place?
Huh? Me? Why doesn't he just take off his mask?
Excellent question.
This doctor guy seems like the stubborn type. I doubt I'll be good at dealing with him.
The only humans you're good at dealing with are young girls. Right, Master?
My name is Yuma Cocohead. I've come here today after being advised by Mr. Makoto.
Speak what you must in under 10 words.
Oh, sure. You're being targeted by a hitman. You need to get somewhere safe.
You've exceeded your word limit. Game over. Don't come back.
Hold on!
See how difficult he is? He's a great researcher, but I can't say the same for his personality. People say he's been in this lab for months now without seeing anyone.
For months?
It's like the Heavenly Rock Cave legend. However, there's only one way to get him out, and it's not some passionate dance. It's this.
Huh?
You're a persistent bugger. What's the meaning of this? Do you wish to become a test subject for a new weapon?
As I mentioned, a hitman is...
I know that already. I received a threatening note a few days ago.
Huh? So you received one too?
I received a report from my subordinate. I didn't see anything of the sort myself.
Why didn't you run away then? You'd be better protected somewhere safe.
What a foolish question. What place is possibly safer than here? The security system was instilled with my genius.
Can't say I disagree, because based on what I'm seeing, it's kind of hard for a hitman to sneak in.
Whether it's a hitman or the CEO, anyone who dares enter without my permission will be turned into a test subject. And now that you've been enlightened, quit wasting my precious time.
It appears he won't budge. Such a shame. I wanted to ask him a few things too.
Sorry.
It's not your fault. He didn't even talk to me. He appears to despise me. Maybe it's because I keep trying to investigate his research.
So having you introduce me wouldn't have made a difference in the first place.
Probably not. But I thought you'd like the chance to speak with the doctor. He is the head of Amaterasu Corp's research facilities. If there was any sort of questionable research, he would know.
Questionable research? He's referring to the homunculi. Isn't there some way we can reach the doctor?
I doubt he'd answer the intercom again, and it's impossible to get past his security. You can attempt to force your way in, but you'd be risking your life.
The security is that tough?
You could say it's impregnable. You could even call it murderous. Intruders will be immediately killed.
Youch.
Killed?
It's not so much a security system as a boom kill device.
It's a security system so perfect that even the devil would avoid it. Even though this is the heart of Amaterasu Corporation, I still think it's a bit excessive. Oh, if you want, I could explain what the security is like around here.
Yes, please. Tell me about the security system.
First off, we're in what's known as the front chamber. It's like an entrance to the critical lab. You see that automatic door there? It's not actually locked. You can come and go freely through it. Once you get past that door, you will need to proceed through 3 chambers before arriving at the doctor's lab. The 3 chambers are, in order, the airlock, the toxic gas chamber, and the panel chamber.
Toxic gas chamber. Sounds dangerous already.
It is. Anyway, let's go in order. After the front chamber is the airlock. The airlock isn't particularly dangerous. As the name suggests, it's a room that seals out air. It features a large decontamination device set up on a wall. This prevents gas from the toxic gas chamber from leaking out. If an intruder broke in or there was an accident originating from the toxic gas chamber, everything beyond it would remain safe thanks to the airlock.
So it's a room to stop the toxic gas.
Once you get past the airlock, you arrive at the toxic gas chamber in question. It was supposed to use sleeping gas in the original design, but Dr. Weska decided to upgrade it.
Oh, how nice of him.
If anyone enters while the security system is active, the whole room immediately fills with fatal toxic gas. The gas is comprised of bacterial aerosols, so regular gas masks are ineffective against it.
Rip peacekeepers.
Even if you hold your breath, it penetrates the skin. There are no effective treatments for it in existence.
Isn't it dangerous to weaponize such a deadly gas?
Oh, there's no need to worry about that. This gas is one of the doctor's failures. It's only effective in an airtight room. It is easily dispersed outdoors.
I see.
By the way, it takes time for the toxins to spread throughout your body, so it will not be a quick death. However, you will absolutely die within 30 minutes. No one can escape that fate. The time lag is another reason why it's considered a failure. But, as a security system, it's unmatched in offensive and defensive capabilities. Anyone who wanted to force their way through would need a spacesuit.
He claims the gas will absolutely kill anyone. That's terrifying.
It's not cute like me at all.
And next, we have the third room, the panel chamber. It consists of 9 panels in a 3x3 layout. It functions as a key to open the door. The 9 panels are set in a special sequence by the doctor. Stepping on them in the correct order unlocks the door. Only the doctor knows the order. Its key is sealed within his memories. Supposedly, even computers cannot analyze it. Also, stepping on the wrong panel will cause an intruder to be shocked at high voltages.
High voltages?
An intruder would be burnt to a crisp before realizing they'd messed up.
It's totally out to boom kill you!
It was originally designed to emit a light shock, but the doctor modified it to be deadly.
Why go to such lengths?
According to the doctor, this string of security protocols is not meant to kill intruders. It's more like a deterrent. This display of excessive force would cause anyone to give up on breaking in.
Reasonable logic.
But there is a strong aura of malice here. I guess you could say that's another deterrent.
It's true. If anyone knew about the obstacles, they would never even try to enter here.
And also note there's a second decontamination device in the panel chamber that's identical to the one in the airlock.
I mean, if it's just a light shock, that's easy to brute force. Keep stepping on panels until you stop being shocked and give yourself a breather between. True. It's like getting hit by a joy buzzer. It doesn't kill you, it just hurts a little bit.
Of course, this is to prevent the toxic gas from leaking into the lab itself. Once the 9 panels are cleared, all that is left is to flip the switch. Doing so opens the final door, beyond which is the doctor's lab.
I'm so glad there's a washing machine in there.
Speaking of, how does the doctor get in and out of the lab?
Within the lab is a button that fully disarms all security measures. The doctor just presses it whenever he leaves. But he's remained in the lab for months. He seems focused solely on his research and hasn't set a foot outside. There's a toilet and shower, as well as plenty of food and water. Security is perfect, and since he's never interrupted, it must feel like heaven to him.
Even so, it doesn't seem healthy to be holed up in there for months. Did something trigger that?
It's normal for a researcher to be immersed in his own research, but it is worrisome. We won't know the details until we speak to him directly, but from what I've heard, he was part of a big project that was canceled in the past. He's shut himself in here ever since.
big project.
Could it be the homunculus research?
Anyway, as I've just explained, getting through the security here is impossible. If you wish to meet the doctor, you must get him to press the disarming button. In the end, we must communicate with him, which you appear to be better at than I am.
That's not true, but I guess I have to do it.
I knew you'd be here.
Hi, Yomi. Dr. Weska is safe. I've confirmed it just now. The security system is active, so I doubt the hitman can even get close to him.
So, you talked smack about finding that hitman before we do. How's it going?
As of right now, no luck.
You can drop the phony act, masked freak.
Act?
My underlings searched all around the lab, but no intruder has been found. Which means there was no hitman from the get-go. Isn't that right, you executive of massive fraud?
Yeah, but couldn't you in theory do the same thing?
Huh?
I know you're the one who made up that death threat, Makoto Kagutsuchi. What are you plotting? Why are you even here?
You seem to have a misunderstanding. There's no doubt someone's been here before us. Besides, what would I gain from such a plot? I just want to have a little chat with Dr. Weska.
What business do you have with Dr. Weska? Don't pretend you're just here to talk about the weather!
I want to see if he needs my help with anything. I have a duty to watch over Amaterasu and Kanai Ward as a whole.
What? What have you ever done for Kanai Ward? All you do is look down on it from on high. The peaceful order you see when you gaze upon it is thanks to my righteous justice. I'm the one guiding these lazy fools. I brought civilization to this place. I don't need you messing with the proper order of my city! Hey, tell Mr. CEO that he doesn't belong here. Politely escort him out. Make sure he can still talk, though. There are plenty of things I need to ask him.
What a coincidence. I was hoping to have a nice chat with you two.
Wait!
It's all right, don't worry. We're just going to talk for a bit. I'll be right back.
What even are you?
Huh?
You're not a citizen of Kanai Ward, nor are you a detective. What point is there in your existence?
Don't give him existential crisis now, Yomi.
Not that I care about small fries like you anyway. Just lock him up somewhere.
Wait! Shinigami, what do I do?
Jeez, you are always begging for help. I must admit, seeing you so pitiful is nice. I'm gonna stare at you for a while.
Don't say that! Help me!
It's not like there's anything I can do in this situation anyway.
Please, wait! Hey, open up! Please, hear me out!
Shut up and stay put!
Here we are again, huh? I'm growing bored of this, Master.
Go run some errands, good luck, have fun. I will. You also have good luck and fun with your errands, because I know they're very difficult.
Seriously, why does this keep happening to me? It's like some evil spirit is haunting me.
Any thoughts on that, Shinigami?
What? That's impossible. Although, you do have an adorable partner here. Oh, there you go, sighing again. Keep it up and something bad'll happen.
I hope a meteor crashes down on me.
Okay, I didn't realize I was talking to Vivia here.
Is it time to switch out? Oh, is that late already? The guy inside? Beats me. He seems to have quieted down. Anyway, you can take it from here.
Why, Vivia, is that you talking through Go Ahead? Yes, was your forte secretly possession?
What are you doing? Am I gonna be tortured? Please, wait! I don't know anything, honest!
It's Desahiko, isn't it?
Stand up. Your sentence has been decided. You will be put to death.
Death?
Wow! You got the death penalty just for tagging along? I don't want you to die, Master!
Then do something!
However, I will give you one chance. If you wish to escape your fate, say the name of the girl you like.
Huh?
Come on. That's enough fooling around.
Won't you let me have a bit more fun? Tetsuhiko? And Chief Yako?
Took you long enough to notice, Yuma. If you're this dense, no wonder you got caught.
So, you used your disguise!
I wouldn't really call it a disguise. This is more like a change of clothes for me.
So who is the girl you like anyway, Master?
Never mind that now.
Like, that's not hard to figure out. You would be mad as heck. I was about to say, if you wish to live, you have to say Desahiko is the coolest. That would be right in line for Desahiko.
Anyway, what are you doing here, Yuma?
That's what I want to know. Why are you two here?
First off, you need to calm down, Yuma. Tell me what you're doing here.
Well, I was investigating that secret lab and...
The fast forward.
And that's what happened.
I see. So that masked CEO had a hand in things. No wonder you were all fidgety when you came back to the agency.
I'm sorry I didn't tell you.
I'm sure you had no choice. Oh, that's nothing to be proud of, mind you. It's not some stranger with a sweet whisper that has your back when it matters. It's your friends, right? Don't misjudge these matters. Think carefully about who really cares for...
Hey, now's not the time to give a lecture. Why are all old men like this?
I'm not that old.
Master sure is an expert at getting into trouble. You're also an expert at crying out for help.
But I wonder why these two are here. So, why are you two here?
Oh, this was delivered to us after you left the agency.
What? That's weird.
It's the hitman's death threat. Why was this sent to the detective agency?
Beats me. But this Dr. Weska guy is famous among Amaterasu's staff. Also, I remembered he shut himself up inside their headquarters. So we came here to the headquarters and saw the Peacekeeper's director head inside looking all irritated. Which was our cue that something must have happened.
And that's where I came in. I hid myself among the other Peacekeepers and followed them inside. To what happened to be the secret lab itself. I heard some careless detective got captured, so we came to help.
Thank you. You really saved me.
Thanks to this letter, we were able to find the secret lab.
But this Fink the slaughter artist guy, Is he scattering death threats all over town? Doesn't that just make it harder to kill the target? The Peacekeepers have ramped up their security.
You'll never understand what these wacky named psychos are thinking. Maybe he prefers having a challenge or something.
Certainly gives you more of the higher ground when you successfully off the target.
I don't know what the hitman is plotting, but there's only one thing we need to do. We must take Dr. Weska into custody as soon as possible and extract information about Kanai Ward's ultimate secret. If they really are researching homunculi, then he would know.
But from what Yuma said, this mission won't be that simple.
Very true.
The masked man is meeting the doctor for a reason, and the Peacekeeper Director is after him too. On top of that, some first-rate hitman's gunning for him.
The fight over Dr. Weska is taking shape. Our competition's quite the lineup. But we can outsmart them all.
We have the element of surprise.
The Nocturnal Detective Agency has been pressed in on all sides, so it's about time to show them what we're made of.
Oh, Chief, you're usually so pessimistic. I like what I'm hearing. All right, let's do this!
Yeah, let's.
Nice! I love this totally gung-ho attitude. It's super stupid, not that I mind one bit.
Yuma, you want to put on a disguise? I'll match your preference and make you look like a lady peacekeeper.
Thank you, Dezhiko. You're so considerate.
I don't have a preference.
Oh, wait. I had to hide my bag on the way here. I need to get it first.
Let's go.
For the first time, I think Fuzzhead and the Shorty Detective are kinda cool.
Dezhiko's always looking out for our best interest. Aha! This is why you look around. I had a feeling that memory shard would have been here somewhere. Not like this room, but just in this area. Because there are a lot of patrolling peacekeepers.
Boy, I'm stuffed.
Yeah, me too.
Well, now that we ate our fill, how about we have a little chat, man to man?
Huh? You wanna talk?
When two guys eat together, they have a man-to-man talk.
I've never heard of that before.
Well, that's just how it is. Keep it in mind. How are things going between you and Kurumi?
Why do you want to know? And why are you moving your hands like that?
There's nothing between us. We're not like that, and I don't have any feelings of the sort to begin with.
I'm convinced by the fact you're blushing.
Even if I did, it's not like Kurumi feels the same way for me.
He's mimicking Drowsy. Ah yes, because Drowsy and Hypno are the most upright Pokemon to be looking up to. It's not like Hypno's known for taking children or anything.
Oh, come on, man. You're not being honest with yourself.
Hello, Baron the Rain. How's it going?
Master, you're better off just the way you are. You have me, after all.
So is Drifloon. True, but it's basically like that meme. When Drifloon does it, it's cute, but when Hypno does it, it's harassment.
What about you, Dezhiko? Do you have somebody in your life?
You love this game? I thought you might, because you have Rain in your name. Gravy Train, thank you for gifting us up to Baron the Rain. Pokemon are weird, but what gives them some of their charm. At least the ones that aren't just creepy like Hypno.
Who do you think you're talking to? Of course I do.
Okay, remind me what were we even talking about? You have someone in your life. If you did, you wouldn't be flirting with like every girl on the street, or maybe you're just like, I'm the type of guy that deserves more than one girl. What's my favorite Pokemon? That would be Metagross.
I've got tons of girls hitting on me.
I think you're lying. I don't believe that one bit.
Really? Yeah. There's the girl at the shop near the station. She purposely touches my hand whenever she hands me change.
I think you purposely move it so it touches it. Is Desahiko making you uncomfortable? I think Desahiko makes everyone uncomfortable.
And whenever the cashier lady looks at me, I can see the lust in her eyes. Oh, yeah, there's also that schoolgirl who blushes at the sight of me.
Jeez, he is so full of himself.
It's not even deserved.
Man, I have so many options. I don't know who to choose.
You say that, but what type of girl do you like anyway?
You better not say anything about boob size.
My type?
Judging from what you've told me, the ages of these women seem to be all over the place.
You're in your 20s, yuck.
It almost sounds like you don't care who they are as long as they're women.
Well, it's not like it can be just anybody.
You wonder how old Yuma is? I kind of wonder that myself. I kind of just assume he's like 15. He kind of looks like a 15-year-old he's very short.
But I have no strong preference when it comes to body type, nationality, or personality.
Of course, he could just be someone that's small. Small people do exist.
So basically, he's saying it could be anyone.
Yeah, he's just trying to make himself seem graceful about it.
But there are women I'm no good with.
Like who?
Ladies with heavy northern accents.
That's oddly specific. Did you have a bad experience in the past?
It was during my first mission for the WDO.
Oh.
Someone couldn't make it last second, so I was called in to provide security for a certain woman. And she was very, very sexy.
It sounds like things might have gone out of hand because you weren't able to do your job because you're too busy looking at a woman.
Huh?
She was stunningly beautiful and constantly hit on me.
This man needs a Krogunk. God, get him a Krogunk. There would be a match made in heaven.
But
he suddenly went quiet. She was so sexy, but what? What could it be?
She was actually a man. She was a total freak. He couldn't do anything. I'd like to give him some credit and just go with this one, but it is Desahiko, so I don't even know.
Was it because you couldn't do anything?
Yeah, she was super sexy and super beautiful. She was coming on to me, but I couldn't do anything.
No wonder Desahiko wasn't your favorite character. I think he's easily just like the worst character. But fortunately, he at least has decent moments, so he's not just completely unlikable. Although he really likes to toe that line.
I was so nervous I completely froze up. A mistake of youth, but one I'll never make again. That whole experience was pretty traumatic for me, so now I'm no good with women who have a northern accent.
I see.
This goes without saying, but you better not tell anyone.
Who's my favorite character? A good question. I think it might be Vivia, but I need to see. The jury could still be out. Maybe someone overtakes him.
Right. I won't tell anyone if you don't want me to. But is it really that embarrassing?
You like Yuma? That's fair. It's just hard for me to like the plain Jane types. Because, you know, Yuma's just standard protagonist fare for the most part. Though I did quite like Suichi from Danganronpa 3, so it's not impossible.
To be honest, I was kinda underwhelmed by it.
Huh? Nothing is more embarrassing than that! What kind of store doesn't take that opportunity?
Suichi ruled. He did rule. He was great.
If I could go back in time, I'd perform an aerial double slap combo on my past self!
Coco has such a funny name. I'm glad that we're still living in this. Enjoying the fact that Coco Head does in fact have a silly name. I also agree, I enjoyed when he took off the hat. Character development. Woo!
Okay.
Out of the protags like Hajime the best. Hajime is also good, I will admit. Don't care much for Makoto. It also helps you really like his VA. It was good. Though honestly, I can never remember who voiced him. I just remember that he also voiced Leon in Danganronpa 1, which is just funny to me for reasons I don't think I should mention, because I don't want to spoil the Danganronpa games, because this game's disconnected from them. Grand George? Okay, that's not a name I remember. I don't think I've ever looked it up. He's voiced some Persona characters. Which ones?
But why did you tell me something so important?
Shinjiro, is he from 3? Like, Reload?
Because you're my man. That means I don't hide secrets from you.
Oh, gee. What's my favorite Danganronpa character then? P3I voices Mitsu's father. Well, it's nice that he came back, because it must be interesting coming back for the remake, but not voicing the original character, but it's fine, a role is a role. I think Mitsu's father still has a decent role, but I don't know, I've not played 3. What's my favorite Danganronpa character then? This is a good question. My immediate answer is not a particularly interesting one, and it's Chiaki. I feel like she's the common answer for this. Gundam is also a contender. Gundam was quite good. No, I'm saying that Chiaki is like, feels like the most common answer you might hear. That's what I'm mentioning. I feel like everyone I know likes Chiaki, so it's like, oh look at you, you really enjoy your white bread. You know, the thing everyone likes.
Master, he's like a puppy eager to please.
Gotcha. I promise I won't tell anyone.
From 3, I like, obviously, we talked about Suichi. I like Kaito, Maki, and Himiko. Chiaki is good and she's a gamer. Yeah, it's like, how can I not like her? I feel like the devs did that on purpose. Like, oh, we're making a video game and one of the characters is a gamer, so that means they'll immediately like her. You love Kokichi Bros. The Roller Coaster? Oh yeah, Kokichi's the type of character that you love to hate. Hated him, loved him, then was like, I don't know, you loved him again. Kokichi's just off-brand Nagato. I feel like Kokichi was a bit more interesting, personally.
Then it's a promise, my man.
I don't think there's anything embarrassing about Desuhiko's story.
You fell in love with him after you kept fucking with that one girl? Oh. I think I know which girl you're talking about. And I can agree because I don't particularly like the girl, so it's like, yeah, tear her apart, Kokichi. Yeah, the kind of girl, yeah.
But I'm happy he shared something about himself that he's ashamed of.
Master, you and Desuhiko seem to have grown even closer.
Correct, that is her name. Was sick of her shenanigans, then he went and called her a slut, and he was like, holy shit. That's not even the best thing he's called her. I actually remember the best thing he called her, but I don't know if I want to say it. But it started with the slut. He's so based. I would say, out of the three, like, antagonist characters across the 3 games, he's probably my favorite, because he's just the most fun. He's a little shit and you love him for that. Exactly, he's like a character you either love or you love to hate, and that's just fun. I was surprised when I heard you got caught, but my man got through without a scratch.
Thank you.
Thanks for coming to help me, Desuhiko. Don't mention it, that's what bros are for.
Alright.
Kokichi's VA is in this game too. You know, I did hear a character where I thought, this kind of sounds like Kokichi, but I don't remember which character it was. Maybe it was Savan? I think that was the character. Oh, I was right! You love it. I like it when I can place VAs, it makes me feel like a nerd. But a smart nerd, so it's satisfying. Like, I could tell who Fubuki's VA was before the game even told me, so...
Yes!
Yako is voiced by Yoshihiro. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. But again, Yoshihiro is like the definition of a character I could not care less for. So it's like, wow, you got a great glow up in characters. You're not familiar with Fubuki's VA? She voices Haru in Persona 5. And Marianne from Fire Emblem Three Houses. It's like 2 of my favorite characters from that game, so it's like, yeah, I recognize the voice. She also voices a character in the World Ends With You sequel, I believe. I don't know which one though, I just remember hearing her name was in the credits. The World Ends With You, uh-huh. What about Ace Attorney? Have I played Ace Attorney? I have played Ace Attorney.
Huh?
Wait, The World Ends With You has a sequel? Yeah. I don't blame you for not knowing, because Square Enix didn't exactly market it very well. Probably Rhyme, or is Rhyme in the sequel? I'm pretty sure Rhyme's in the first one. Maybe. Like I said, I've not played that game, so I don't really know the characters. I'm sure if I played the game, eventually I would hear a voice and go like, you sound familiar, but no such access at the moment.
Whoa! What's going on?
It was canon. Yo, it's canon! Yeah, I remember me and my friend discussing it a little bit, because it's like Ho, Marianne, and Fubuki don't sound very different, but then that character is very different, so it's like, huh, cool.
A blackout?
I despise both extremely dark and bright places. Please make it just right.
Preppy says pushy girl, so yeah.
Hang on! Calm down! Don't move about carelessly!
Hey! Lights came back.
This will be relevant later, I'm sure. Haru has elegance too, but super different canon. Yeah. I'm noticing that the VA plays a lot of girls from, like, high society. You pinpointed more how Kawakami sounds. Oh, okay. Yeah, she is good at it. It's not bad to have a type. Because it works, because she keeps getting roles for these characters. Good for her.
Power has been disrupted. We are now switching to backup power. Review all systems and report any errors.
A blackout at a high-tech place like this? Guess it's not as great as it's made to look.
One day you're gonna pop up in the VA industry doing the Ubu voice. Please do, I would love to be playing a game and I just hear Ubu Swiftaloo. And I'm like, oh, that's awesome. At the same time, I want to end myself immediately. Definitely it's gonna happen. It's one of those things that would be great, but realistically, never gonna happen. Alright, don't think I've mentioned, but yeah, I've played Ace Attorney. I played 1 to 3, and Ace, Great Ace Attorney at 1 and 2. There we go. I'll get to the others whenever I pick up the, what is it called? The Apollo Justice trilogy. Who's my favorite character? Good question. It's probably either just Phoenix or Edgeworth, because they're both good guys. Then again, I did like, oh god, what was her name? Susato from Great Ace Attorney? She was cool.
No. Maybe it was...
Could it have been the hitman?
Again, Grace Ace Attorney just had a lot of good characters, like Barok was great, and so was Kazuma.
If the security system protecting the lab shut down during the blackout...
Maya, Trucy, and Athena. Yeah, unfortunately, Maya just really isn't to my liking, and then Trucy and Athena from games I've not played, so... Fortunately, I'm unable to comment on them. Apart from Maya, but like I said, I don't like Maya, so... I preferred Emma from like the brief amount of time I had with her in like Case 5 of Ace Attorney 1.
This is bad. The doctor is in danger.
Let's head to the critical lab right away. We need to protect the doctor.
Yuma, take us there.
How can I not like that gal Maya? I am a lawyer. I'm trying to investigate cases here. I don't need to deal with Maya's antics. Or maybe you're just on her side in the whole ladder debate.
Right.
Wait. That blackout should have caused a commotion. If we leave now, the Peacekeepers will see us.
Yeah, it wasn't very wise of you to take off your disguises.
I knew it. This place is crawling with them.
What do we do?
I'll draw their attention to buy some time. In the meantime, you two hurry to that doctor.
Huh? You, Chief?
What? You're worried I can't do it?
Don't worry, Yuma. He's pretty suave. He can do it.
I might not have a forte, but I do have my detective experience backing me up. I'm chief of the Nocturnal Detective Agency. Leave this to me.
Wow! Buzzhead looks so cool now!
Why do I feel like he's gonna fumble? This is the same franchise where the autopsy report gets updated. You are right, but that's different. When Ed Webb does it, it's cool.
Okay, good luck.
Wait 3 minutes after I leave the room. I'll get their attention by then.
Okay, so you do stuff to this guys. I thought you were just gonna run out there being like, hey, look at me, I'm a detective in the Amaterasu heart.
You guys use that opportunity to secure custody of the doctor. I'm counting on you both. See you later.
Okay, thanks for putting the mask on.
I saw him go this way!
Actually, aren't we the ones doing the more dangerous thing?
That's not true. I'm sure it's also dangerous for the Chief to be a decoy.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess just being here is dangerous either way.
I think we can go now.
There's no time for a disguise. Let's hurry to the doctor.
Something tells me we might regret that.
Yuma!
Chief is luring them away, so now's our chance. Let's get out of here, Yuma. Yeah. Right.
The hallway is darker than before.
I think it's due to the backup power. The doctor's lab is this way.
There's no time for a detour. Let's hurry.
I love the atmosphere in this gloomy lab.
Hello, time for a detour.
Yuma!
Yeah. I hope Chief Yako is okay. Oh no, someone's still on guard here.
Hi, Fubuki.
I finally found you!
Please, hear us out. We thought the doctor would be in danger, so we...
I could tell by how she holds her arm up.
I no longer have to fear getting lost. I am in your care.
Huh?
Oh, Yuma! Has your amnesia deteriorated to the point that you have forgotten me?
Wait, Fubuki?
Princess, things have gotten complicated. So you can take that off now.
Basically, how did I guess? I just noticed she kept doing it in an idle animation, so...
Oh, I forgot.
I kind of noticed Yako doing the same thing when they were in disguise, but I thought it was Halara, not Yako.
How about now, Yuma? Does my face look familiar?
Who are you?
Oh, Fubuki! You're here too!
Yes, I am a detective and adventurer.
The chance to explore dangerous places gets me excited. But because everyone is disguised, I cannot tell who is who.
Yeah, it's a little difficult.
So that's how you got lost.
As usual, she is such a troublemaker.
Hey, we don't have any time to waste. Let's hurry to the doctor.
Let's try calling him on the intercom.
I hope he's alright.
We've got a nice little gang here.
Doctor!
We are here so we can get killed by the Amaterasu guards.
What? You again? Stop calling me!
Thank goodness. Dr. Huesca, you're still alright!
What are you talking about? The hitman hasn't arrived yet. When will he show up? Don't tell me this so-called first-rate hitman was captured by peacekeepers.
No, the hitman hasn't been caught yet. Anyway, there was a blackout earlier. Is your security system alright?
This critical lab operates on a separate power system that obviously includes its security measures.
Dr. Huesca sounds like a really bad cough.
I can even review the log on the computer itself. Yes, security didn't drop for even a second. It's a baseless worry.
Sheesh. Seems like he stayed safe, but man, this old guy sure is annoying.
Old guy? Annoying? I can see you, you pathetic tiny weakling.
What? You calling me a weakling? How dare you?
Yeah, he does, Hiko. How about you go fight him by going through the chambers over there. And when you get to the third one, don't worry about the fact that you can't breathe. You'll be fine.
Calm down, Tetsuhiko!
By the way, who is that woman behind you?
Oh, she's another detective like us. She's here to protect you.
A detective woman? Protecting me?
That is right. I shall do my best to protect you.
This might be our chance, Princess. That dirty old man has a new look in his eye.
Ah, so the answer to the puzzle of how to get to him was simple. A woman.
Let's draw the geezer out of his hiding place with a honey trap. Ooh, tell him, I will serve you with all my heart, yeah?
I certainly don't like this plan. You find it funny when she mentions people where she's from, Korodomi Fic? Yes, I had an interesting reaction to that line. It was a funny one though, you are correct.
Sure, leave it to me. Tetsuhiko says he will serve you with all his heart, yeah?
Thank you, Fubuki.
Hey, that's not what I meant!
I am running low on supplies, so I suppose it's time. If you detectives will protect me.
Whoa, she's super effective!
You get?
Dr. Huesca, I'll come get you. Can you shut off the security on your end?
Huh? Wait. What the?
Dr. Huesca? What's wrong?
Wait, who are you? Help! Somebody come help me!
Doctor? Doctor!
Oh no. Unfortunately, if someone gets through your security dungeon, then you're basically just trapped in a box. It's like the downside of it, unless you can turn it off, but I don't think you will.
Hey, what just happened? Did he say, who are you? Was he attacked by the hitman?
Fubuki used deduction, it's super effective.
But the security system is still active. No one could possibly reach him.
Come on, the doctor was definitely just attacked by someone.
We have to go help him.
Wait, Fubuki, stop! There are toxic gas and high voltage traps inside.
Toxic gas?
Mm-hmm.
High voltage?
Electricity. Bzzz.
There are some dangerous security devices up ahead.
But at this rate, Dr. Dirty Geezer will...
That's not his name. But what are we supposed to do? We can't help him. What do? Should we take a gamble and rush in?
Hey, before you get yourself killed, how about you use your brain first, like a detective should?
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know what to do.
That's why you gotta think. There must be some way.
You're telling me to think, but I have no idea. To bypass security and protect the doctor, I should...
We should use a toy. Hacking sounds like a great idea, except none of us are hackers, so that's not gonna work. Actually, using one of those toys actually sounds like a good idea, because I'm pretty sure Makura said they have a camera, and they're remote controllable. Obviously, gas and potentially electricity isn't going to do anything to a robot.
I know! Maybe we can use that!
Use what?
This lab has been developing a toy robot. Toxic gas wouldn't affect it, and it's supposed to be durable, so I'm sure it could withstand high voltages.
My IQ is so high.
I saw one in the other room. You're totally right. It's worth a shot.
Yeah, let's go get that robot.
Oh, hold on. If we all leave this place, isn't there a chance the intruder could escape? He could even get away with the doctor.
Then shall I remain here and keep watch?
Are you sure, Fubuki?
Yes. If someone shows up, I can just turn back time.
It's true, you're kind of OP.
Oh, I guess there's that. Well, we should leave her here then. She's better at this than us anyway.
You can count on me.
All right, let's go get that robot.
Good.
Different versions of ammo power exist, but among the scarce limited edition releases, there is evidently a bear variant with differently coloured left and right sizes. Well, guess we don't get.
You gotta hurry!
Guess we don't get to talk to Fubuki.
This way, this way! Master, maybe it's here. The sign reads Robot Lab.
You're right. Excuse me.
What the? More peacekeepers? When will you leave me alone? All that commotion going on and the blackout too. I can't concentrate on my research.
That's not it. We're not peacekeepers. We're detectives. There's something we'd like help with. And that's what happened.
Really? Dr. Weska? Let me think about it.
I really need him to decide quickly.
We're supposed to wait a little, so how about we kill some time checking that place out?
Surely this is the thing about playing with toys. Yep, Yoko. Secret of the toys. Matthew Patfew. His full legal name. Fun fact. So Vivia and Hala are here too.
I guess you could say that. Chief, what made you want to become a detective?
Huh? That came out of nowhere.
I'd understand it if you had special powers like everyone else.
He's got a point, you're just a plain Jane detective.
But you're not like them. So I want to know what made you decide to be a detective.
I see. Well, you could say something encouraged me, but it's not very interesting. As a kid, I was basically Watson.
Like a detective's assistant?
Back in high school, I worked as a part-timer at a small detective agency. But obviously, I never got to do any exciting stuff like investigate murders. All I did was find lost pets and cheating spouses.
So basically what do you do now?
So exactly what the Nocturnal Detective Agency was doing before we showed up.
Yeah, that's right. But one time, I was involved in the real deal. I took part in an investigation of a murder case. Though I was a kid at the time, so I couldn't do much. The detective there was just some slovenly old guy, but he solved that case like Holmes would have. I sure looked up to him after that.
So that's why he strove to become a detective.
If I didn't have an admiration for detectives, or if I had never taken that part-time job at the agency, I wouldn't have become one.
Chief looks kinda sad.
Does it bring back good memories?
Does it bring back good memories?
Well, you know, it's been well over 10 years now, so why do you ask?
You said you took this job in like high school, right? Yeah. It's been over 10 years. So that means you're like 30, probably.
No reason.
Give or take.
I guess that's not the reason why. So, what was that look earlier? Do you regret it?
You mean regret being a detective?
Yeah. You looked real sad all of a sudden.
Well, I had to deal with a bunch of troublesome stuff after I became a detective.
There have been times I wished I'd never taken this path. But there's also happiness I never would have experienced had I not become one. A lot of people I never would have met, too. Like you guys, for example.
Chief.
I know. Let's go out and eat sometime. You know, talking about the past sure made me want a drink. You should join me.
Yeah, alcohol.
Does that mean you're buying?
You better hurry up and get ready before I leave you behind.
Why did you ignore my question? Well, after losing my memories, I'm glad it was everyone here I ended up meeting. Wait, the chief said he doesn't regret being a detective, but why did he look so sad?
Doesn't mean that turmoil hasn't come along the way.
Maybe I misinterpreted.
Master, you and Yako seem to have grown even closer together.
It's funny how spaced apart Yako's memory shards were, because I got like the first 3 very quickly, and the 4th one didn't come until chapter 4. But I think with that, everyone only has 1 shard left. Correct. Beyond the Red Bridge. Treasure at the construction site. Going home because I'm scared. This won't fit in the mail. Princess Kaguya in the Bamboo Grove. Okay, this is like the only hint that I'm just like, what? What does this mean? Everything else is like, okay, Red Bridge, construction site, mail, and Bamboo Grove. You don't know what Matt Pat is at this point, and you're too afraid to ask? He's like the game theory guy. Although I think he recently retired from YouTube. You never watched that? I didn't really watch it either. But that's basically where his fame comes from. His last video will be posted next month. Oh, so there's one more. Reasonable. The show has a bunch of files filled with research reports.
Get it?
All this research to make a toy robot. It shows how much passion was put into Armor Pal.
Yeah.
Do you understand the benefits this experiment will impart on human society if it proves successful? Of course we know. If it's successful, you get to finish your work. And enjoy a romantic dinner with me. Isn't that the benefit you're talking about?
Hey!
Desert Hugo, I think we should let her focus.
Goodness.
If you don't understand, kindly keep your mouth shut. She's not having it.
This place.
I think they might be testing robots in here. He'll still be involved with his channels, but it's not on camera. Ah, that's nice. I think I remember hearing that it sounded like game theory and its derivatives would continue. So I guess that makes sense. How else would you check if they can handle high voltages and toxic gas? I don't think that's what they're testing for. The monitor seems to be showing a report sent from Armor Pal.
But
we have absolutely no idea what it means. You probably have to be a researcher to understand it. Who are you? Huh? You're not a peacekeeper? Well, whoever you are, don't interfere with my research.
Sorry.
Aww.
He's a textbook example of a focused intellectual. Your head's not wide like that, right, Master? Shut up. Can I talk to you? No? What is this doing up here? Why is it necessary for me to examine?
Hey, don't mess with Armor Pal without permission.
Sorry.
So it's called Armor Pal. Is the robot really as amazing as you describe it?
An amateur like yourself cannot fathom it. Armor Pal is a fusion of all the state-of-the-art technology in our lab. Some researchers are even considering implementing it as part of militarized weapon technology.
You sound like someone from Persona 5, I feel like.
But investing state-of-the-art technology into a toy is the epitome of peaceful civilization, don't you think?
That may be true, but there are other things to worry about right now. Are you close with Dr. Weska?
No way. He's not close with anyone. But there isn't a single person at Amaterasu Corporation who doesn't know about him. He's famous in a variety of ways. To be quite blunt, we don't get along. His research is sanctimonious and unethical.
Checks out, because I think he's developing weapons of some sort.
He'd sacrifice others for the sake of his research without hesitation. Where most people falter, he's remorseless. I heard he shut himself in the critical lab, and honestly, I wouldn't care if he remained there the rest of his life.
That old guy is really hated around these parts. Although, I totally get it.
Behold, a friend for a new era by Amaterasu Corporation, the remote-controlled robot with a camera, Armor Pal. It can withstand even the roughest play of your rowdiest children. It's tough enough for an elephant to stand on.
Looks like I don't have a choice. I'm obligated to help, even if it's Dr. Weska. All right, I'll lend you Armor Pal. That is the purpose of science, after all.
Thank you.
This is such a big help. Thank you.
Listen carefully. You can control Armor Pal through this tablet. A display will appear. with the camera's feed from behind Amapal's eyes. Observe through here, while moving Amapal with the controller. Bumping into walls won't hurt it, so there's no need to be overly careful.
Alright, I'll give it a try.
Also, regarding Amapal's arms, for child safety purposes, the ends of his arms are ball-shaped.
That should be good enough to push the button in the high voltage room.
It is unable to grab anything, but has enough strength to flip a switch.
Perfect.
But it won't respond to any other commands while retracting or extending the arms, so keep that in mind.
An interesting limitation.
For example, until the arms fully retract, it cannot move or turn its head.
So much for futuristic technology.
This prevents the arm wires from tangling up, keeping children from getting too adventurous while playing.
Sure, you can say that, but I bet it's a budgetary concession.
That's everything. Any questions?
No, I think I got it.
Amapal is built to be tough. Obviously, the elephant thing is an exaggeration for advertisements, but its load capacity is 100 kilograms. That being said, I don't know if it can survive high voltages.
Oh,
Still, human life takes priority. Please return it to me once you're done. Our other Amapal units are broken right now, so it's the only one that's functioning.
Oh, that's so sad.
Understood. We will be sure to return Amapal to you.
Welcome back! Oh, what a nice robot! Did you decide on a name yet?
Thank you for not dying while we were gone.
Sure. Anyway, did anything strange happen, Fubuki?
No. I kept watch the whole time, but no one entered or left the room.
Which means the doctor and the intruder are both still inside.
Let's check the intercom again.
By the way,
A name for the robot. How about Porter? Oh, I know. How about Isaac?
Huh?
Isaac? Yes, that is the robot's name.
come on!
Not now, shouted Skang. We really don't have time to be naming it.
Let's check the intercom again to see if the doctor's doing okay.
Yeah, I agree. This is Isaac, and now we're going to save his mother. The doctor is the intruder.
It's no use. Still no answer.
He's not just ignoring us, right? It's reasonable to suspect something happened.
Mm-hmm.
We still might make it in time. Let's use the robot to investigate the situation in the lab.
So that's the toxic gas chamber over there. They sure made this extremely dangerous.
Yeah, so you might want to go back to the airlock to make sure you don't take a whiff of it. Or you can stay right here, Deziko. I hear the gas makes you more charismatic to the ladies.
Yuma, don't go too far in. If you open that door by accident, the whole place will be filled with toxic gas. Leave Amapal here, and let's head back.
Right. We'll leave the rest to Amapal. Okay, switching it on now.
The screen lit up. So this is what Amapal sees. It's like the cockpit of a mecha.
Whoa, what was that?
Did it break already? I thought it was state of the art.
No, it's all right. It's stabilized.
Phew. Scared me for a second. Okay, let's get to the doctor.
Shinigami's tutorial corner!
Armor Power, basic controls. Use Armor Power to get into Dr. Husker's critical lab.
Master, does controlling a robot get you going?
Armor Power can move forward and backward and rotate left and right. Pilot Armor Power with finesse to get to the destination.
This part seems important. Maybe.
Also, Armor Power can extend its arm and make exciting sounds. Have fun operating Armor Power.
On the move!
Whoa, what's going on? Oh, it's just Armor Pal. Don't scare me like that. It sounds like a toy.
Well, that's because it's meant to be a toy.
It is a toy.
Yeah. Woo, tank controls.
Yeah. Even through the screen, it feels awful to be traveling through toxic gas.
I am beginning to feel sick.
Yuma, let's hurry up and get out of here.
Yeah.
Such a big fall!
As expected, I don't see anyone. Guess no one's here.
Toxic substance detected. Commencing decontamination. The door will be locked until decontamination is complete.
The door's been locked.
Is there a key and latch somewhere?
It appears that the system won't let it open until the toxic gas has been removed.
Well, if the door opened before then, the toxic gas would leak out.
Decontamination complete.
Looks like it's done. The next issue is the floor panels with high voltage currents.
If you step on them in the right order, the door unlocks, right?
But only the doctor knows the combination. And if you fail, it will shock you at a high voltage.
There must be a hint somewhere. This kind of thing usually has some suspicious notes around to help you solve it. Crap. What do we do?
There are only 9 panels, so why not just try your luck at it?
But if Amapal is electrocuted, we'll be completely helpless. I can't just go in blindly.
Then you better think of something, you know, like a detective would.
I wonder what we could do if we accidentally trigger a voltage panel. If only we could turn back time.
Still, is there a way to step on the panels in the right order without making a mistake? No, wait. That's it! We might be able to do it using that!
Shinigami's ability, Dezhiko's ability, Fubuki's ability.
I know! What about Fubuki's forte?
What is it, Yuma? Did you figure out the panel sequence?
No, no matter how hard I think about it, I'll never figure out the correct order. That's why we have to just take a chance.
But if you fail, you should be electrocuted, right?
Yeah. Regarding failing, doesn't this remind you of last time?
What happened again?
You remember the bomb threat with the Resistance? We were in a similar situation. But thanks to your forte, we managed to get through it.
Oh, you flatter me.
It's kind of nice that, I guess, Dezhiko and Fubuki are getting a second chance to shine. Although Dezhiko's second chance was just him using his ability to find Yuma.
That's why I need your help again, Fubuki. If we don't know the correct order for the panels, then we just need to try every single one. If I mess up, I need you to use your forte to go back to the time before we stepped on a panel.
Oh, I see. That's a brute force sort of method. Great job coming up with that.
Mm-hmm.
Let's hold hands, Fubuki. I'll measure the timing.
All I need to do is hold your hand?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Please stay by my side so you don't get lost.
Yuma, it looks tricky to control with one hand. Want me to do it for you?
No, it's all right. It's easier to match the timing if I control it myself.
Oh, come on, man! Just switch with me! I can't be the only one doing nothing!
Well, at least you want to just take some initiative.
Fine. I leave it up to you.
I don't know the right answer, so, we'll just have to try all of them.
Holding hands. You thought it was just going to be the last chapter where we were hand-holding. But no, it's back. Everybody's favorite.
Leave it to me. Lady Luck is mad in love with me after all. Just you watch. I'll get it done in one shot without having to use Fubuki's powers.
Please fail immediately.
All right, that was the right one.
We failed. We have to turn back time.
I don't know the right answer, so, we'll just have to try all of them.
Oh, please don't keep trying to go forward.
Leave it to me. Lady Luck is mad in love with me after all.
Because he's the only one who doesn't realize that time has rewound.
Just you watch. I'll get it done in one shot without having to use Fubuki's.
Hold on.
What? Hey, I was just about to start.
You were just about to step on the wrong panel.
Huh? You rewound time and came back?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Also, Amapel can't withstand the high voltage.
Seriously? Oh, guess luck isn't on my side today.
But you did find one correct panel, so you did a good start.
You know, I'll let you handle the controls for Amapal. It'll be easier for you that way.
Right, got it.
Please try not to make more mistakes.
It's okay, Fubuki. It'll only be like 8 more attempts, promise.
Since we are sharing my power, the strain is not too bad on my body, but still.
I understand.
I wonder which route's right.
Step on the panels in the correct order to reach the switch that opens the door.
This might be a little tough for you, Master.
The floor lights up blue on correct panels and red on incorrect panels.
You're dead, Master?
Step on the wrong panel and you'll be fried. Then you have to start over, so watch it. I was trying to see if the ceiling had a hint, because Desiko mentioned that. But it doesn't appear to have anything.
Thank goodness. This was the right one.
You knew it was the right one, Coco Head. Are you stupid? Oh, that's this weird lighting. Thought it was a hint.
Good job!
Thank you, Amapal. I can't wait for this to electrocute you.
All right, that was the right one.
Okay. You have to step on 09, right?
Go, 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 Master!
So that means it has to be this one. Oh. Oh wait, I already stepped on that one. Duh.
Did you come back?
Yeah, we figured out where we went wrong. It'll strain Fubuki if we fail too much. I'd better remember the right path.
I think we did pretty well, considering
Oh, guess that was the right one.
we got around the first 50-50.
Looks like it's okay. Yeah, keep it up.
Okay, now we go back to this one. No?
No, I messed up.
Keep it up.
You did it, Master!
Incorrect.
I guess that's when we go back for the
Looks like you got it
other
right.
panel.
All right, keep going.
You are doing so well.
Oh, I see. I think we can go near the door and avoid panels altogether.
Oh, looks like it's okay.
Whoa! Don't surprise me like that, Master!
Sorry. I didn't think you'd be that surprised.
What do you take me for? Don't make me haunt you!
You already do!
Just a little more, Yuma.
Tomorrow's weather will be rain.
Nice work, Master! You figured out the panel room!
Oh. Oh,
We did
okay.
it! We actually made it!
Thank goodness.
Great job, Princess.
Every time they rewind time when holding hands, for some reason Fubuki's the only one that's tired. Even though you're supposed to be like sharing the strain.
From my perspective, it looks like you two went straight through without making a mistake. Looks like this is it, my man. Hurry up and hit that switch.
Well, I think I could have made more mistakes, because like I said, we got the 50-50 right at the beginning.
We just need to stretch Amapal's arm out to that switch.
Oh? Did you make a mistake with the controls?
Hurry up and press the switch, Yuma! We're in a hurry, but this door is moving so slowly.
Do you have to keep it pressed?
Yuma, that should be good enough. Hurry up and move Amapel through that crack in the door.
Oh yeah. Didn't the researcher mention when an arm's extended, no other controls will function?
Yeah.
I guess I need to pull back the arm first.
Now we can move again. Hurry, Yuma.
Whoa, what's going on? Amapel fell over.
Maybe somebody pushed it over.
Huh? But who? Huh?
Hey, is that
Definitely.
A part of me already expected it, but I still doubted what I saw with my own eyes. Although no one could supposedly enter this lab, Dr. Weska lay dead in a bloody mess. I tried my best to assess the situation as a cold chill went through my whole body. A chill of fear itself. Something impossible had happened. I felt afraid beholding that fact.
Yuma, hurry and get Amapel back up to check the surroundings. We can't see anything while it's down.
I'm trying.
Surprise me!
It's back! Take a look, quick!
Kind of surprised they was able to get back up.
My man.
You say disarming security can wait, but how else are we supposed to be able to get there?
Go, go, go! There's something there!
Thank you, Amapal.
doctor.
That looks like a blade in his back.
No, he's already dead. Seriously?
Deadly seriously. He's dead as a doornail.
But how? What happened to the doctor?
Well, you see, someone took a knife and reached it right into his back. Insta-kill.
No, we can't say for sure that he's dead yet.
Man, you're in hard denial.
Come on, he's dead.
Yuma, use Amapel to disarm all the security.
Thank you.
We'll go check it ourselves. I'm kinda scared, so I'll be staying behind.
Now's not the time to say that!
How about we disarm the security for now? The button should be around here somewhere.
Yeah.
Go, go, go!
That's the button!
Disabling all security systems. Activation has been recorded in the log.
It's okay, the doc will get better.
All security systems have been disabled. The status of every room is safe.
Looks like the security has been disarmed.
Let's go, Yuma.
Be careful, Master. There's a high chance someone's hiding inside.
It's true.
There is no more toxic gas, right?
I think it should be safe.
Well, I guess it's better if I go first, because that way you can rewind if I suffer a horrific death.
The floor panels have been deactivated. Let's run on through.
Come on, you first. You're the one called Thunderbolt. You're more resistant to electricity. Go on, I insist. Go on. Why does he have no shoes? Oh, right, I know why. There was a tip that was like, he thinks socks and shoes are unnecessary and a waste of time.
It's no use. He's dead.
Damn. Why does it have to be such a bloody mess? Murder cases aren't my specialty. What's going on here? Why is there so much bloodshed in this town?
It has been a while since we came to this city, but I still do not believe I shall ever get used to this.
Aw, how pitiful. The detectives can't keep it together. Master, show off your investigative leadership here. After all, your corpse discovery rate is the best in the biz.
We should brag about it post-haste.
You too, Master? But you've already seen a ton of corpses!
Fubuki's right. I'll never get used to seeing this.
Well, maybe you should.
The body's still warm. He must have been killed only recently. Who killed the doctor? No, before we even ask about who. How? The security system was still active before we arrived. Amapel proved it. How did the culprit get past the security and make it all the way here? And where did the culprit go? No one seems to be hiding nearby. And we didn't come across anyone on our way over here.
But something pushed Amapao over when it first came in.
The culprit just disappeared. It's impossible. It's a completely impossible crime.
No, it isn't.
The security has been disarmed.
What's going on?
This is bad. It's the Peacekeepers! Ah, they're already here!
This looks great for us.
Run away!
What's going on here? Why is a member of our city dead? And why are these outsiders acting like they own the place? What is this disgusting chaos?
Please, hear us out.
So you did this?
No! By the time we got here, he was already...
Are you a natural-born criminal? Or are you death itself, visiting us from the other side?
You have some funny words there. Thank you, Yomi's VA, for being amazing. I know it's good. He sounds familiar. But I can't place where I recognize him from.
Yuma, should I turn back time? If we were holding hands, maybe...
Don't move. Any suspicious movement, and I'll execute you right here, right now. You'd had to serve a combined sentence of 150 years. So I might as well give you the death penalty instead!
Wait!
Turn yourselves in and I'll give you a chance to share your excuses. Also, I'll host a little party where you'll want to cough up all you know about the others and where they're hiding.
Don't know, but he's good. True.
So, you're gonna torture us?
Who can say? We'll just have to wait and see. But for now, we humbly invite you to the jail suite. Take them away.
Shinigami, let's go into the mystery labyrinth.
Huh? For the doctor's killer? You can't, it's too early. There isn't a single solution key yet. If you enter the mystery labyrinth now, you won't be able to get out.
But we have to.
Are you sure? In the end, the only difference is either dying here or in the mystery labyrinth.
If I'm going to die anyway, I'd rather...
No, stop!
What's going on?
Despite just the resounding scream, Yomi's is so disinterested.
That was Chief Yako's voice!
Huh? Did the chief just scream?
Maybe he found the hitman.
Then...
There's an ego!
Really? You're trying this again?
What are you doing?
Yuma! Find Chief Yako. If we catch the hitman, we can prove our innocence.
Go, Desuhiko. Your sacrifice not be in vain.
Hurry! Go!
Right. Chief. Chief.
Chief Yako!
Chief, are you all right? Chief Yako!
The hitman. Fink. The slaughter artist.
What do I do? I need to help you!
Leave me here. Just seek the truth.
What are you saying? I won't leave you behind!
It's too late.
Huh?
Fuzzhead is going to die soon.
What are you talking about? He can't die!
This wound is deep. It's fatal. Even if you administered first aid now, he has no chance of surviving.
Liar!
I would never lie about a person dying.
No, that can't be.
What's going on here?
Please, treat his wound immediately. At this rate, Chief Yago will...
So it all comes to an end with some internal strife.
He didn't deserve this.
Huh?
After an internal struggle, Yako Furio was killed by his own people. A pitiful, fitting end for an unjust life. Hey! Arrest this fucker we caught red-handed.
Please, save Chief Yago. Just a chance. Please give him a chance to live.
Should we?
To hell with him. He's gonna die either way.
Whoa, F word.
Please wait. If you treat him now, he might...
Shut up! Why the hell would I help worms like you? I was planning on judging you myself, but you went ahead and got yourself killed. How am I supposed to deal with my pent-up justice? Damn it! Damn it! Damn it!
Wow, fuck you.
Damn it all!
Stop!
Stop!
Chief? Even the second time.
You hate this guy even more now. As is deserved.
The second time? Then that means...
I am sorry. I rewound time, but it was too late.
Ah. Just wait until you hear he cubed people. But he did.
If only I was strong enough to turn back time even further, I could save Chief Yako.
What?
Those responsible for killing the doctor and that piece of trash are under arrest. This case is closed. We're done here. Take them away.
What are you gonna do, Master? Master, snap out of it! At this rate, everyone's gonna get arrested! Master!
Yuma.exe has stopped responding. The coin of justice? Oh.
Who's there?
Oh.
There's more than I thought. Hey, Alara, how much must I pay for you to handle my share?
At this level, 100 Xian per head.
100 Xian. With the numbers here, that's enough for an entire book. What a waste. I guess I'll do it myself.
You're detectives.
Alara! Vivia! You're late!
Let me tell you one thing. That coin belongs to me. You'll be returning it.
Oh!
Damn it!
Go! You little bastard! Go!
This goes so silly. Shut up, it's cool. So happy to see Vivia do action. It's all silly in games until shit hits the fan. Mm-hmm. Chapter 4/5 always hits different.
I am completely useless.
No, Fubuki, let's not go back through this moral despair that we kind of went through in the Mystery Labyrinth in Chapter 3.
The chief ended up like that, and there was not a thing I could do for him.
Chapter 4 and 5 definitely hit different. Mm-hmm. Okay, before more stuff happens, I need to take a break, so we're just gonna pause it right there to let the death of Yako sit in. Very sad. Anyways, I'll be back in a few minutes.
Tuppy bounds.
Hey, I'm back. Just in time for another 2,000 bits from Gravy Train, okay. Thanks, Gravy. You didn't have to do that. I don't know what to say, but thank you very much. Anyways, what I was actually going to say is I'm back for more dramatic revelations, I suppose.
Is everyone safe?
Seems like it, except for one person.
Everyone. Except the chief.
How is he?
He's unconscious. His pulse is weak.
Damn. How did this happen to the chief? Yuma, did you see anything?
Yeah. I passed a suspicious man when I went into the hallway. But by then, the chief was already... The chief said it was the hitman, Fink the slaughter artist. Then, he fell unconscious.
So, it's confirmed the hitman got to him. Damn it all! Why attack our chief?
Collateral? Or did someone put a hit out on Yako too?
I couldn't even pursue him. I let the hitman get away. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
No, you were right to not pursue him. If you had, you might not be alive right now.
But...
Save your regrets for later. Right now, we must consider our next move.
Yeah, we're kind of in deep enemy territory.
Even now, I won't allow time to be wasted.
Well, it's good when you said time, because Fubuki can help us make efficient use of time.
How did things end up like this? I should talk with the others about what to do next.
Hi, Vivia.
Vivia, I didn't know you were here at the lab too.
Yeah, I didn't have a choice. Chief's orders.
By the way, Vivia, I love your hair.
Although, I do feel a sense of wonder at the idea of a secret lab. I fully intended to take a lazy look around the place, but I wasn't given the chance to relax. I was dragged around by Halara and forced to search all over.
How laborious.
Jeez, no one will leave me alone.
Master, I get the feeling that he's...
Huh? What is it?
Nothing. Maybe it's just my imagination.
Seriously, what?
Sheesh.
You okay, Fubuki?
Fubuki, are you alright?
Yes, I will be well once I rest a bit. However, my inexperience resulted in the chief...
It's not your fault. You tried your best to help. I was bewildered and confused, and you brought me all the way here. Thank you so much. I'm the one who's still inexperienced. He was right there. I couldn't do anything to help him. How can I call myself a detective when I can't even save a friend?
There! Right now you're still a trainee anyway!
Thank you, Shinigami.
Sorry.
Halara, what brought you here?
I was preparing to sneak into that restricted area we discussed.
Ah, so you never got around to it.
But just as I was about to leave, the chief told me about the death threat. So I headed to Amaterasu with everyone else and snuck into the lab. After that, the chief told Vivi and I to investigate the area. I didn't think it would end up this way. We should have stayed together as a group.
What's the chief's condition?
We've provided first aid, but...
Will he survive?
I'm sorry. I don't know the right lie to tell you at this time.
So, the chief...
In any case, it's only a matter of time at this rate. We must get him out of here as soon as possible. But that's no easy task. We took out some of the peacekeepers, but many are still around.
And I doubt moving him around is really going to be helpful to keep him alive.
And Yomi managed to disappear. I wonder if he took advantage of the confusion and ran away.
Unfortunately, I would love to see a Yomi versus Halara or Vivia standoff.
It's unlike him to quietly retreat. He'll return here soon with many more of his underlings.
Then we need to leave this facility right away!
The gate to the lab has been sealed off. Thanks to that, we can't even leave the building.
But neither can the murderer.
The elevator to the ground level has been disabled too. We have no place to run.
No place to run?
Yuma, I'm glad you're safe. I can't handle seeing anyone else covered in blood.
Tetsuhiko, are you alright?
Yeah, I'll manage. Someone punched me in the face during that scuffle earlier. They damaged my precious moneymaker. Damn it!
You look fine.
So, what do we do now? We can't stay here for too long.
Right.
Surveillance monitor.
This is truly...
There's an astonishing number of monitors. It looks like every inch of the lab can be observed from here. I can't see anything on the monitors because of the blackout.
Chief, please stay strong. Chief.
He's still breathing, but he's lost a lot of blood. This is what death looks like. It's the same as every other victim you've seen.
It's not the same. I won't let it be the same.
Hey, you got a minute? We can't stay here forever. We have to take a chance and try busting through the front gates.
That sounds like suicide.
I can't agree to that. Wagering on a bet you have no chance of winning is the same as throwing the match.
So you'd rather keep waiting until peacekeepers break down the door? Oh, right. We can use Fubuki's thing.
Huh? Mine? Really? I am not sure it is worthy of showing off yet.
I've no clue where your head's at, but I'm talking about your thing! Your forte! If we use that, we can get through the gate without being spotted by the peacekeepers. Even if they catch us, you can just turn back time.
Impossible. The gate can't be unlocked except from the outside. A peacekeeper has to make a call on the intercom to get them to open it. They would never let us through. That won't change no matter how many times you try.
Then what about Tetsuhiko's disguise forte? If he looks like a peacekeeper, maybe he can get us through the gate.
I thought about that too, but my bag is outside the gate.
Oh, you idiot.
This shorty detective is so useless. He can never help when we need him most.
Maybe we have no choice but to force our way through.
Did we not already discuss this?
Don't rush to conclusions. The roulette has yet to stop. Until it does, we must consider the best course of action.
The best course? I don't know.
What do you think the best course of action is?
We're completely stuck. So this is where I finally die.
I won't let that happen. I will never let it happen again.
How did it end up like this? We just happened to appear at the scene of the doctor's murder.
Yes, that's it!
Huh?
The Peacekeepers made up their minds that we're responsible for killing Dr. Weska. They don't think the Hitman even existed in the first place.
So what? Proving that doesn't help us in this situation at all.
But what if we proved our innocence? What if we could prove this was done by the Hitman? The Peacekeepers would have no reason to apprehend us.
Except for breaking into this facility.
Maybe, but still.
How do you intend on proving our innocence?
Don't tell me you're gonna catch that Hitman and turn him over to the Peacekeepers.
No, I will kill him.
That's impossible. He's probably already escaped by now.
Then we gotta investigate it. We have to investigate the doctor's lab and gather evidence of the Hitman's crime.
That's crazy talk. How do you plan on investigating under these circumstances? Besides, proving our innocence doesn't guarantee the Peacekeepers will suddenly let us go. This facility is already restricted. They could make up any reason they want to arrest us. You've seen how they act for a while now.
That may be true, but we're detectives, aren't we? We have to stand up to them the only way we can. When all hope seems lost, that's exactly the moment to fight back as detectives. We must obtain the truth and use it against the Peacekeepers.
I agree with Yuma.
Lara!
It's true. Detectives should use the truth as their weapon of choice. I didn't expect to hear that from you, Yuma. You sure have grown.
Wink.
But how do we even investigate? The place is crawling with Peacekeepers outside this room.
Still, it's not impossible. We have someone with the best forte for this situation.
Do we now?
Huh? Could it be Vivia?
What should I do?
Would it be possible to save Chief Yako Vivia's forte?
No.
I don't know yet, but let's talk to Vivi and find out.
Damn.
If only I had my disguise tools. Damn it, right now all we can do is rely on Vivia. There's a Hiko.
First off,
You should ask about his powers.
What does that mean?
Vivia's forte.
First off,
what does that mean?
You talk to Yako, please. Silence.
Vivia, will you tell me about your forte?
I just remembered. I heard rumors about him back at the WDO. Vivia Twilight can supposedly solve crimes in his sleep.
Really?
In his sleep?
It's not a big deal. My condition lets me do detective work while sleeping. Kinda like how some people sneeze differently than others. In my case...
Just get to the point. We're running out of time. Can you or can't you do this investigation?
Oh, the point? Well, the point is, at the end of the rainbow is an ancient battlefield.
Hey, can I punch you just this once?
No. You punch him, I punch you.
Get him, tiny man! You and I are on the exact same page right now.
If I skip too much, you won't understand.
See, by rushing him, you're just making this take longer.
Reading the first and final page of a novel won't give you any notion about the story.
I don't want to hear about some story. Tell us about your forte!
Heck no, does Hiko need punching? Come on, Shinigami, you're good at punching. Give him a good old suck in the head.
I'll explain. His forte is spectral projection. He can control his own ethereal self.
Oh, really?
Ethereal self. I suppose I should call it a soul or a ghost. He is not confined by the laws of physics, which means he can pass through walls and floors. And all the while, other people cannot see him.
In other words, you can turn yourself into a ghost?
So you can investigate without being seen by the Peacekeepers.
I won't do it.
Huh? Hey, now's not the time to back down! I'm not asking you to read the room or whatever, but at least do something for your friends here!
You think I don't care about my friends? I've made my decision because I care for all of you. You're all determined to fight. But don't you think it'd be better to do as the Peacekeepers say in this case? You may be able to get Chief Yako medical attention in exchange for surrendering. Don't you think that's the highest chance of survival out of all our options?
Surrender? Oh, you gotta be kidding. Don't you have any pride as a detective?
Not at all.
Whoa, that sure was blunt.
Clinging to pride is why conflict will never vanish from this world. I hate conflict. I'd rather live in a quiet and peaceful world. Butterflies cross the lake, and snowy flowers conceal the moon. I simply wish to sleep soundly in a serene world. Is it such a crime to hold this small wish?
If no one else is willing to say it, then I will warn you. It's a sin to waste such a talent given to you. You are skilled as a detective. However, you lack the willpower to make use of it. Why is that? Are you afraid of something? Or perhaps you are laughing at the rest of us.
I'm happy to hear you have such high regard for me, Halara. But you're simply overestimating me. I didn't become a detective because I wanted to be. And as to whether or not I'm afraid, I would say that I may be. When you desire something, you're afraid of losing it. And yet, why does everyone continue to have desires? Is the truth even worth it?
It's no use. I thought he was incomprehensible, but he's actually completely bonkers.
Just use your noggin for once in a while, Desihiko.
Look at the chief! He's dying here! Doesn't it hurt your soul even a little? I can't believe you'd go and spout all this nonsense right now!
I apologize if I've offended you. Don't worry, I'll stop talking. As usual, I'll simply go to a dark place, out of sight, out of mind.
Master, you gotta stop him!
Vivia, please, wait. I don't understand what you're saying, but I know we need your help right now. If you say you won't cooperate with the investigation, I don't mind. But in exchange, will you please hold hands with me?
Are you trying to make up? I don't remember us fighting to begin with.
No, I just want to borrow your power.
Ah, this is your coalescence, is it?
You knew and were just playing dumb?
Well, if it's just holding hands, I don't mind. I have no reason to decline.
Thank you for being so cooperative.
Shinigami?
What is this sensation? I knew it already, but this guy is strange.
Strange? Yeah, he is kind of a weird person.
That's not what I meant.
So, you can now use spectral projection? If so, I must warn you. When using my forte, your body will act as though you're asleep. You better lay down before you begin.
All right.
You'll be defenseless while using it, so be careful. Though everyone is here, so you don't have to worry. Also, Your ghost form doesn't mean you're completely safe from harm.
Hey, Yuma. Do you think you can do it?
I don't know, but I'll try. Can you watch over my body in the meantime?
Yeah, you can count on me.
Go and investigate to your heart's content. We'll handle things here.
Understood. There's not much time. I need to proceed with the investigation and get everyone out of here. I have to do this for Chief Yako.
For the chief.
Wow, your soul actually came out!
So this is spectral projection. It's strange to see myself outside of my own body.
Let's see.
Ow! Wait, it didn't hurt, but it feels like I bumped into something. Is it because I've become a spirit like you, Shinigami?
Looks like I can smack you directly now! I'm loving this!
This makes me feel really uneasy.
Lucky for you, I'm here! Now we're literally soulmates!
Yay.
His soul has probably left his body about now.
Huh? Really? He doesn't look all that different to me.
Looks like Tetsuhiko can't see me. I'm sure I can investigate without the Peacekeepers spotting me now.
By the way, Yuma, I'm sure you're hovering right above the floor near us. You're only doing so subconsciously. Right now, you're truly free from the shackles of the laws of physics. Similarly, it may at first be difficult to pass through a wall due to the preconceived notion that you'll be blocked. To begin, try passing through a door. Your consciousness views doors innately as passageways. Why don't you try it out?
I'm passing through the door.
You and I are the same now, Master!
Yeah.
Oh, there you are, Yuma. Well, good luck.
Thank you very much.
Vivia, thank you.
This looks bad.
I'm counting you, my man. You're the only one who can save the chief.
Yeah.
God, I'll be right back, Tetsuhiko. It's on you, Yuma. There's not much time left to make a clean, efficient investigation.
That's right.
That's right, we have to hurry to the doctor's room. We'll definitely find a way. Please hang in there, Chief. Chief, please do not die on us.
Yeah.
Have to hurry with the investigation for everyone's sake. Ho ho!
Wow, you really made it. This means I can freely go in and out of places I couldn't before.
Also, the hallway is brightly lit now. Seems like the regular power is switched back on.
Anyway, we gotta investigate the murder scene. We need to hurry up before more Peacekeepers arrive.
Yep, mysteriful!
Oh, what the hell?
What are those?
They're lost, wandering souls. They're your natural enemies while you're in ghost form.
Is this what Vivia was warning us about?
Yeah, just be careful not to touch them.
What happens if I do?
You'll be joining them! I can't wait to see that!
Why are you excited about that? Anyway, let's be careful and make sure not to touch them.
Time for the tutorial!
Spectral protection. Go to Dr. Weska's critical lab, but watch out for the wandering souls.
Puff hits. Things are gonna get nuts.
Wandering soul will drag whatever touches the afterlife, so be careful. Spooky, spooky.
Alright, let's hurry.
Let's go!
Oh, okay.
Oh, that was a close one.
It's flowing like a waterfall.
Oh god. It.
Whoa, it's huge! I wonder how many people are in there.
I didn't realize there was one
Looks
in
like
there.
we can't go this way. Let's look for another path.
There are so many!
Oh.
We have to hurry to the crime scene.
Go, go, go!
Oh. Okay, that's why that got me by surprise, because he just disappears and reappears on a whim.
Just a bit more.
Okay, how the hell do I get past this? Alright, just go with the flow. There we go. Okay, very funny.
I was really sweating!
Spooky! Man, where was this game during Halloween? The answer is I did not buy it by then.
We're here. I hope there's no one inside.
Even if there is, they can't see you.
Who cares if there is? Not like they can see you anyway.
It's a matter of how I feel. Even if they can't see me, it'd make me uneasy if peacekeepers were there.
So that's how it is. I'm already used to it, so I didn't notice.
Nobody's here. I guess the peacekeepers have better stuff to do than investigate after all that happened. I wonder if the doctor's body is still here.
Maybe the doctor's soul is still floating around here, unable to pass on. I just scared myself!
Hey, if we meet the doctor's soul, maybe we can ask him what happened.
This may be weird coming from me, but I doubt it'll be that easy.
I think you're just correct.
I guess so. We'll just have to take this one step at a time.
Investigation.
Time to investigate!
Intercom.
This intercom is connected to the doctor's lab. I spoke to Dr. Weska a few times over this. We were talking on the intercom when the incident started.
Dr. Weska, I'll come get you. Can you shut off the security on your end?
Wait. What the?
Dr. Weska? What's wrong?
Wait. Who are you? Help! Somebody come help me!
Doctor? Doctor! If the doctor was attacked by someone, that means the intruder was already inside at the time.
Trying to focus on doing work and that sucks. I hate it when that happens. You want to be productive, and then it's been like 2 hours, and you wrote like 30 words. Though I imagine you're probably trying to draw.
So it has to have been the hitman. How did he get inside? The security system was still active, so it should have been impossible to enter. How did the killer get in? And where did he go after murdering the doctor?
To be fair, the work isn't hard. You just don't particular about wording stuff. It's fair. Sometimes that's the thing. It isn't hard, but still,
This is the airlock.
your productivity is
Let's check
just
it
not
out
there.
in case there are any clues. That sure is suspicious, Master.
Is it looks the same as all the rest.
This is the decontamination device. If toxic gas leaks from the other chamber, this device is supposed to ensure it doesn't spread. What's inside the vents? I want to scope it out further, but I'm too short.
Master, did you forget you're a ghost right now?
Mm-hmm. Even the concept of walking is optional for you.
Oh, right! I can just do this! I'm floating! Whoa!
No kidding. This spectral projection is such a convenient forte.
Mm-hmm. The only issue is that you have to worry about the lost wandering souls.
If that anemic vampire joined the investigation from the start, this could have gone much faster.
Maybe, but there's no point in debating it now. The vent has a cover with bars on it. It looks hollow inside. But it's too dark to say for certain. The cover has a hinge on it. It looks like it can be easily opened and closed. Oh, that's right. I can't touch it since I'm a ghost right now. But there's no need to open it with my hand. I can just stick my head inside. There's a lot of space in here.
Hey, maybe this was the way out. The intruder must have come through here. So that's it, right? That solves everything.
This is the main part of the decontamination device. During decontamination, the fins rotate to suck out air. The structure isn't built for someone to get inside. It's designed to filter air and nothing else.
Mm-hmm.
This couldn't be used as an escape route.
Well, having an easy escape out of a locked room is like covering your pizza in anchovies.
Sorry if you like anchovies on your pizza. Shinigami's just called you out.
How's that?
Because it'd ruin the whole thing!
Sure. The cover is easy to open and close. Probably for maintenance.
There's no harm in remembering this. It could be a clue for something else.
This device exists to prevent leakage from toxic gas chamber. Airlock decontamination device.
This way! We've arrived! It's the dangerous toxic gas chamber!
Anchovies aren't bad, but I'm also pretty hard to displease with pizza, right? Same. The only thing that kind of ruins it for me if it's like garlic bread pizza. I had that once and I was not a fan.
Once it detects an intruder, it'll puff out toxic gas. It's a room with a terrifying contraption. Well, it's disarmed, so there's nothing to worry about. Also, you're a ghost, so it wouldn't detect you anyway.
Let's check this out too.
I'll find out for you.
Toxic gas
So
vent.
this is where the toxic gas comes out.
It's supposed to be super fatal, right?
Yeah, the toxic gas is bacterial, so regular gas masks aren't supposed to work against it. Even if you hold your breath, it'll be absorbed through the skin, and there is no treatment for it in the world. The bacteria takes time to spread through your body, and you'll supposedly die after about 30 minutes. Someone said you need a spacesuit to move through here safely.
Such a scary trap. Whoever invented it won't have a peaceful death.
Are you going to get guaranteed?
Wait, it already happened!
Oh yeah, he made it.
There doesn't seem to be a secret exit, which makes sense, as it defeats the purpose of having a toxic gas chamber.
If that's the case, how did the intruder get through the chamber?
Save the questions for the mystery labyrinth.
Right now, I have no idea.
The toxic gas is bacterial, so regular gas masks are ineffective against its toxic gas properties.
Let's go to the next one! And we've arrived at the last room, the panel chamber. There are 9 panels divided in a 3x3 grid, and you must step on them in the order that the doctor set. Make one mistake, and you get zapped with high voltage!
The high voltage isn't just a threat. We've seen what happened to Amapel. It's not a problem since security is disarmed at the moment.
You're a ghost.
Also, you're still a ghost master.
High voltage and panel chamber. There are 9 panels in a 3x3 configuration. You must step on them in a special order to proceed.
Attention!
Door switch.
And here's what all that security was protecting. Pressing the switch opens the door to the doctor's lab. We managed to get this far earlier, thanks to Amapel and Fubuki's forte.
I see it all, like it's flashing right before my eyes.
Looks like this is it, my man. Hurry up and hit that switch.
We just need to stretch Amapel's arm out to that switch.
We're in a hurry, but this door is moving so slowly. Yuma, that should be good enough. Hurry up and move Amapel through that crack in the door.
Oh yeah. Didn't the researcher mention when an arm's extended, no other controls will function? I guess I need to pull back the arm first.
Now we can move again. Hurry, Yuma.
I remember the trouble you had waiting for the door to open.
It opens really slowly, and we also had to retract Amapel's arm.
We tried to hurry inside, but Amapel suddenly fell over.
There were no steps or obstacles, so why did that happen?
I'm sure it was pushed by the fleeing culprit.
Thank you. That feels like the obvious answer here.
That has to be it. Which means we passed by the culprit as he headed out.
Panel chamber door. The door of the panel chamber is designed to open slowly. Anything else in here? Oh, yes, there is.
This is the decontamination device in the panel chamber. It looks like it's here to purify any toxic gas that escapes from the chamber next door. But the cover doesn't open and close like the decontamination device in the airlock. There's no way someone can fit through.
Panel chamber decontamination device. Unlike the decontamination device in the airlock chamber, the cover of the one in the panel chamber cannot open or close.
I see.
Oh, the peacekeepers are here.
No need to worry about it. They can't see you at all.
It still feels pretty weird.
What you talking about?
The peacekeepers are still talking. I wonder what else they have to say.
By the way, do you know anything about this dead old guy?
Yeah, I worked security here. The geezer was famous in the worst possible way. He took advantage of people for his research and didn't care how many were sacrificed. He seemed to have gotten even more and more arrogant over the last few years. 3 years ago, the higher-ups canned his big project. He lived as a shut-in after that.
A big project? Is it the same one Makoto mentioned?
He was part of a big project that was cancelled in the past. He's shut himself in here ever since.
There's really no way to verify now if that research was about homunculi.
Yet, why did people that we need info from keep getting killed? It's very inconvenient.
The old man was hard of hearing, so he couldn't really hear what anyone said. When it comes to other people, their words literally fell on deaf ears. And that being said, he could read lips.
Read lips? So we watched someone's mouth to figure out what they were saying?
Oh, that's why he didn't want to talk to Makoto.
Lip reading? So that explains what he said back then.
Who the hell are you? I refuse to speak with any disrespectful hoodlums. Either take off your mask or present someone whose mouth I can view.
Back then, the doctor refused to talk with Makoto. It was because he couldn't read his lips due to the mask he wore.
Between you and me, there were some suspicious rumors about the old man, too.
What rumors?
Yeah, I want to know.
He said he shut himself in here for research. He was plotting something bad.
And what's that?
He was planning to flee from Kanai Ward.
That's stupid! It's not even possible!
Well, it's just a rumor. After what happened, we'll never know.
So he was planning to flee the city. I guess that's what the geezer was up to. Master, looks like you got some nice info since you turned into a ghost.
It's not too bad.
Trying to escape Kanai Ward would be considered betraying Amaterasu Corporation. Did the hitman go after him because of this? Someone in Amaterasu Corp who knows the doctor could have hired a hitman to kill him. But who?
Information on Dr. Wesker. The doctor had hearing issues, severe enough they could be considered deaf. He was also trying to flee Kanai Ward. Vent.
There's a small vent here. It's not large enough for a person to get through, and the cover is fixed in place.
The only culprits who could get through here would be fairies or gnomes.
Vent in critical lab. There is a tiny vent in the critical lab, but the cover is fixed in place and not large enough for a person to pass through. Food cabinet.
There's canned food and water bottles here. This all looks like food. There isn't much left.
The guy wasn't right in the head if he was surviving for months on such plain food.
Yeah, it's fairly strange.
Stored food. There are canned food and bottles of water inside the lab. However, not much of either remains. We did say he needed a restock. And he was also being a horny old man, probably. Thought he said there was a shower in here. That looks like just a bathtub.
You can do it, Master!
Oh, but I think I see a shower head, so you know what, fair enough. Doctor's corpse.
Dr. Wesker. I never even got to ask him about the homunculi. Now he's dead.
He has 3 wounds on his back. A knife is still stuck in one of them. He doesn't appear to have any other injuries. It's safe to assume this was the cause of death. I'm like an awesome detective's assistant.
You basically are, not just like.
Thanks, you've been a great help.
Say it again. Compliment me more.
Stab wounds in back. There are 3 stab wounds in Dr. Hesker's back. No other injuries. This appears to be the cause of death. Knife used as murder weapon.
The knife is probably the murder weapon. It has a unique shape.
It also has what looks like an F on it.
There's an inscription on it. I can see the letter F.
And I bet you it's not there to pay respects.
Hey, shouldn't we move the corpse out of here soon? They're always telling us to clear out corpses quickly since the rain makes them rot so fast.
Dumbass, do you see any rain?
Nah, we leave it alone until we receive further orders. Did you see the knife stuck in his back? It's the one that Fink the slaughter artist uses, right? I've heard about his knives inscribed with the letter F. They say that's his proof to his clients that he was the one who got the job done.
So, Fink the slaughter artist really killed the doctor? I thought those detectives did it.
Either way, it doesn't matter. Hey, don't you think a knife from a famous hitman would go for a high price?
Huh? You thinking of stealing evidence? You better not keep it all for yourself.
So that unique knife belongs to Fink the slaughter artist. Speaking of which, the knife near Chief Yako looked strangely similar to this. So the doctor was, in fact, killed by Fink?
Fink the slaughter artist's knife, a knife with the letter F inscribed on it. This appears to be the weapon used to murder Dr. Huesca. There was no hitman, and yet the doctor was assassinated. Makes you think, what could be behind this mystery? Medicine cabinet.
The stuff here appears to be chemicals. There are symbols on each label. The one on the front is...
Oh, I know this symbol. It's probably sulfuric acid. It's a highly acidic liquid that can melt anything.
Except for evidently the bottle it's in.
Sulfuric acid. I better not touch it then. Then again, I can't touch anything right now.
Well, Shinigami, I feel like we should take it just in case we need to find secret rooms.
There's an open notebook on the desk. Does it have to do with the doctor's research? It contains symbols and diagrams. Looks like he's splashing liquid on someone. What does it mean? Wait, I remember seeing this symbol on a shelf back there. I knew it. It's the symbol for sulfuric acid. If that's the case, was he trying to splash acid on people?
That sounds like a good way to kill people.
Sulfuric acid would melt a person's clothes and skin. Why would the doctor want to do that?
Melting clothes and skin.
For doctor's notes. Note showing a diagram of someone being splashed with sulfuric acid.
This is the doctor's computer. The screen looks like it's in sleep mode. I'm sure it contains some important data, but I can't touch it in ghost form. I wish there was a way to check it out.
It's so sad when you can't touch anyone. I totally know the feeling.
But you at least get your fix when we go into a mystery lab, and then you can punch Yuma all you like.
I guess. You just gotta give up.
Amapal.
The Amapal we used is still here. I did promise to return it.
There's a footprint on it.
Huh? What's this?
Okay, so someone didn't just kick it over. It looks like they stepped on it.
Looking at it carefully, there's a mark on the back of its head. Is that a shoe print?
Huh? Well, what's a shoe print doing there?
I don't remember seeing this mark when we sent Amapal into the airlock. Could it have been from back then? When we tried to enter the lab, Amapal fell over.
The fleeing culprit kicked it! It must have left a mark! You did it, Master! You finally found a sign of the killer!
Now we just have to get everyone to put their shoe on this robot, and then we'll find the killer.
All that's left is to figure out how the culprit managed to get through that perfect security!
That's the biggest mystery here.
Shoe print on Amapal's head. In the critical lab, there was a shoe print on Amapal's head.
I think that's about it.
I think I've checked what I can here. just before I end off. I don't think there's any missing memory shards here. They don't tend to be in crime scenes anyway, so I think it's fine. Finished!
That should do it for the investigation.
Taking a look around, there aren't any hidden exits or hiding spots.
That we can notice yet.
Yeah. The only entrance and exit is that door. There isn't even a single window. There's a small vent, but it's not big enough to fit through, and the cover is fixed in place. There are no suspicious spots on the walls, floor, or ceiling, and no secret passages either.
And even if you got through the door, there's the dangerous security system. Yeah. So how did the culprit manage to enter the lab? It's the perfect impossible crime! Mysteriful!
Even if it's impossible, I have to solve it. For the Chief's sake and everyone else. For now, let's head back to the security room. I need to tell everyone about what I found.
Personally, I want you to gain the willpower to solve it on your own.
Sure you don't want to investigate like where Yako was attacked? That could be quite important intel. Oh!
Vivia?
Yay! You're helping!
What's the matter, Vivia? Why are you in your ghost form?
I was wondering how your investigation was going. I grew curious.
Did you come to help? I didn't expect your cooperation. Still, thank you. It's very reassuring.
Wait, Master! You shouldn't trust him. He's plotting something.
I don't care. I would trust Vivia with the password to my bank account.
What could he be plotting? Aren't you overthinking things?
So, what will you do now? Are you still going to pursue the truth?
Huh? Why wouldn't I? I finished investigating the crime scene, so I was about to head back and report to everyone. We need to find the truth. Otherwise, the chief won't get treated, and everyone will be captured.
I see. So you won't be satisfied until you discover the truth.
What do you mean?
Master, watch out! He's plotting something!
Tell me, Yuma. Why do you seek the truth?
Huh? We have to find the truth to fight the Peacekeepers.
Well, the truth is like cracks in a mirror. They're all so small, you must squint to see each tiny crack. Most wouldn't even notice them. They think the world reflected in the mirror is reality itself.
You're so poetic.
If you did notice the cracks, would you destroy the mirror to reveal what the real world actually looks like? Even if, the moment the mirror is destroyed, it changes the world people can see forever.
What are you talking about?
And if shattering the mirror reveals nothing but darkness and chaos, even then, would you still seek the truth?
I don't know what will happen when the truth is exposed. But right now, we need the truth to save Chief Yako and everyone from the agency. Everyone, including you, of course. I just want to help others. Are you saying that's wrong?
And for that, what will you sacrifice? How much have you already sacrificed?
Huh?
I bet you're the type who's willing to sacrifice yourself for the truth. One day, it will ruin you. You will destroy the world for truth's sake.
Me? Destroy the world? That's impossible.
No, you've already stepped one foot into ruin. In fact, it's already up to your neck. If possible, I'd like to help you. You are a dear friend to me. How about it? It's not too late. Why not turn back from this path?
You mean to let us be captured by peacekeepers? That doesn't solve anything. I don't understand what you're saying, Vivia. Never mind. We need to report what I discovered to the others.
So you refuse to understand. You leave me no choice.
Vivia?
Ah! He took out a blade! This guy is nuts!
I usually keep this in my pocket. It's not real. Like the ghost form, it's just a reflection of reality. So, slashing at you won't do anything. But I warned you, didn't I? While you're in ghost form, your physical body is vulnerable.
You mean...
I will simply return to my body 5 seconds before you do, and then I'll slice your throat open.
Yeah, but good luck explaining that.
Given I am more familiar with spectral projection, I'm positive I can return to my body before you can. Well, will you give up now?
Are you threatening me?
I only want you to give up on the truth. The truth you wish to expose is dangerous. I have a feeling that our peace and quiet will be pulled right out from under our feet. If you won't stop, then I must stop you. For this world's sake. For the sake of peace and quiet.
You're not making any sense. You're gonna kill me because of a feeling?
I don't want it to end this way. I thought we could talk it out. That's why I came here. But you refuse to give up, which leaves me with no choice. So it looks like this is what I must do. Farewell, Yuma.
Wait!
Master, hurry back!
Hey, you two. Quit fighting.
Huh?
Who is that?
Yeah, the truth is cruel. Never in history has the truth been known to be kind.
That voice... Chief Yago?
But you know what? Turning your eyes away from the truth and living a lie is harsh too. In the end, you can never look away from the truth. As long as you live, you must face that pain. So really, what's the point of worrying so much about it?
No stabby, only huggy. Yep, that's exactly what the chief just said. Thank you for the synopsis, Gravy Train.
When you're lost, believe in your own heart. That way, even if things end up all wrong, at least you can stand proud.
Well, that sounds like you're saying stick to your conviction, which Vivia's conviction is to kill Yuma, so maybe find some different advice, please?
Chief Yago, are you alright? Where are you?
Impossible. There's no way he could have made it here with those wounds.
Then that voice...
Perhaps it was his soul's voice as it separated from his body.
That means...
No way. Is he dead?
I don't know. We need to find out.
Vivia tried to kill me. Why would he do such a thing?
As if now's the time to be dwelling on that.
You're right. Chief Yaku is the main concern right now, not whatever's going on with Vivia.
Yup. So go!
What if I want go in here? It's okay, Yuma. I know why. Smile.
Oh!
We can see inside the lab from here. It looks like the spiral staircase goes even further down. I'm really digging the vibe here. It's like they set out to make the most cyberpunk looking place ever. About Dr. Wesker. He walks around barefoot in the lab. This isn't for anything health related. He simply feels this time spent putting on shoes and socks is better used on research. Thank you for clarifying why he's a barefoot type of guy.
Chief Yaku!
It appears his soul hasn't been severed yet. It's still connected to his body. But the line is very thin. It could cut away any moment now.
I'm really keeping us in suspense over whether he's going to die or come through.
Then why did we hear Chief Yaku's voice back there?
I don't know. It seems there are many more mysterious things in this world that I don't know about. Well, since he went through the trouble of risking his life to give us a lecture, I will sheath my blade.
How honorable of you. Thank you, Vivia.
When you're lost, you should believe in your own heart.
Vivia, I still have a lot I need to say to you. But solving this case is top priority. This is the only way to save Chief Yaku and everyone else.
Fine. You can report to them once you return to your body. I have somewhere else to go.
Where are you going?
After hearing the Chief's words, I just remembered. There's something I need to do.
What's that?
I have a premonition. In exchange for obtaining the truth, I sense that our peace and quiet will crumble away. But perhaps something entirely new lies beyond that destruction. In order to discover what that may be, I want to continue my investigation for a bit longer.
I like how characters will just randomly have, like, tattoos. Oh, he has piercings too. That's cool. Like, Vivia has, like, a tear going from his eye, and then Fubuki has, like, a saw blade looking thing on her arm. His design rules. I know, it's so good. Like, I love this portrait in particular. Also, his hair is god tier. Oh yeah, the iris is also just a nice detail.
It's not that I want the truth. I need to find an answer I can agree to with confidence.
I've only just now noticed that those are piercings, not just like two dots connected to his little tattoo marking thing.
I still don't understand most of what you say, but now I know we feel the same way about this.
I find it hilarious that the doctor's name is pronounced like Wesker. That's funny because earlier I was just thinking, this lab kind of gives me Resident Evil vibes. But I didn't even make that connection that his name's similar to Wesker.
Let's investigate this together.
As you wish.
Yay, teamwork!
Master, don't trust this guy. You can't erase the fact that he flashed a blade at you.
I don't care, I'll trust him.
I know, I'm not that naive.
You sure about that? After all, you're always so trusting and relying on others.
But you know what, maybe sometimes you just have to trust someone, even if they would stab you.
I still have a bad feeling about this. That guy is dangerous.
See, you outvoted 3-1, or 4 if you count Yuma.
Really? I want to believe that it'll be alright now.
Ah, look at them, they're sleeping holding hands.
Oh no.
Damn it, there's gotta be something I can do. That should be so ineffective at a time like this. Yuma, please hurry.
Yeah.
For the chief's sake, I have to uncover the truth.
Maybe you should wait to go until after you report back to the others.
But if I let Vivia go alone now, I get the sense we'll never come to an understanding. I'm sure Vivia has seen something. That's why he's afraid of the truth. I also want to see what he sees. It may help me understand better.
That's a good idea, Coco Head.
Are you alright? Did his cryptic way of talking infect you? I hope this isn't a side effect of your coalescence.
No, I think we could all strive to be better if we all became a bit more like Vivia.
I said I'd continue the investigation. But where do I begin?
Trust nobody, not even yourself.
Huh? I thought you already had a plan.
Nope.
You don't, huh?
If you have any expectations for my actions, then you're in for a disappointment. I'm good at avoiding trouble, but I'm terrible at handling it. I try to stay still and just let things pass. That's the kind of human I am.
You really don't trust yourself. In that case, never give yourself a knife.
That's because spectral projection allows him to investigate without moving an inch.
So, what have you learned about Dr. Huesca's death?
Well, I gathered some clues, but I still have no idea how the culprit entered the area.
Uh-oh, too late.
There are only two reasons a mystery goes unsolved. Either there's not enough information, or not enough smarts. There's no point in crying over the latter. Which means there's only one thing we can do.
Should we search the scene one last time?
No. The missing piece might not always be at the crime scene.
So true.
It could have been launched far away, like pieces of shattered glass.
So you're saying we should check somewhere else?
I'll let you be our guide here. But I'd like to request minimal movement. The shortest possible distance.
Hey, Master? Are you sure there could be another key to the mystery somewhere else?
I think he's right. Usually, there have been important clues away from the crime scene itself.
We did finish investigating the actual crime scene, so it could be a good idea to search elsewhere. We can use spectral projection to enter anywhere and look.
Investigation.
We don't have much time. We have to check the rooms we can access.
Just barge in and check everything.
So true.
This is the central lab. There might be some clues here.
Researcher and Peacekeeper.
So, what room is this? It seems to be locked.
I told you, it's just storage. They keep it locked up because there are some confidential documents inside. Among us researchers, we treat it as perpetually sealed off.
Well, unlock it right now. We need to see if the detectives are hiding inside.
The only key is held by the Peacekeeper's director.
What? Director Yomi has it? Aren't there any other keys?
No. The Peacekeeper's director personally manages this area, so he has the only key.
I see. Guess we don't need to look inside. This conversation never happened.
Right.
Storage key. Peacekeeper Director Yomi holds the key to the storage room.
Only the director has the key to this room?
There's gotta be some kind of secret here.
Right, let's take a look inside. From the look of it, it seems like ordinary storage space.
The files lining the shelves appear to be mostly old research logs.
Everything else is just junk and experimental tools. Guess this has nothing to do with the incident.
Oh, don't be so sure.
Nothing here seems to pertain to homunculus research or Hanai Ward's ultimate secret.
Huh? How do you know that?
There's a section with a missing file. He probably already disposed of anything he didn't want others to see. The secret we're looking for won't be here anymore.
So, the evidence has already been destroyed. After we finally found the secret lab, too.
Sorry about threatening you with the blade earlier.
I was so scared. I thought you were going to kill me. You weren't serious, were you?
Oh, he absolutely was. I hope I've had a good day of detecting laser. I have. Thank you, 10K. I hope you've had a good day of 10K'ing. Whatever that might entail. You know better than I do.
Why wouldn't I be?
Huh?
To tell the truth, I wouldn't know if I'd actually slash your throat until I was about to do it. Although, there's a good chance Laura and the others would stop me.
That they would.
So, you were serious?
I don't want to kill anyone if possible. I don't like seeing blood. But yes, I was serious.
This guy is dangerous.
Yeah. By the way, what made you suddenly decide you wanted to take part in the investigation?
Plenty of buffer for you today. We all have those days.
Didn't I just tell you why? There's no mistake that the truth you seek is dangerous, or peace and quiet may crumble away. But I remember the chief's words. Beyond the truth may be something far more important. I must see what it could be.
Sheesh. I don't get it. What in the world is he talking about?
Use your imagination, Shinigami. God. I wonder what lies beyond the truth. What are you trying to say?
Huh? There's a folder on the desk. The desk is covered in dust, but the folder isn't. Amaterasu lab map. Huh. I guess it's a map. But it's empty inside.
There's nothing else here. Seems like we weren't able to find anything of note. Sheesh. I was hoping this suspicious experimental lab would have a hidden passage or two.
For now, let's finish our investigation here and go to another room.
Such a pain. But I guess we have to.
Missing file. A section of the files on the shelf is missing. Whatever he didn't want others to see has already been disposed of.
I'll find out for you.
What are you even looking at? There seems to be anything else in here. Okay, let's leave. Okay, thank you for not doing the long animation.
Chief Yako was attacked in this hallway. Let's see if we can learn anything. The gory bloodstains are still here. They're from Chief Yako. This is where he was attacked by the hitman. Damn it all! If I'd only gotten here earlier, I could have changed his fate.
Or died with him.
Yuma, did you see the hitman's face?
No, not clearly.
Then how do you know it was the hitman?
Because Chief Yako said so himself.
The hitman. Think. The slaughter artist.
Yako's statement. Yako testified the hitman attacked him.
Also, the knife which was used to stab Chief Yako has an F inscribed in it.
Ah, the murder weapon always used by Fink, the slaughter artist.
You know about it?
I did some research after he got that note from the killer. I am still a detective, I suppose. He uses his knife to prove to his clients that he committed the murder. Setting that aside, don't you think these bloodstains are unnatural?
You're right. There are some strange marks, like something brushed against it.
And I assume it wasn't from Yomi stepping on Yako a few times.
Considering the chaos at the time, I don't think it's odd for a mark like this to be here.
Look closer. This mark appears to have been made with someone's bloody fingertip.
Is it a dying message?
Could the chief have done it? Was he trying to tell us something?
No. It's more like he was trying to reach for something, rather than write out words.
What could he have been reaching for?
Master, maybe it's that house plant over there.
Maybe there's something about this plant. Oh, Vivia! Something's hidden behind the pot! A photo and a map?
Isn't this the map of this lab?
Could it have been taken from that folder in storage? But why would it be here?
As for the photo, I have no idea.
I wonder who's in that photo.
The photo shows a young man and a woman. The woman looks like she's wearing a lab coat. Is she a researcher here? The man is covered with blood. I can't see his face very well.
You keep staring at that photo. Did you fall in love with the woman? You really fall for every girl, huh?
I'm just checking for clues.
This is a clue? You don't know the connection between the case and this photo?
I don't, but it has to be a clue. This bloodstain was made by Chief Yako as he tried to hide this behind the pot. He left this clue and made sure the culprit didn't find it.
By using the last of his dying strength?
He's not dead!
Lab map. A floor plan of the lab. It was found hidden behind the house plan. Photo. A photo of a young man and woman. Door.
Come on!
Hold, Master. You can't go that way.
Huh?
Huh? Why not? I should be able to, even without opening the door. It's a fundamental rule of this world. If you go any further, you'll fall off the edge.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't really understand, but I get it. Yet it's kind of hard to make a convincing barrier when you're a ghost. I like your run cycle, Vivia. It's humoring. Shelf.
Yeah.
A number of cylinders are lined up. The pipes stretch out of the room. I don't think I'll find any clues here. Should try elsewhere.
I see.
2 researchers.
Hey, is it true that Dr. Wesker was killed?
Yeah, just like that note said.
But why send a death threat? It'd be a lot easier to take someone out if you don't announce it beforehand.
It's a hitman we're talking about. Maybe it's his policy or something.
That's a good point. What was the purpose of sending that note? Plus, not only was it sent to the targets, the doctor, it was also sent to the Peacekeepers and our detective agency.
Doing that would just increase security around here, making it even harder for the hitman to do his job.
According to my research about Fink, the slaughter artist, he's never sent a note like that in his previous cases. At the very least, it was not his MO.
So, this time is special?
Well, who knows?
Death threat. According to Vivia's investigation, there has never been a case where Fink the slaughter artist issued a death threat. Lab.
Oh.
This lab seems like a private room.
No.
Even though it's been an incident, nobody seems to care. They probably care more about research than people. Come on, let's look at somewhere else. Equipment.
Hey!
Looks like it's packed full of research data.
That's true.
Doesn't look like it's working. I wonder if that's due to the blackout. I don't think we need to spend any more time here. It's not like you can even touch anything anyway.
You can do it, Master!
Oh. Fenced off.
There's another one, Master!
It says this is the electrical room. Maybe we can find the reason for the blackout here.
Let's check it out!
Server equipment.
This is...
I wonder what this device is. It's way bigger than what we saw in the lab.
Hmm?
Probably a machine for recording research logs, right? There's no way I can find out right now. Let's look elsewhere. God, right, an apology. Electricity system.
There are a bunch of switchboards. Looks like the lab's power system. If this was shut down, there'd be a power outage in the lab.
All of the power to the lab seems to be managed here. Wait, I don't see a switchboard for Dr. Weska's lab.
That reminds me. Dr. Weska said the critical lab was on an independent system.
This critical lab operates on a separate power system that obviously includes its security measures.
Did we really need the flashback though? I feel like Yuma put it succinctly enough.
I see.
That was a rather indifferent response from Vivia.
Maybe he's bored with the investigation?
Security power supply. The critical lab security system operates on a separate power system than what is managed in the electrical room. Researcher and Peacekeeper.
It's really true. I saw someone suspicious right here.
Was it before or after the blackout?
Right after the blackout. I happened to be nearby when the lights went out. So I came here to turn the power back on. And I saw a dark silhouette pass right through the shadows.
That doesn't really tell me much.
Please believe me, it must have been the hitman.
So someone suspicious was wandering around here right after the blackout.
Does that mean it was caused by the hitman? Why would he do that?
Electrical room eyewitness. Right after the blackout, a researcher witnessed a dark silhouette pass through the shadows. You finished your shit. Time to celebrate by watching for a bit. Hell yeah! We can just spend the entire time. Excuse me? Looking at Vivia. There we go. What a magnificent specimen. What you got to say? Oh, just your general side talk.
Yep. Use the stairs so you don't get fat.
Eavesdrop.
This reminds me. You went inside Dr. Weska's lab before, right?
Yeah, just once. I was forced to help deliver some food to him. I think it was about 3 months ago.
And he's been shut in there since, right? I'd go insane.
But the doctor was famous for being antisocial. It was probably the perfect environment for him.
Still, this is a bit extreme for the sake of avoiding people.
Anyway, when I brought in the food, he made me check inside those boxes repeatedly to make sure no one was inside. Not that there was any space for someone to hide in. The guy was just paranoid like that.
It's a machine with space for someone to be placed inside. I have no idea what it's used for.
Well?
If only you went in ghost form, you could touch it and find out. Even if I had my body, I wouldn't touch this, I might break it. Okay, apparently that eavesdropping wasn't important enough to be a solution key. It's a machine, but I have absolutely no idea what it's for. Looks like it's undergoing maintenance right now. The researcher is doing an inspection.
For now.
It's not being used today, so I'm thinking it's unrelated to the case. Anything of note back here?
I have seniority over you when it comes to being a soul. You better listen to what I say.
Make me. Call me trash, Gilalami. I have no idea how to say that bloody name. How did I end up as a soul? Well, it's called spectral projection, and it's Vivia's forensic forte, which means that he can just astral project his soul and look around at whim.
This is the robot lab where we picked up Amapel. Let's look it over again.
And Yuma has the power to share people's fortes, so that means he could do it as well.
Hey, listen up. The reason Dr. Weska died is because he deserved it. It's called karma. He always insulted my research. Serves him right! Serves him right! Oh, sorry. That must have hurt. This is also his fault. They still haven't come back with that Amapal I lent them. I'll take a bath with it once it comes back to me. Oh, but that means I need to start research on waterproofing it.
Can you not be weird?
I think I've seen something I shouldn't have.
Yeah, tell me about it.
He certainly has a grudge against Dr. Weska.
I guess it's easy to find out what people are really thinking when you're in ghost form.
My forte exposes anyone's inner life and encourages them to tell the truth.
no gravy. See, it's more like I finished my shit, comma, time to celebrate, not finished my shit time. The Oxford comma, very important. Exactly.
That being said, it's thanks to this ability that no one comes near me anymore. Which is what makes you special, Yuma.
I mean, being near you is ironically like the safest someone can be. Because if they can't see you, then for all I know, you could be a ghost spying on them.
You think so?
You're way too naive, Master. It's pretty much a sickness at this point.
Monitor.
There's a manual for Amapel. I already know most of the controls, but I should read this. Amapel can be controlled via a special tablet device. Watch the camera feed from Amapel's eyes while you use the key buttons to control it. You can also use the mic to communicate via voice. For safety, the ends of the arms are ball-shaped, but can still be used for actions such as pressing buttons. However, while extending or retracting an arm, the controls for the camera and body do not function.
Just recapping it, I suppose.
This is to prevent the arm's wires from being tangled when children handle it roughly. It has a load capacity of 100 kilograms and is durable enough to withstand most falls. The sales pitch does say, withstand play with your rowdiest kids and tough enough for an elephant to stand on.
It's exactly as the researcher told us.
Yeah, there isn't much other information.
Amapel's design. Amapel is sturdy and has many features.
Oh. I'm getting excited here!
This place.
I think they might be testing robots in here. How else do you check if they can handle high voltages and toxic gas? Alright, I guess we're done here, because the exclamation mark has disappeared.
I think that's about it.
I think I've checked what I can here. Alright, if you say so.
I think I've checked everything I could.
I knew it! You didn't get any clues for the case.
We have learned a lot here.
Very true.
What?
But what did we learn?
That's all I can do to help. After all, I'm more interested in the story than the truth.
Oh, so you're more of the type of guy to read 80% of the pages, but then just leave the dramatic reveal at the end.
I think we should return to our bodies soon. There's not much time left.
Oh, then I'll go back too.
And projection end.
Hey, you're back. How'd the investigation go?
Well, I managed to get a lot more information thanks to Vivia's help.
Whatever, just tell us what you found. We don't have time.
Sure.
I wasn't sure if it was going to get interrupted or not.
So nothing you found leads us directly to the culprit. Oh, damn.
Yeah, sorry.
If only we could get a glimpse of Dr. Weska's computer.
What could we learn from that?
The security logs. They should be saved on the doctor's computer. If we could check the logs, we could clearly see the security system status. With that, we may be able to figure out when and how the culprit entered the lab.
Can't you check the logs with that computer instead?
I can see that the log file exists, but you must log on to the doctor's computer to see what's inside.
What's a sticky widget?
You were in the doctor's lab. Why didn't you check his computer?
Did it look like he ever had an opportunity?
You cannot touch anything while using spectral projection. So obviously, we couldn't mess with a computer either.
Well, why didn't you possess a peacekeeper in the room and make him order the others to do it?
I don't think we can possess people.
Don't be unrealistic, please. The ghost form isn't all-powerful like that. It cannot take over someone else's body, nor can it be heard. In fact, you weren't able to hear the conversation between Yuma and me when we were using spectral projection.
Master, I think you should carefully remember that spectral projection trait.
Huh? Why do you say that?
No reason. I just have a feeling.
Ghost form traits. Ghost form traits, as heard from Vivia, there are several limitations.
Since it can't be done with spectral projection, someone has to go back there and look at the doctor's computer, right? That's basically jumping right into enemy territory!
Well, you're the one who excels at that if you had your bloody disguise kit.
This is bad. His heartbeat.
Are you serious? Is the chief gonna be alright?
Don't just stand there!
Right.
Chief, please stay with us! It was only a matter of time to begin with, but it looks like that time has come.
No! What should I do? At this rate, it'll be over for everyone! Chief Yako, Halara, Fubuki, Tsuhiko, and even Vivia. I refuse to let it end without saving anyone!
To be honest, even if you want to go to the Mystery Labyrinth, you don't have enough clues.
So you're saying we can't do anything until we check the doctor's computer?
Seems that way.
Hey, Master. You've always been relying on others until now. Isn't it time for you to handle this by yourself? You may be a trainee, but you're still a detective. Try to save everybody on your own without asking for help.
Save them all on my own?
Nah, I guess you're really not that type of person, Master. I'm just teasing ya.
Yuma, what's wrong?
I'm heading back to check the doctor's computer. We have to find the final clue.
Wow.
Wait, are you heading in there as yourself? Do you know what you're doing, Yuma? It's all over if you go out there and get caught.
Thanks to our investigation while in ghost form, I have an idea where the peacekeepers are located. Now is our only chance before Yomi comes back with more peacekeepers.
All right. I'll leave the investigation to you, Yuma.
Hey, are you sure about this?
Our hands are full just trying to treat the chief. We have no choice but to leave it to Yuma. The doctor's computer should have the security log and other important data hidden inside.
Right, I'll see to it.
I should join you. That way if you get caught, I can use my forte.
No, Fubuki. Please save your power for when everyone is in danger. I'll be fine.
Reversing time takes a lot of energy, right? It should be saved as a last resort.
All right.
I'll stay here as well.
Ah.
Why? You should go.
There is nothing for me to do. Besides, even if we found the truth, it would not improve the situation here.
So you're just gonna give up? You gotta be kidding! Fine, I won't waste time asking you anything anymore. Just go to sleep or whatever. Yuma, you're our only hope. Show him you're no longer just a rookie.
Will do.
I'm heading off now.
Master, you're acting pretty cool.
I am a detective after all. Well, a trainee one.
It's a start.
Seems like my training is working. Oh, and Master? Regarding the clumsy girl's time rewinding power, you should probably keep that in mind too.
Huh? Why?
That probably has nothing to do with the case. Just a feeling. You know, just in case.
Sure.
Very suspicious keys you're offering here, Shinigami. Fubuki's forte. Fubuki's forte can turn back time. It was used by controlling Amma power.
Alright, let's move carefully so the Peacekeepers don't spot us.
Easy. There are 2 peacekeepers inside his room, so what are you gonna do about them?
I managed to get here without being seen, but there should be more Peacekeepers up ahead.
Yeah, that was the easy part. You haven't gone past the hard part yet.
I better keep moving and stay out of sight.
Wait, what if some toxic gas is still lingering around? Nah, just kidding.
I knew it. There are still some Peacekeepers. But once I'm at the computer, I'll be in their blind spot.
How are you going to get past them?
I just need to reach the computer without being seen.
This mission is impossible. Master, you gotta make sure you don't get clumsy.
There's no time. We need to hurry up and check the... All that's left is to check the computer.
Who's there?
Oh no! Jeez, I told you not to get clumsy!
You're that terrorist detective. How did you get here?
I'll catch you and report to Director Yomi.
Master, you'll have to take a chance in the mystery labyrinth.
Wait, I didn't check the computer yet. I have to do that before going to the mystery labyrinth.
Then what are you gonna do?
What do I do?
Come on. Just learn from Hilara's example. Just punch him out. Just go, yeah, yeah.
Just come quietly. Resistance is futile.
What's the matter?
Yeah.
Livia!
Sheesh. What a pain. I want to die someday.
Livia, you came to help me?
I always like to keep this syringe in my pocket.
He walks around with a syringe. He's like a walking cop magnet.
I know I should leave you alone, but curiosity got the best of me.
Well, if it wasn't for you, Coco Head would be Deadhead.
You are like death itself.
You have no idea.
You said that before, but I'm not the death detective.
No matter. I will be a witness to the end. Once you obtain the truth, I'll see if you choose to scream or fall silent.
I don't get what you mean, but you really saved me. And now I can check the doctor's computer.
Although I feel like something that you've overlooked is the fact that there's probably a password.
Vivia really helped us out there. Let's wrap up this investigation now.
Hey.
You're going to check the doctor's computer, right? I think you should look into that as soon as possible.
It's not locked. Oh, thank goodness.
Oh, you're a lucky son of a gun.
No one could enter this room, so he didn't need to set a password.
Fair.
Time to check it out. Let's see. Security log, reference folder 1, folder 2, folder 3.
Well, what are you looking at? And what did you find out?
Well, basically, when the security system is turned on or off, it automatically records the date and time in the log. So if someone cut the security and entered this room without permission, it would be recorded in the log.
Uh-huh. I don't really get it. I'm not into modern machines and stuff.
Huh? What's going on here?
What's wrong?
The only instance of the security being switched off was an hour ago. It hasn't been turned back on since. So that means this must have been when I used Amapal to disable the security.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So what?
Well, the last time security was cut was 90 days ago.
90 days?
Which means that security was up for at least 90 days before I disarmed it. There wasn't a single moment that security was cut during that time.
Yeesh. Security log. Record showed the security system was disabled an hour ago. The last time it was disabled before that was 90 days ago.
This old man was cooped up in here for 90 days? He's a bona fide shut-in!
That's not the problem here. There's no record of anyone coming in and out of this room. There should be a log of the hitman entering before we did. Since there isn't, the doctor couldn't have been murdered here. It's the perfect, impossible crime.
I can't wait to solve it.
From the looks of it, it appears we have strayed further from the truth. The files are formatted to prevent editing. There doesn't appear to be signs that the log was rewritten.
We've checked the data, but it's just made the crime even more impossible.
Well, having the information is more useful than not.
And thus, the mystery deepens. Mysterious.
It's not over yet. There could be more secret data. Halara even mentioned it. His emails haven't been deleted. He's been communicating a lot with the same person. One message is fairly recent, too.
From... Doctor. Doctor, we have trouble. Someone has discovered our deal. She's going to hiding for the time being. From Doctor to... It appears it's time to call it quits. We've profited enough from this already. It's too dangerous to leak research and confidential information any longer. I shall fully withdraw from here. With this money, I will fund my new research. From Doctor. Are the rumors true? You intend to leave Conai Ward? Doctor, don't tell me you're plotting to take the research and run. I hope you already know this, but you have nowhere to go. From Doctor. What's the matter, Doctor? Are you ignoring me? I will not permit any betrayal. I've told you before, but you have nowhere to run. Prepare yourself.
This is...
Quite a suspicious exchange. I'm sure Doctor refers to Dr. Huesca, but who is the anonymous person?
The address is just random characters jumbled together. It'd be hard to figure out who the person is just from this.
The doctor spoke to a mysterious person about leaking research and confidential information.
Speaking of which, Makoto mentioned something similar.
Well, this is just a rumor, but someone in Amaterasu Corporation is working behind the scenes with Dr. Huesca. I don't know what they're plotting, but if this rumor is true, they must be dealt with eventually.
So his suspicions were right. Searching through the backlog of the emails, this appears to have been going on for over 5 years. But it seems like the relationship soured about 6 months ago. I guess the doctor wanted to cut ties.
So the doctor plotted to leave Kanai Ward, and this Anonymous tried to stop him.
It's more like he directly threatened him, if you ask me.
The doctor's email records. The email records of Dr. Wesker and Anonymous. There was regular communication between them until just recently.
Could Anonymous be the one who hired the hitman?
The doctor betrayed him, so he sought to kill the doctor. Makes sense.
The doctor didn't shut himself in here just for research. He did it to protect himself.
Congrats on finishing your shit time, Swift. We're all proud of you. Hi, Tippy.
He felt Anonymous posed a threat, so he barricaded himself in a lab with impenetrable security.
You just joined stream and I realized that was a while ago, but my comedy is timeless. It's true, there is no such thing as late comedy.
It also makes sense.
But he sure didn't act like someone living with a death threat, right?
Either he was that confident in his security, or it was just a facade. Regardless, this Anonymous is very suspicious. If only we could find out who this is.
Even if that person hired the hitman, we still don't know how he got inside.
True, that is the biggest puzzle here. How did the culprit get through such perfect security and murder the doctor? If we don't figure that out, the case can't be solved and our innocence can't be proven.
Huh?
It was only a matter of time.
You again? What are you, anyway? Were you born just to get my way?
Vivian, they're not pointing at you, just karate chop them all.
Or was this all fated from the very beginning? No. Fate is just an excuse for defeatists. Alright, fine. You're not just some shit in my path. You're an obstacle in the way of my ideals. A piece of trash. Trash must be dealt with properly before you rot and start to stink! What's your name?
You don't know his name?
Yuma Cocohead.
I see. I'll make a path through Kanai Ward's sewers with your name on it. Of course, it'll be named after your bones once they're dumped there. Hey! Capture these criminals! I'll execute them on the spot!
Shinigami, can you do it?
Of course, Master! We're finally acting like partners!
Yay!
And of course, it's all thanks to my basic training!
To the Mystery Labyrinth!
Yay!
Mystery Labyrinth!
Another fine transformation sequence, Shinigami.
This. I see. So this is your true power. Yuma, I knew you were dangerous.
No matter what you say, it's already way too late!
Hit, kick.
I want to die someday.
Down the rabbit hole we go!
Okay, once again, I require the toilet, so I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay, I was returned quickly as promised. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I know you missed me. And now, as a reward for your patience, we've got the good stuff coming up. Deconstructing this case.
Again with the falling. Why can't it ever be a gentle landing?
Have you tried actually trying to land? You just kind of take it to the chest.
Oh, Vivia. This is called the Mystery Labyrinth.
So, this place is a physical manifestation of mysteries from the case?
See, I knew you were smart.
You can tell? Oh, well, anyway, this actually isn't my forte. It's...
Due to the power of death. Her, right?
Huh?
So you really could see me this whole time.
I had a feeling.
He could?
It's due to my spiritual affinity. Ever since I was young, I've been able to see otherworldly things. My forte was gained through training that innate talent. Though, I wasn't able to see her clearly like this before. I could tell you were talking to some haze following you around, but that was it. Until one day, I used my spectral projection at the agency, and saw that death got clear as crystal. After that, I did some research. I discovered that the WDO Underground Book Vault held something called the Book of Death.
True.
And also, that someone had taken it.
Did I take it? Before I lost my memories?
I don't know. Since you're a rookie, I doubt you'd have access to the book vault. Only a handful of people have WDO clearance for that.
Just a handful?
Anyway, you've been using this ability to solve the other cases up till now, haven't you?
Yeah.
So, this is also related to the mysterious deaths of all those culprits?
Yep.
My guess is, clearing a labyrinth, a materialization of a mystery, causes its true perpetrator to die.
Proper detective doing proper detective work. Vivia's so sharp.
If that's the case, you've killed a lot of people with your own hands, Yuma.
Well, I didn't really kill anyone. It's just what happens when...
Deflecting responsibility is not helping you here.
Nope. I may be the one reaping their souls, but the blood is still on your hands.
What? Hey!
No point in pretending to be a goody two-shoes. You're risking your life to solve these mysteries.
I see. So you're determined to do this, huh? Sorry, but I don't think I have that kind of conviction myself.
Right back on the floor.
So, I think I'll take a nap here while you go and risk your life.
You can sleep if you want, but you won't be able to get out.
Is that so?
If you're not with Master when and if he solves the labyrinth, this place will collapse around you. Well, if you don't have any regrets in the real world, you're free to die here.
Come on, Vivia, don't let the day you die be today.
Regrets? I don't have any of those, but there are still some things I've left unfinished. Especially after you exposed the mystery of this case.
What do you mean by that?
I'll be perfectly clear. I'm just going to tag along. I'll leave the heavy lifting to you.
I imagine your memories will also not really make you be much help. Yeah, I guess I won't die. Congratulations, you've seen right through his poetry.
I don't care what you do, just don't get in our way. Well, Master, let's do the usual.
Yeah, okay.
Master, are you ready to give your life for the truth?
I am.
He's so sick of this shit. Like, oh, that time again. Well, you don't like seeing him dance with Shinigami and then just reach right into her maw and go, Hiya! Sword. Gravy Train, thank you for gifting us up to Tippy. I appreciate it, as she does too, I imagine.
Is that sword for cutting through mysteries? This place must be pretty dangerous.
See, this is why Vivia is based. He sees him take the sword down. He's just like, I see what that's for. And Dezhiko's just like, vomit.
Here you go, Master. Here's your solution key.
Is that key something like a clue for the case?
God, I love it when we get to work with smart characters. It's so nice. Vivi has to watch the scenes live. All of them did, although I guess all of them had their memories wiped, so they don't remember it. Dezhiko's probably in shambles over this.
Wow. Looks like you're ready to go.
Could you be more of a doubter? Whatever. I'm gonna ignore you. So let's go and unriddle this mystery labyrinth!
I've always enjoyed the smart characters in Danganronpa, because they actually feel reliable.
Let's hunt down this culprit who preys on the truth!
That said, Fubuki is at least funny, so I can let her off for being stupid.
We have to walk? This is unbearable.
Come on! You're bumming me out here.
I thought you were going to ignore him.
You'll be honest, I'd probably let Vivia stab me. He just looks so kind. Same.
Say, Vivia, do you remember anything about the case?
You mean Dr. Huesca's murder? Or are you talking about when Chief Yako was attacked?
Huh? You remember? Everyone else that came here lost their memories.
Oh.
That's pretty rare. Must be because of his whole spiritual thing.
So the others lost their memories. That's why no one remembers this death god.
Correct.
How rude of them. It's thanks to yours truly that those cases got solved.
That reminds me, I used my coalescence with Fubuki before Vivia. But Vivia is the only one who came into the mystery labyrinth.
I guess coalescence got overwritten. Maybe it only takes the most recent ability. I don't know either.
You don't know? But coalescence is your power, Shinigami.
Relax, will ya? Minor detail.
You would have been better off with Fubuki. She would have been far more useful for this case.
I don't know, you've
It
been
doesn't matter anyway. No one can use their forte here.
you've been a pretty big godsend, Vivia, so
Oh. So now I really don't have to do anything. Thank goodness. What a relief.
Jeez! You ever think your lack of motivation could be contagious?
Hey, relax.
alright, what was this just said? Use your coalescence with Fubuki before Vivia. Oh yeah, because I guess during this investigation he did use Time Rewind. I understand what it's saying now.
Ooh, there's that mystery!
Huh?
Oh.
I told you to stop surprising me like that.
I thought this labyrinth would only require your wits. But it looks like it's going to take more than that, Yuma.
Well, he doesn't have a whole lot of wits, so he doesn't have a choice.
Locked doors?
Huh? Why didn't a problem appear?
Not only was there no problem, no choice appeared either. Master, maybe you don't even know which mystery to start with to solve this case.
Oh god, the game doesn't know. How am I supposed to know?
Yeah, there's so many unknowns. I'm honestly feeling lost right now.
Come on! You gotta know where to start with this stuff, or you won't be able to solve a single thing. Let's decide that for now. What's the first mystery of this case?
How the hitman got into Wesker's room?
The first mystery is the fact that Dr. Wesker was murdered in a completely locked room with no way in or out.
Correct.
The doctor was located deep in the critical lab, behind layers of security. And yet, he was found stabbed to death.
Now that we're 4 cases in, you gotta say, God, I wish the mystery lab was more interesting than just walking through a hallway. Yeah, it's a little needless.
We were the first to discover the body. At the time, we were controlling the robot, Amapel. Because of that, we were thought to be the culprits. But we obviously aren't.
Isn't it obvious? Have you solved it, Tippy? Do you know the answer?
So how did the culprit get in and out of the doctor's lab? That's what I don't know.
Could have just called them mystery hallways. Yeah, it's a bit disingenuous to call it a mystery labyrinth, and then most of the movement is just holding up. She does, through me. The answer is B. They were stabbed. They just said so. That's detective deduction right there. Or just observation.
But the culprit is definitely the hitman, right?
I think so, but I'm not absolutely sure. Besides, even if the hitman did it, there's the question of who hired him.
Yeah, based on law, I'm pretty sure that makes them both the murderer.
But there's no doubt the hitman stabbed Chief Yako. That's the only thing I'm absolutely certain about.
Peacekeepers.
Peacekeepers?
Kanai Ward's garbage. What are you doing here?
I had a feeling you'd be here out of all of them.
Yomi Hell Smile.
But then again, you're the only Peacekeeper General that showed up in this chapter, so...
So the director of the Peacekeepers is here.
Yeah, but he's just part of the Mystery Labyrinth.
I figured. In other words, he's a monster created from the labyrinth, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
You pieces of shit. Disturbing the peace of Kanai Ward!
Wow, don't you just look so cool. Yomi Hexmile. Got him.
This guy doesn't seem like an easy opponent.
Oh, he'll go down. Why is your sword wiggling?
Oh, we have no choice. For Chief Yako. For everyone.
Sephiroth.
You killed Dr. Wesker, didn't you? Turn yourselves in so I can torture you to death!
He's kinda got the Monokuma thing going on. It's like he's got the black and white, the smile. Oh yeah, it's basically like the sword of the creator. Because it's a whip. Toxic gas properties, superprint on armor powers
You're the ones
head.
who killed Dr. Wesker. You disarmed the security system to the doctor's lab. And then murdered him inside. Until you actually entered the lab, the security system for the critical lab stayed active. It's impossible to bypass the system while it's active. In other words, no one can enter the doctor's lab. There couldn't be an intruder.
Incorrect.
body was first discovered, Amapal was about to enter the doctor's lab. But something bumped into it and knocked it over. In fact, there was a mark on Amapal's head, like someone kicked it. That mark wasn't there when we borrowed it. It's proof that someone else was in the lab.
Mm-hmm. Never knew FE swords to be so flexible. Yeah, like Corin from Fates has like a chainsaw sword. I don't know how that works because I've not played Fates, but she has it.
You call that evidence? Is bullshit the only thing that comes out of that mouth?
I could say the same thing to you.
Don't make me laugh.
Oh.
Shit! There was an intruder? That's impossible! And in fact, you proved that yourself!
Damn!
So many self-serving arguments. It's all made up. Use your powers of deduction or repel the contradiction.
Don't make me laugh! Shit!
The contradiction is little shit.
Intruder? That's impossible! And in fact, you proved that yourself!
My claim doesn't hold up! What do you mean? We proved there wasn't an intruder!
If poop is coming out of your mouth, I suggest you see a doctor. Doctor's orders.
You still don't understand? Don't make me laugh!
Lab map, airlock decontamination device.
If there was another intruder, then where did they go? By the time you arrived at the scene, there was no one else, right? There's no place to hide in the critical room. There's no way they got past you. Or are you saying they slipped away and you missed it?
Is there like a secret thing in here? Sleepy times for me. Best luck getting through this in one sit, and also best luck putting it down after finishing this case. Oh, goody two shoes. Thank you, Swift. I will. I'm sure I can accomplish both, but it might not be easy. There's no like secret thing here. Everything else looks like. Oh. Okay, there's something going around the floor. It goes behind his lab. Made you stay longer. That's no hard way to you. Ha.
That's obviously impossible! Isn't that funny? You just proved you committed the crime!
Right.
Where's my super suit? It's true, we didn't see anyone on our way to the lab after disabling the security.
What does that mean?
How could the culprit have hidden from us? But now let's check the solution keys. You might find a useful clue.
If there was another intruder, then where did they go? By the time you arrived at the scene,
I just went through
there
that.
was no one else, right?
Correct.
There's no place to hide in the critical room.
Okay. Too impetuous.
Say. Speaking of which,
If there was another intruder, where did they go?
By the time you arrived at the scene, there was no one else, right? There's no place to hide in the critical lab. There's no way
They got past it. Or are you saying they slipped away and you missed it?
Damn it. Animal Crossing.
Speaking of which,
If there was another intruder,
Then where did they go?
by the time you arrived at the scene, there was no one else, right? There's no place to hide in the critical lab. There's no way they got past it. Or are you saying they slipped away and you missed it? That's obviously impossible! Isn't that funny? You just proved you committed the crime!
Right.
what does that mean?
If there was another intruder,
This device exists to prevent leakage from the toxic gas chamber. The Liz bar has a hinge to make it easy to open and close. You've never played Animal Crossing, is it like Stardew Valley? Kind of.
then where did they go? By the time you arrived at the scene, there was no one else, right? There's no place to hide in the critical lab.
There we go.
Flash through this mystery.
It's Stardew is obviously more like Harvest
There's a
Moon.
hiding spot. It's inside the airlock's decontamination device.
But I'll just say it's similar from like a genre perspective. Like, it's meant to be more of a live sim, chill vibes kind of game, which is kind of what Stardew's meant to be. Unless you go into the mines and then you start going into the combat and then you have 5 health, then suddenly it's not so chill vibes.
The vent cover can be easily removed, and there's just enough space for someone to fit inside. If they hid inside the decontamination device, we wouldn't have seen them when we arrived at the scene.
So what? You've got it all wrong anyway. Everything is wrong. Your existence is all wrong. Have fun chasing that fake truth you found.
You know what? I will. Stardew is definitely Harvest Moon / Story of Seasons inspired. This is true. But I just don't think comparing it to Animal Crossing is too far-fetched.
We managed to defeat him this time, but it's not over yet.
He sure is persistent, huh?
Anyway, there's no doubt someone else was inside the doctor's lab. So let's unravel each mystery one at a time.
All right, we'll get it this time.
More blood!
Come on, why does it have to be so sudden?
Was there an intruder?
Okay, now that we've wedged our way into this mystery, we just gotta head through the labyrinth and reach the truth!
You better not say you don't know what to pick. Animal Crossing is more focused on beautification, design, and socialization. Stardew offers other activities that I enjoy, but AC does not. Yeah, I enjoy Stardew more than Animal Crossing. It's why I didn't buy New Horizons. Because Stardew actually feels like there's things to do beyond, you know, what there is in Animal Crossing.
Say,
The mystery's just getting started. No slip-ups here, master. It's not a cozy farm sim, but it is a cozy sim. This is definitely accurate. Okay, this question's kind of vague, but I'm leaning towards no, because how I'm picturing this crime to go is Amapao opens the door, the hitman kicks Amapao open, or down rather, and then murders the doctor because the Amapao just let him in. Or we let him in, essentially. There was not an intruder, is your choice.
Right here.
It looks like my logic is correct. Oh, never mind. Like I said, the question was vague,
Someone must have entered the lab. You forgot what you were. I guess you had terrible memory.
Wake me up when you're done with your little skit. I'll be sleeping over here.
Grogtopia, coming in 2026. Animal Crossing isn't really a game with challenge, so there's nothing that'll stop you from enjoying it unless you're impatient. Since most of the content is drip-fed to you across real
Just
time.
now getting to the point? What a pain.
Now accepting developers. Gravy Train, I need a playable demo by tomorrow, get to it. Grog, even a game jam has more time than that.
Hey, don't sigh. This is a good thing.
Sorry.
Anyway, let's head inside.
A game that should be out this year that you're looking forward to is Fantasy Life. Yeah, I always was intrigued by the Fantasy Life games on 3DS, but I never bought them. So it's nice that there's a third one. I think there was only 2 on the 3DS. Maybe it was just the 1.
There was an intruder for sure. We know someone bumped into Amapao.
The culprit probably hit Amapao on their way out. After that, they must have intended to leave the lab.
You want to look at that? Fantasy Life on 3DS looked appealing, but you never picked up. Basically, same as me.
But they couldn't because we were in the front chamber. So they hid inside the decontamination device to avoid us.
So, if you checked inside the decontamination device on the way to the scene, you would have caught the culprit then and there.
Yeah, but there's always a situation like that in these games.
Yeah, but it was an emergency and we had no idea they were in there.
It's super lame to make up excuses, Master.
It's not an excuse, but it is true. If I had thought about why Amapao was knocked over at that time, I would have realized the culprit was in there. We could have waited in ambush or searched for them. And if I'd caught the culprit then, Chief Yako wouldn't have gotten stabbed.
Yeah, it's all your fault, Coco Head. Japan only mobile game? Of course there is. Feels like if you like a property that's from Japan, there's like a 50% chance there's a mobile game that may or may not have been localized.
Master, wallowing in regret is even lamer. If you have time for that, you have time to keep going.
Right.
Like as an example, Bravely Default is another series on the 3DS. They eventually got a Switch entry. I'm pretty sure they also had a Japan exclusive mobile game.
Really? Another fork in the path.
Ah, joy. How did the culprit enter the lab?
Seems like we're finally at the central question. This is the first step to solving how the culprit committed an impossible murder.
I leave the rest to you. I'm going to read a book or something.
You can bring your own stuff into the mystery labyrinth?
He's just special.
I'll leave it to you to solve this one, Yuma.
Come on!
Sure, that good-for-nothing anemic vampire. What's up with your killer deductions, master? Okay, that's just wrong. Because the security was deactivated by Cocohead and friends. The crafting lives button mashing minigames can get repetitive, but that doesn't mean I didn't personally enjoy the overall experience. Okay, again, this answer's vague, like never entered in the first place. It's like the answer I want to go with because my logic is, like I said, we opened the door for him and then he entered then. So that's the answer that I want to go with, because I don't think the doctor would invite him, because the emails suggest that they were no longer on good terms. So I'm going to go with this, and then probably be wrong, because the game's vague.
Right here!
Thank you.
The culprit never entered? But you said there's no doubt the culprit was in there.
Perhaps the intruder is not the culprit after all.
So you're saying that the doctor committed suicide? If the doctor committed suicide, then the culprit wasn't the intruder, but the doctor himself.
But if the doctor did it, there would be no intruder. The doctor was already in the lab.
Okay, this is not a suicide. I don't think you kill someone, or you kill yourself by stabbing yourself in the back. The thing is, Bravely Default is a Square Enix game, and being a large studio, it seems like they wouldn't have much trouble supporting international mobile games. You're right, but they're very pick and choosy about what they do localize.
Huh? A trap?
Well, I'm thinking on it, maybe it wasn't Bravely Default with the mobile game, but Octopath Traveler. It was one of them, maybe both.
Guess you were wrong, Yuma. Well, I already knew that before you entered.
What? Why didn't you tell me?
You wanted me to tell you? Should have said so earlier. People only grow by learning from past mistakes, which is why I purposely...
Lester, we have to get out of here!
How do we get out?
You should try concentrating.
Use logic to show how this route is the wrong one!
All right, I'll try.
Why is the doctor committed suicide not correct? Stab wounds in back. Information on Dr. Huesca. There are 3 stab wounds in Dr. Huesca's back. One of them still has a knife stuck in it. With no other injuries, this appears to be the cause of death. Well, I'm more inclined to think this is the answer, because, like I said, if you kill yourself, you don't stab yourself in the back. That's right, the doctor was stabbed 3 times in the back.
The doctor was stabbed 3 times in the back. One stab would have indicated that he held the knife in place, then fell on it to kill himself. But he couldn't have made 3 wounds like that. There's no way it was a suicide.
That doesn't prove it wasn't suicide, though.
Well, I may have messed up, but at least we got a little closer to the truth.
Maybe he just had an itchy back and the only thing he had around was a knife. Just because it's not likely doesn't mean it's not possible. Would you like to explain how someone can stab themselves 3 times in the back to commit suicide?
Maybe, but if you hadn't messed up in the first place, you wouldn't have to come up with such a lame excuse.
That's what you get for thinking you committed suicide in the first place.
I know. I'll do better next time.
The onus isn't on me to prove it happened, it's on the game to prove it didn't. Someone else could have stabbed the body after he was dead, right? True, but based on the order of events, the first people to find the body was Coco Head and friends. Because the door was relatively shut. Easy, pin the knife to the wall and then smash your back into it. And then make sure it gets stuck on the 3rd stab. Gotcha. You can survive stabbing yourself twice. You could have done it in a frenzy. Oh, we're back here? Interesting.
Yuma.
Yeah, that's right!
What, are we supposed to go through every door? All I'm saying, if this was real life, then I wouldn't dismiss an angle because there's no way! You raise a fair point. Well, this is just flat out wrong. So I'd rather go in this door. Did I talk to you? Yeah.
Right here!
The doctor invited the culprit in? But why?
Things are so muddled now because we're assuming the culprit forced their way inside. If the culprit was invited to the lab, then he easily would have been able to enter.
Ah, so you think the doctor disabled the security? He wouldn't need it if he was expecting a guest.
Except he didn't disable the security because there was only one entry in the security log.
Huh? This route is wrong too? Again?
No need to worry, Yuma. I don't mind it at all if we can't find a way to move forward.
Sheesh. Even I'm losing motivation. You can take care of this on your own, can't you, Master?
Oh no. Vivia's contagious. How did the culprit enter the lab, dance over to the crime scene's big red button, and then initiate self-destruction on the lab? Well, you see, they're really good at hopscotch. They just hopped on over and then stepped on the button.
Don't let him influence you!
And that's why there's a footprint on the button. Why is invited in by the doctor not correct? Security log.
The log on the doctor's computer didn't show any signs of security getting shut down. If that's the case, he certainly didn't cut security just to let someone in.
No excuses, Master. Do it again.
You're tired, Yuma. Why don't you lie down for a bit?
Resting here wouldn't help me at all.
Traces of girl cooties were scattered all around. Well, you see, Grog, that is quite natural because girls did in fact enter the lab.
Yuma.
Well?
Well, this answer is incorrect, but I guess it's just a We're doing process of elimination.
Right here!
The culprit used the blackout to slip past security and into the lab. That answer is pretty simple. Almost too simple.
Except it is not correct.
Huh? What? This was the last route!
This labyrinth is a tricky one. It's like one of those old detective novels. Perhaps you're the real culprit, Yuma.
It was the protagonist all along. Haha, what a classic jib.
Really, Master?
Of course not! Focus! We need to get out of here!
Why is deactivate security by current power not correct? Security power supply. The critical lab security system operates on a separate power system than what is managed in the electrical room.
The doctor said the critical lab was on a separate grid, and the lab switchboard wasn't in the electrical room. The security wouldn't shut off, even if there was a blackout in the building. What's going on? Were all three routes wrong?
I wonder what it means.
What does it mean? Oh.
Hey! There's another door!
I get it! Since we proved that every possibility was wrong, a new one has appeared!
Convenient.
Interesting. The mystery labyrinth not only materializes the case, but also changes based on your investigation.
Right. Something felt off about those other routes. It's almost like we were forced to choose the wrong way.
Correct.
But by eliminating each wrong answer one by one, you opened the path to the right answer.
You sound disappointed.
Who cares? Let's just see what's in the final route!
They use spectral projection to enter and kill him?
What?
Then, the culprit is... I can't believe the culprit entered the labyrinth with us. That's never happened before. How dare you trick me! There is no escape! Once the mystery labyrinth is solved, the culprit will be judged! Master, let's finish up this mystery labyrinth and boom kill this dude!
Hold on!
Getting a bit impetuous there, Shinigami.
Another trap?
See, this is wrong too.
That's why I said to wait! There's no way Vivia's the culprit!
Then, prove it and beat this thing! I won't be convinced until you do!
Ghost form traits. As heard from Vivia, the traits of ghost form are as follows. It cannot touch anything while using spectral projection. It cannot take over someone else's body, nor can it be heard. Yes, so, ergo, you cannot touch or hold a knife.
To begin with, nothing can be touched while in ghost form. He couldn't have held the murder weapon, the knife.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not possible that he stabbed the doctor. Now do you trust Vivia?
Master, I've said this 1,000 times, but a detective must suspect everything.
Yeah, that sounds like an excuse.
Besides, it's his fault for being so sketchy. The way he looks, how he talks, everything is super suspicious.
Yeah, but it's also really cool, so shut up.
Sorry. I do try to stay out of sight.
Anyway, let's go back.
If he's not the culprit, then we're back to square one.
Let's try going back to the fork in the path. Maybe something else changed.
One would hope and presume something would have changed. Fingers crossed.
Nothing's changed.
There aren't any new doors. What? There's nowhere to go? What was the point of eliminating all the other paths?
Come on.
Don't start with that again. How about you help us for a change? You better cooperate, unless you want to get chopped up by Master Solution Blade.
Hold on, Shinigami.
I don't want to get chopped up. I dislike pain. Immensely.
As do most of us.
But you know, the journey up to now wasn't a waste. We did eliminate many possibilities.
Mm-hmm.
But that means nothing if we can't reach the truth.
Nothing? Why do you want the truth in the first place?
Huh?
It's easy to say you want the truth. But are you sure you can handle it? No matter how cruel that truth may be.
Can I handle it?
I'm still not sure if you're the kind of person who can.
BRB, go change my last name to Twilight. I don't blame you. I'd want to as well, after all this.
I bet you're not sure either. That's why you're still so hesitant. This mystery labyrinth also reflects your reluctance. Maybe that's why you can't reach the truth.
What are you talking about? I've said it before and I'll say it again. I won't hesitate to expose the truth.
So you still haven't realized it? Guess you're not quite there yet. Well, that's fine for now. But eventually, you'll be forced to make a choice. When that happens, you'll have to prove your conviction and expose the truth, like you said.
Enough nonsense. Let's find some clues.
As an apology for the distraction, let me tell you something. This labyrinth appears to change shape by reflecting our investigation. So, instead of following the revealed path, isn't it possible to carve your own path?
The Gravy Twilight? Or the Twilight Train?
Carve my own path? That's right, Shinigami! We can create new routes with our own deductions. Maybe we can do it here.
Sometimes, just a slight change in perspective is enough to completely change how you see things.
So if I change my perspective here, I might see something new. I see. I was so focused on how to overcome the security system. But that's not right. I need to change my perspective and think about who could have overcome it.
Don't box yourself in with your own assumptions.
Okay, I'll give it a shot.
I hate when the anemic vampire tells us what to do. But if Master wants to...
Whatever you say, Laser Cocoa Head Twilight. Ugh, why would I be Cocoa Head? Ugh. Ugh.
Fine. I'll lend you my power. Lay it all out, Master.
You like gravy Twilight. You like imagining a beautiful Twilight, but like the sky is made of gravy. No gravy train. You're embracing the Twilight name great by illustrating something poetic. Alright, beach episode. Who is capable of overcoming the security system?
You can do it, Master! Go, go, go!
Why, the answer to that would be... Armor. Pow. You might need to retire to the graveyard soon. Ooh, a staircase.
A new route appeared.
This is all thanks to me!
Perhaps I said too much. Well, nothing has been solved yet.
I wish you'd express yourself a little better. How can we tell if you're happy or sad?
I've never been happy or sad in my entire life.
Even when he smiles, the tear below his eye makes you think, is it real?
I want to die someday.
This guy's hopeless!
Anyway, let's explore this new route.
You really plan on going forward? Fine. Hopefully it's the correct route this time. Let's move it, Master.
When you think about who could get past security, the only option we know of is Amapao.
True, and that's how we were able to get through security ourselves.
But it's just a toy robot, right? How is it related to the case?
I don't know yet, but since Amapal can get through security, it must be important.
His smile doesn't reach his eyes, that's how you know it's fake. Quite an insightful one, aren't we?
It's sealed off here, too.
Hey, there's an intercom. Maybe someone will respond if you use it.
No way. Huh?
Doctor?
Huh? Wait. What the? Wait, who are you? Help! Somebody come help me!
Isn't this the footage of when the doctor was attacked?
Yeah, you're right.
The mystery materialized. It must be related to what the doctor just said.
Who are you was directed at
So
who?
the question is, who did the doctor say, who are you, to?
Right back to reading his book.
Well, I'll leave it to you.
I don't get how you can keep reading at a time like this.
Let's solve this thing!
This door here too busts through with your powers of deduction, Master.
Oh?
I'll leave the rest to you, Yuma. Alright, I'm perfectly willing to be wrong here, but I think the answer is no one, because there's like no way to get in there. And it was mentioned that the doctor is paranoid, so I feel like there's a chance he just overreacted to nothing. And based on what we've gone over, the culprit wouldn't have been able to get in there without Armor Power opening the door, but Armor Power wasn't taken to the death chambers until we did, so
The trap didn't activate. Does that mean we found the right answer? Huh? So the right answer is no one? Why would the doctor say, "Who are you?" if no one was there?
The security was still active at the time, so no one could enter the doctor's lab, right?
Correct.
And that was before I borrowed Amapel. So the only explanation is that no one was there.
Why would he say that if no one was there?
I think if we go there, we'll find the answer.
What? That route's obviously just a side road. Who cares what the old geezer was thinking anyway?
As a detective, we have to examine every angle.
But it looks like this is the only way we can go. Besides, I am curious about what was going through his mind. And it could be an important factor in solving the mystery behind this case.
Still, being forced to take a side route is too much trouble. Makes me wish I was dead.
Is this really the right path? I've got a bad feeling about this. You really plan on going forward? Fine.
So, Master, do you have an idea about what the geezer was thinking?
Not yet, but I think it has to do with why he said, "Who are you?" I think the doctor was putting on an act.
I'm inclined to agree.
An act? Really?
The doctor put on an act for a reason, but I have no idea why. We have to figure that out by going down this doctor's motive route.
Hey, it's been a while.
He's here too?
You rats keep scurrying around. Do you really think you'll discover Dr. Weska's motive this way? Good luck with that, morons! He had no motive at all.
Well, he said there's nothing here. Let's head back.
We can't do that! If he's trying to block our path, then this route must be important.
Nah, fine.
I'm only here because you maggots piss me off. So, I'm gonna end you here and now!
Reasoning deathmatch. Photo for Doctor's email records.
This was all part of the Doctor's plan? He didn't have a plan at all. That exchange on the intercom wasn't an act. There was no reason to put on a show. The Doctor misunderstood. You probably don't know this. Weska put his soul into his work. The research was going well. The Doctor was loyal to Amaterasu.
No, he was not.
The truth. No, the Doctor was planning on betraying Amaterasu Corporation. He was trying to escape Kanai Ward. He said so in the messages he wrote.
You little...
Bye. Short-lived. That is one ugly hacking angel thing. It's ugly, but also looks sick as hell.
Yomi's rebuttal. What was that? What was he trying to deny? Why was he covering up the Doctor's motives?
It seems that this case involves the inner workings of Amaterasu.
And perhaps company drama.
Right. The Doctor was going to betray Amaterasu, and whoever he was emailing knew that. So the Doctor locked himself in the lab to protect himself from that person.
Perhaps the Doctor's act had something to do with that.
Here we go again.
It's the security gate. Everything's locked up.
How did the Doctor plan to escape
Which
Kanai Ward?
means this is a complex problem. We have to choose the right door and insert the correct solution key.
This is way more hassle than before. Guess I'll leave it to you, Yuma.
As always.
Oh!
When in doubt, start by thinking about the door first, then you can find the right solution key. I'll leave this part to you, Yuma. Terrorist bombing, blackout, or swapping places. For Doctor's notes. A notebook found on the Doctor's desk has diagrams of a person being splashed with sulfuric acid. Doing this would cause clothes and skin to melt, rendering the victim unrecognizable. What was the Doctor trying to do? Maybe he was trying to figure out a means of self-defense so he could fight his way out? It's basically one of these two. Because you might be able to intuit that he had this map and then the culprit took it when he killed him. But I don't think that's true because I'm pretty sure it has Yako's blood on it, not the doctor's. Okay, let's just look at the others first, because as easy as it is to just throw a guess out there, I want to try and make this mostly logical. Yeah, there's like no evidence towards a terrorist bombing here. Swapping places. Maybe he was gonna try and swap places. Although, would he really do that to himself? He would definitely do it to other people because he was ruthless and didn't really care. That's not what I wanted to click. Fuck it.
The door actually opened. I knew I could let Yuma handle it.
Are you sure you aren't a phantom?
Oh, it's the reception
So
hall.
the doctor tried to swap places with someone else to escape from Amaterasu. The notes he left behind in the lab hinted at his plan.
You mean the diagram with the sulfuric acid being poured on someone?
Yeah, he was going to swap places with a corpse, then melt it with acid. He wanted to disfigure it beyond recognition. That's how he planned to fake his own death.
At the very least, did it buy him enough time to escape Kanai Ward? Or so he thought.
Wow! Melting a corpse with sulfuric acid? Yay! So cool and grotesque! So who was the substitute supposed to be?
Maybe the hitman. The doctor was under surveillance by Amaterasu, but he was still looking for a chance to escape. When he learned a hitman was after him, he figured his chance had arrived. The doctor was hoping to use the security system to kill the hitman and use the body as a decoy.
Now that I think about it, the doctor did seem to be waiting for the hitman to arrive.
The hitman hasn't arrived yet. When will he show up? Don't tell me this so-called first-rate hitman was captured by peacekeepers.
But the hitman never did show up. That's why the doctor had a sudden change of plans.
Yeah, he was gonna use it on whatever schmuck showed up to help him, probably.
And that was the act he put on by asking you, "Who are you?"
Perhaps that was a trap to lure you in, Yuma.
He was trying to lure Master?
He considered taking advantage of the detectives, since the hitman never showed up. So if he called for help, he would charge into the lab, not knowing anything about the security system, and thereby acquire the corpse he needed as his decoy.
That seems overly complicated. Like those guys who overthink asking girls out.
Well, he couldn't have used another researcher. Someone would have noticed their absence. He needed visitors, people from outside to pull it off.
Let's go up here. No? Okay.
So if I didn't know about the security and had rushed into the lab...
You'd be a super sexy skeleton right now. Aw, so close!
You want that?
But the doctor's plan failed, and he actually got boom killed by the hitman. I get what he was trying to do, but what about the impossible murder?
Assuming the attack on the doctor was just an act when we saw him through the intercom, we at least know for sure the real attack hadn't happened yet.
Mm-hmm.
In other words, the culprit entered the lab after that exchange.
Mm-hmm.
So the problem is, when did they actually enter?
Ooh. What?
Where are we?
What?
This place is a real mystery. Then again, I suppose that checks out.
Huh? Shinigami?
Yeah! Master! This looks like an important turning point! So, is that your final answer?
I haven't said anything yet!
The culprit entered the lab before Amapao.
Master, you need to narrow down the timing for when the culprit got inside. Now then, here's our fateful fork in the road. It's life or death! We are at the crossroads of mystery and solution. This earth-shattering choice may be your last.
Oh, thank goodness, no pressure.
Now, Master, which one will you choose?
The culprit entered the lab before Amapao. No. Okay.
When I directed Amapao to go into the doctor's lab, he already had a knife stuck in him.
Oh, okay. I thought we didn't see that.
Which means he was murdered before Amapao entered the doctor's lab.
Your answer? Is correct! Congratulations, Master! Would you like to double down?
What are you talking about? Anyway, let's keep going.
Little by little, we're narrowing down when the culprit entered.
Yeah, but we still don't know how yet. It had to be between when we spoke to the doctor over the intercom and when Amapao entered his lab. During that time, the culprit entered the doctor's lab and murdered him.
So the most likely time would be when you went to borrow Amapao, Master. The culprit had to have entered the lab then.
But Fubuki waited at the front chamber while Desuhiko and I went to borrow Amapao. She said no one entered or left the lab.
Why is that an emote?
Huh? We're back on the original path.
Maybe you're supposed to try opening that door now.
I'm sure that from here on out, it's not just about when, but also how the culprit got in. Yuma, there's no need to push yourself if things get too hard.
No, I can do it. I'm going to solve it.
Where was the culprit before the crime?
This is a map of the critical lab.
So we have to determine where the culprit was before the murder.
We'll have to solve them one at a time. Let's start with this mystery.
If we know where the culprit was before they got in, this route will be clear too. Do you know where, Yuma?
Spot selection. Okay, so this is the chamber where the detectives were controlling Amapau. This is the airlock. This is the toxic gas. This is the panels, and then this is the lab. So in which case, it's going to be here.
Here. The culprit must have been here. After the exchange on the intercom, given there was always a detective at the front chamber, when we went to borrow Amapau, the culprit had to have already made their way inside. But the airlock is the only location that isn't affected by the security system.
Very true.
There. The culprit had to be inside that decontamination device before committing the crime.
Yeah.
Another mystery solved. Just how far are you planning to go, Yuma?
By the way...
Right, you went inside the decontamination device. Check it out. Nice memory.
But I thought he was just hiding in there to avoid being spotted after the crime.
Nope.
So you think the culprit was in there before the crime too?
Yeah. The culprit was waiting for their chance. But we had no idea when we sent Amapau into the airlock.
And from there, Yuma, you guided Amapau to the doctor's lab. So the culprit entered the doctor's lab before them? How would that be possible? Only Amapau could get past security, right?
Yeah, that's the next big question.
Maybe the culprit used another Amapau unit.
No. The researcher mentioned there was only one functioning Amapau.
Which means the Amapau Yuma controlled was the only one that could get past security.
So the culprit must have taken advantage of Master's Amapau to get into the doctor's lab.
Correct.
Yeah, that's the only way. But how did they use it? There's no solving the doctor's murder until we figure that out.
Well, I have an idea. Will you hear me out?
Of course, always.
What is it?
How about giving up? I'm getting tired.
Nope, motion denied. Another fork in the road? Such a complicated mystery labyrinth.
Okay, you're now retired to the graveyard for rest. Have a good night, Laser Hazel Grog, everybody. You too, Gravy. Thank you for the generous support today. It means a lot. I appreciate it, and I hope you have some nice rest. How did the culprit use Amapau?
Beyond each problem lies the truth. We're definitely getting closer to the heart of this mystery.
As a weapon, as a shield, neither. I mean, you could stretch that they used it as a shield. I think they just followed it as it solved the death chambers. And while I was locked into looking at the wall because it pressed the switch, and the door was slowly moving open, the killer just slipped inside and did his work. So you could argue that he used it as a shield, but I think neither is more accurate.
Then,
if you don't know, we could always give up. No? Well, too bad. It's okay, Gravy. Tenko will only remember this and hold a deep-seated grudge for many years. I have a feeling we're getting close to the heart of the mystery. I just have no idea what it is. It's either neither or shield, but I'm more confident in neither.
Do you think neither is really the right answer?
Given the process of elimination, that must be it. Amapal's hands aren't designed to hold anything, so it couldn't use the knife to murder the doctor.
Indeed, plus we were the ones controlling it.
Which means Amapal wasn't the murder weapon. And the culprit couldn't have used it as a shield. It can't neutralize the toxic gas, and the high voltage shock would destroy it.
True, and it wouldn't be an effective shield, literally, to defend against any defense the doctor had.
So then, how did the culprit use Amapal?
I think we'll find out if we continue down this path.
That was the wrong answer! Come on, Master! Huh?
we've been here before. It looks like we've been brought back.
But the door we opened earlier is closed again. Why's that?
Yeah, I wonder why.
Huh? Even the question is the same. Does that mean we gotta do it all over again?
Well, the logic is still sound. There's no other hiding spot for the culprit besides the airlock.
So you want to choose the same answer and keep going?
Yeah.
If you do, you'll just repeat the whole process again. We'll just be brought back here if we can't figure out how did the culprit use Amapao. And I refuse to walk any more than I have to.
Hey, don't sit down!
What should I do?
Stand up! Stand up right now!
Stop it. Leave me alone.
If you want me to leave you alone, then help my useless master out!
Fine. Just one thing then. We're back at... Where was the culprit before the crime? Because you're stuck at... How did the culprit use Amapao? With that in mind, these two questions are connected.
Connected? Both the culprit's location and how Amapal was used?
Help him out more! More!
The culprit was hiding in the airlock, where you also left the robot, right? At that moment, only the culprit and Amapao were there. So maybe the culprit did something.
The culprit did something to Amapal?
Clues are always there, right under your nose. It's a detective's job to notice them. Did you notice anything strange back then? Any tiny detail? Try to remember.
That's the thing I see what he's hinting towards here. The culprit wasn't following Amapao, it was standing on top of Amapao.
Something strange. Hey! Now that you mention it, back then...
Oh hey, the screen lit up. So this is what Amapao sees. It's like the cockpit of a mecha.
Whoa, what was that?
Did it break already? I thought it was state of the art.
No, it's alright. It's stabilized. There was a moment when the camera stopped functioning while I was controlling Amapao. It returned to normal pretty quick, but maybe...
See? I told you it was right under your nose. You don't need any additional help from me, right?
That was a clue to help solve this mystery?
Actually, everything in this world is a key to solving mysteries. You just haven't noticed them. Perhaps there is more you're overlooking. Was there anything else unusual?
Something unusual. Something I missed.
Anything else? It's not like Amapao's camera showed the culprit.
Wait, that's it!
Huh?
Now that I think about it, wasn't that strange? The culprit must have gotten ahead of Amapao, but why didn't they ever show up on the camera? If the culprit went past Amapao to enter the doctor's lab, they would have been spotted for sure.
You away from the PC, death penalty awaits me. Sure does. Peacekeepers, get her.
Now that you mention it...
But nobody showed up on camera. How did the culprit manage to pull that off? How can you move from the airlock to the doctor's lab without appearing even once on Amapao's camera?
Hey, aren't you just adding another mystery?
No. All the pieces are here.
Huh?
Yuma, the mysteries you face now can be solved with a single answer.
A single answer?
Sheesh. I talk too much.
One mystery after another!
What caused Amapao's malfunction? The airlock. Why didn't the culprit appear on camera? How did the culprit use Amapao?
What do you do now? It's a Pandora's box of mysteries!
Let's stay calm and think about it. There's plenty of time.
Not that much time.
Not. I'll keep reading while you wrap things up.
Remember what he said, Master. All it takes is one answer to solve these mysteries. Use those weak brain cells of yours and think!
Culprit's location. Amapao's usage. Its malfunction. Why didn't the culprit appear on camera? All this can be solved with just one answer?
Mm-hmm. On top of Amapao's head. How did the culprit use Amapao as a playmate, as a weapon, as transportation? What caused Amapao's malfunction in the airlock? Dead battery, culprit jumped on it. Culprit stuck it. Culprit jumped on it. Why didn't the culprit appear on camera? They were on top of its head, they were inside Amapao, camera failure. They were on top of its head.
I got it! The culprit rode on Amapao's head, using it as a method of transportation.
Bingo.
The door opened!
With every open door, it will be harder for you to turn back. Are you sure you want to keep going?
Absolutely! I will find the truth no matter what. This is for the Nocturnal Detective Agency.
Hey, You said the culprit rode on top of Amapal. What did you mean by that?
Literally what I said. The culprit rode Amapal and used it to get through. After we left Amapal in the airlock, the culprit came out of the decontamination device. Then they jumped on Amapal's head. The disruption in the footage was from the impact.
That's insane.
Is it? I think it's fairly reasonable. Amapal can withstand up to 100 kilograms of weight. So, someone riding on it shouldn't affect its functionality.
Mm-hmm.
The shoe print on Amapal's head wasn't caused by someone kicking it. It was left there from the culprit hopping on and off.
After that, the culprit simply rode on it as it moved toward the doctor's lab. By doing so, the culprit was able to evade the camera and remain hidden as they made their way through the lab.
You're right. If it's true, then it does solve all of the previous mysteries. Imagining the culprit riding on a robot makes me laugh.
But Yuma, have you not realized it? You're still missing something. One major mystery remains.
What's with that huge sigh?
The greatest mystery of this case should appear soon. Just the thought of it gets me feeling down.
This case's greatest mystery?
Bye.
This is the panel chamber.
That means the doctor's lab is just beyond it. If we can get through here, we'll reach the goal, yeah?
When did the culprit get off Amapal?
Is this the greatest mystery you mentioned?
Not exactly what I was envisioning.
Well, this is the mystery to be solved, so let's clear it out.
Beats me.
When would it have been possible for him to get into the room ahead of us? Before opening the door, while opening the door, when going through the door. I think it was while opening the door because it cannot move nor turn the camera while it has its arm extended, and had to have its arm extended for quite a long time. If he did when he was going through the door, then he would have just been right there in front of the camera.
The culprit murdered the doctor before Amapal entered the room.
That too.
Which means the culprit had to have gotten ahead of Amapal at some point. It was when the door first opened. At that moment, the culprit snuck into the doctor's room.
Yeah, when the doors were slowly opening, just like this. That's when the culprit took their chance.
Right. The moment there was enough space for a person to slip through, the culprit hopped off and went inside.
Like this?
And another visit from our lovely Yomi House Smile.
We still haven't reached the goal. I thought we could get into the doc's lab now.
Is this a joke to you? Your deduction is full of holes. If this is a joke, it's not very funny.
Master, you know what to do.
Of course.
I'll take your garbage deduction and toss it in the trash. I am the saint of Kanai Ward, protecting it from filth like you!
Reasoning deathmatch. Fubuki's forte, armor palace design.
The culprit hopped on Alapal as the door opened, then slipped through the gap in the door. That's impossible even for Fink the Slaughter Artist! Think about it. If Alapal's line of sight changed just a bit, the camera would have caught it. No one would do something so risky. The crime would have been exposed. The culprit must be really lucky. What, did they use some sort of special power?
Right.
If armor palace camera had been running, we would have seen the culprit. Obviously that didn't happen. Would they really have used such a risky method to break in?
No.
Is armor palace camera even working? That might be the first thing you need to confirm.
For now.
Something in Marvel Master, let's check the solution keys then.
The culprit hopped on Alapal as the door opened, then slipped through the gap in the door.
I pressed up.
That's impossible even for Fink the Slaughter Artist! Think about it. If Alapal's line of sight changed just a bit,
I'll slash through this mystery. Amapel is designed so that when its hand is stretched out, it won't execute any other inputs. That's why when it was pressing the button for the door, the culprit didn't show up on the camera.
you little maggots, don't get so full of yourselves. You're not getting out of here alive.
Bye.
I get it. So Amapal couldn't move while the door was opening. That's when the culprit took their chance.
Since the door opens outward, it's possible to take advantage of the blind spot it creates. That's how the culprit managed to stay outside the camera's view as they entered the doctor's room.
So it's an elaborate murder that took advantage of Amapal's design, and even the direction the door opens. Whoever planned this must have really wanted the doctor dead. I guess you can call it an obsession. How scary. Just like this passageway. Where will it take us? Perhaps a suite with the culprit's obsession on full display? A room of nightmares?
Knock it off with the weird soliloquies. Let's go.
You're really going?
Huh?
Wow, he's relentless.
Hey, Yuma. When the culprit entered the doctor's room while the door was open...
Huh? Yeah?
At the time, the doctor was in the room, right? If the door opened and an intruder entered, how could the doctor not have noticed?
So what if he did notice? It's not a big deal.
Yes, it is. If he had noticed an intruder, the doctor would have turned to face him.
Oh wait, he didn't notice because he's deaf.
Which means he wouldn't have been stabbed in the back.
That piece of trash is right. Your logic is flawed.
Hey, what are you, on the Phantom side now?
No, he's just playing devil's advocate.
Listen to my incredible words of wisdom. Your crappy deduction is worth less than shit! Everything you do is a fucking mistake!
And we're back to the random... No, not the random. The reasoning deathmatch. Different RDM, that one is. Is that Yuri? It might be. The voice sounds familiar, so I wouldn't be surprised.
Damn it! Your deduction is inconsistent. It's full of inconsistencies.
So is your face if you don't see me complaining.
Even if the doctor could be stabbed, it wouldn't be from behind. That's all impossible!
You're inconsistent. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I tried to hit the contradiction, but failed.
Damn it!
So
Your deduction is inconsistent. It's full of inconsistencies. By your logic, even if the doctor could be stabbed, it wouldn't be from behind.
My claim doesn't hold up.
Have we smooched Shinigami yet? Not quite.
No, the culprit did stab the doctor in the back. That's how the body was discovered.
Though their faces do get pretty close when she compels him to draw the sword out of her mouth. Trash game, I guess. There's still time.
That's why I'm saying your deduction is inconsistent. By your logic, the doctor couldn't have been murdered in that way!
Doctor's notes. Information on Dr. Wesker. Think for sword
The
artist
culprit quickly entered the lab. But the doctor was in the room at the time, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's no way he missed an intruder. Running is noisy. So Wesker would have heard and turned to face the culprit. And his chest would have been stabbed, not his back. Unless you think the doctor was asleep. Is there any trace of him being drugged?
Nope.
Even if he didn't look back from his desk, he would have heard someone coming!
Except he wouldn't have. Fuck me.
I get it.
You came here to smooch pretty girls, not get blue balled. But this is an anime game, so blue balling is part of the course. If there was noise, we will look towards it and see the culprit. Assuming he noticed, would have been weird for him to keep his back turned.
Maybe.
So the doctor not noticed the intruder. It might be a good idea to check the solution keys and review what we know about the doctor.
The
I already
culprit
know the
quickly
answer.
entered the
It's
lab.
bad.
But the doctor was in the room at the time, right? There's no way he missed an intruder. Running is noisy. So Wesker would have heard and turned to face the culprit. And his chest would have been stabbed, not his back. Unless you think the doctor was asleep. Is there any trace of him being drugged? Even if he didn't look back from his desk, he would have heard someone coming!
This is the truth. Wait, the doctor had trouble hearing. That's why he didn't notice the intruder.
Mm-hmm.
Now you're spouting nonsense. Say whatever you want, it won't save you.
Sounds like you can't handle losing an argument.
There's a gaping hole in your logic. And there's no way you're gonna fill it at this rate. Because you, more than anyone else, you're the one refusing to see the truth right before your eyes.
What? I refuse to see the truth? Vivia said the same thing. But...
It's strange, don't you think? Isn't it about time you noticed that something's off here?
You didn't win. Runs away. You can't dismantle my argument if I can't hear you. Na 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 na.
Huh?
You've solved many mysteries up to now. Yet, none of them are directly connected to the culprit's identity.
Mm-hmm.
That's because the culprit is the hitman.
If that's the case, why haven't you reaped the hitman's soul? That would end the labyrinth.
It's not that easy. The culprit will fight back, unless we solve all the mysteries first. Hang on. What are you getting at?
In my eyes, the reason a single mystery hasn't been directly connected to the culprit is because of Yuma's reluctance. It's pushing away the mysteries that lead to the culprit.
Huh?
Subconsciously, you're closing your eyes to the truth. That's why you haven't touched on the hole in your reasoning.
What hole?
Whatever, that's enough. Just ignore this guy and keep going.
He has a point. You gotta figure out if it's actually the hitman or not.
Yuma. Yuma.
Jeez, go away!
You know what I'm talking about, don't you? The huge hole in this investigation?
What are you...
Just ignore him.
Let's review your deduction, shall we? The culprit took advantage of Amapau's locked position and entered the lab. And before the robot entered the room, that person stabbed the doctor from behind. However, they bumped into Amapau while escaping, causing it to fall over. That was obviously a mistake, but since it wasn't captured on video, they were able to avoid detection. After that, the culprit went inside the decontamination device in the airlock to hide from you.
That's correct. So what's the hole in my deduction?
It's before all of that. It remains the case's greatest mystery.
Which is?
How did the culprit get past security?
What?
We already told you that. The culprit rode on top of Amapau as Master controlled it and was taken all the way to the doctor's lab.
But if someone was riding on it, how did they get past the high voltage shocks in the panel chamber?
Oh.
This is the end for you! You have nowhere left to go!
Oh, come on! Why now?
I won't let you maggots ruin the peace of Kanai Ward! As the king of Amaterasu Corporation and the guardian of Kanai Ward, I will stop you here and now!
Perhaps this, too, is an obsession. Why does he insist on covering up the truth? Tell me, what will you do, Yuma? Are you going to stay willfully blind?
No, I'll fight. Whether it's subconscious or not, I won't look away from the truth. I'll find the truth no matter what. This is for the Chief and everyone at the Nocturnal Detective Agency.
Good luck, you'll never find it. You'll scurry around this labyrinth forever, like blind mice. You'll rot away in it, looking for an answer that will never come!
Reasoning Deathmatch. Ghost form trade, security log, Fubuki's forte.
Keep playing with your shit deductions. You still haven't solved the greatest mystery. How did the culprit get past the security? The critical lab security system was always live.
This is true.
There was no way to reach the doctor. The panel chamber shocks would have fried the culprit. That security system? No living human can breach it.
There is one that can.
Don't tell me the culprit is a robot.
How did the culprit break through the panel chamber? Really said armor power was to disable the security system. Didn't you notice anything else weird at the time? Think hard.
That's right.
As far as the panel chamber goes...
Keep playing with your shit. Deductions. You still haven't solved the greatest mystery. How did the culprit get past the security? The critical lab security system was always live. There was no way to reach the doctor. The panel chamber shocks would have fried the culprit. That security system? No living human can breach it.
I'll slash through this mystery.
A human could get past the panel chamber by using Fubuki's forte. In fact, that's how we got past the panels. The high voltage shocks kept destroying Amapel. But we reversed time every time that happened.
Correct. So whenever it was struck by the current, you went back in time. But while that was occurring, the culprit, a human, was riding on top of Amapel. That person was burnt to a crisp every time you failed.
But...
Which means you killed the culprit over and over again.
Vivia...
If only you had chosen to remain ignorant, I would have walked beside you in silence. But if you intend to seek the truth, then I must stand in your way.
What are you doing? Why are you doing this?
He's going to betray you, Master.
No!
Betray me?
It's up to you, Yuma. This is your final chance to save the world you believe in. What are you going to do? It's time to decide your past and your future.
Why, Vivia?
Reasoning Deathmatch.
Let me ask you. How did the culprit bypass the toxic gas chamber? It's impossible to avoid the gas. The culprit would surely die. You should already know this, right? The gas has a special trait. The gas can see through even a gas mask. No ability can nullify its toxicity. Once it hits you, you're done for.
you die before reaching Wesker.
That's not true.
This is the truth.
If you pass through the toxic gas, you'll die. But you'll have 30 minutes before it kills you.
The mystery phantom sign was glitching out.
Which means you could survive for 30 minutes.
What? Don't tell me.
There are no gas masks here that can block this toxic gas. And no fortes that can nullify it.
It was suffering between saying mystery phantom, master detective. Oh, that's great. I wish I noticed it, but I kind of had to play the minigame.
There's only one way you could get through it. You do nothing. You endure it in hopes of Amapel taking you to the next room.
Then the culprit didn't do anything to counteract it and just passed through the toxic gas?
It's the only explanation that makes sense. This is the truth. I can't believe it. But if the culprit really did just endure the toxic gas...
Then they...
The culprit is...
It appears you finally glimpsed the truth. Well, how does it feel to have your world shatter before your eyes? Isn't this what you wanted?
Huh? What's he talking about?
Yomi's mystery phantom and Fifia are both right. Subconsciously, I didn't want to know the truth.
Huh?
Up until now, the Mystery Labyrinth was withholding the mysteries that led to the culprit. And that's because it's a reflection of my own reluctance.
Master, what's wrong? Do you know who the culprit is? It's the hitman, right?
The truth is worthless.
Oh, he's big now.
Nothing has less value in this isolated, rainy city. No one wants the truth. Not even you! Now, rot away and die right here! No one will get in my way. Kanai-Ward, Amaterasu! They both belong to me!
Reasoning deathmatch.
If the culprit carried out the crime like you deduced, then they should be dead from the toxic gas. But no one at the scene has died from poisoning. If you can understand that much, then what are you still doing here?
You're right that no one in that lab died from that toxic gas. But that was part of the culprit's plan from the beginning. They planned to distort the facts of their death.
Yuma, are you sure you want to face the truth? Your world will fall apart. The world that you believed in.
Your deduction is wrong. Don't disturb the peace. It's not even worth debating.
I pressed right.
Is this the best you can do to refute it? Just
give up and die!
The culprit misrepresents their death by using the hitman.
This, I'll expose the truth! The culprit misrepresented their death by using the hitman. The culprit realized their plan would be exposed if someone in the lab died from toxic gas. So they used the hitman to cover up their own death.
Used the hitman?
Meaning, the hitman wasn't hired to assassinate the doctor. They were hired to cover up the culprit's death by toxic gas.
Huh? The hitman's target was the culprit, not the doctor? But the doctor was stabbed by the knife with the inscribed F. Doesn't that belong to the hitman?
All you would need is a similar knife. The story of Fink the Slaughter Artist using a knife inscribed with the letter F is well known.
Nah, we leave it alone until we receive further orders. Did you see the knife stuck in his back? It's the one that Fink the Slaughter Artist uses, right? I've heard about his knives inscribed with the letter F.
So, it was all a ruse? The real culprit made it look like the hitman did it?
Stop. Stop! You useless garbage! To hell with detectives and the truth! I won't let you have your way in my city! There is no real culprit! Dr. Wesker was killed by the hitman!
Huh? What's going on? Who's the real culprit?
The real culprit. The real culprit is...
The time has finally come, Yuma. It's time for you to acknowledge what you've known all along. If the tiny crack spreads any further, the mirror will shatter, exposing the chaos of the real world. Knowing this, will you still expose the truth? Then, show me your conviction.
I will.
Clues pointing to the identity of the hitman's target. I know. I've known all along.
Now, expose the truth. Do it if you want to burn the world down.
Defeat Yomi with a key. What was the clue leading to the true culprit? Death threat. The death threat was sent not only to the target, Dr. Wesker, but also to the Peacekeepers and the Nocturnal Detective Agency. However, according to Vivia's investigation, there's never been a case where Fink the Slaughter Artist issued a death threat. Perhaps the current case is special. Oh, wrong.
No, this isn't the right solution.
Master?
This was placed as though someone was trying to conceal it. It should lead me to the truth. The bloodstained photo found in the hallway near the lab. There was a person pictured with a woman. That
was the hitman's target. The real culprit behind this case. The blood obscured the person's face, but I know who it is. It could only be one person. It could only be...
It could only be...
How do you know? That person in the photo is the hitman's target. And who is it?
It's...
No. Stop! Don't you dare say another word! No one wants the truth!
I don't understand, but... Good luck, Master. I'm always by your side, haunting you.
I know who it is. You know who it is, Chad. You might not like the answer. Who is the true culprit? Yomi Hellsmile, Yako Furio, Fink the Slaughter Artist. Nanako Dojima.
Huh?
Chief. Yako.
You got some splaining to do.
Why is Fuzzhead here?
The possibility that he did it crossed my mind like a few times earlier, but I was just like, probably not. But slowly over time, I was like, well, it could still be him. And eventually, it just was clear.
Chief Yako was the only person attacked by the hitman in the lab.
Mm-hmm.
In other words, the Chief was the hitman's target.
I feel like more than 30 minutes have passed, though, so I feel like he should just be dead to poison, but whatever.
But Chief Yako tried to hide that photo by tossing it behind the houseplant. He hid it knowing it'd be an important clue. And that's because the person in the photo is Chief Yako himself. It was given to the hitman so he'd know his target, and the Chief tried to conceal it. Which means the blood covering the face on the photo was likely done on purpose.
Hold on, Master! Are you serious? You're really saying Fuzzhead is the culprit? Really? I don't buy it. You think he actually put together this elaborate murder? He's knocking on death's door just for this?
And the door's going to open quite soon.
I don't want to believe it either, but there's no other way.
Don't forget this stuff.
Bow with Vivia, why did Yako send the death threat? To make it seem like the doctor was in danger. The anemic vampires go for questions at you back to back. Press the correct button when you think you've got the correct answer. You'll take damage if you avoid or assailing assaults.
The phantom vanished. The truth has been mostly exposed, and the labyrinth cannot function much longer. Anything I do now might not matter, but I'll do it anyway.
Oh.
Because it's something I must do. while the chief takes his final breaths.
Vivia.
Yuma. If Chief Yako is the culprit, then what about that death threat?
Dr. Wesker must pay for his sins with his life. My bleach shall be his atonement.
Why would the chief send it? If he was the killer. Answer me, Yuma.
Why did Yako send the death threat? To make it seem like Doctor was in danger.
By sending that note, everyone would believe the Doctor's life was in danger.
Mm-hmm.
Which was necessary for this sequence of events to take place. All the Master Detectives headed to the secret lab because of that note. Chief Yako brought them here to take advantage of their abilities and murder the Doctor.
Huh? Their abilities?
But the death threat wasn't sent just to the detectives. The peacekeepers received it too. What was the point of that? Why put them on high alert? What is the truth behind it all?
To use the disguise ability. To incite chaos at the scene.
Chief couldn't have been thinking about that.
Okay.
But the death threat wasn't sent just to the detectives. The peacekeepers received it too. What was the point of that? Why put them on high alert? What is the truth behind it all?
Get arrested.
The chief couldn't have been thinking about that.
After the incident.
But the death threat wasn't sent just to the detective. Chief couldn't have been thinking about that. But the death threat wasn't sent just to the...
I guess it is just to use the disguise ability.
What is the truth behind it all?
The note was sent to the Peacekeepers because they were also part of the plan. When the Peacekeepers received the note, they dispatched a lot of their personnel to the scene. The Master Detectives were able to take advantage of the commotion to enter the facility. They did it by disguising themselves as Peacekeepers.
It would be convenient to have a lot of peacekeepers around if you want to get into the lab disguised as one.
This is why the Peacekeepers also received the death threat.
Hey, you still want to do this? It's not too late to give up.
I am well aware of the danger. I haven't gotten this much exercise in a long time. But this is something I must do. I can't leave the chief like this.
Vivia.
Let's continue, Yuma. So, everyone disguised themselves as peacekeepers and entered the lab. You were already at the lab, and that's where you met up with the chief, right?
Correct.
Yes, but we decided to split up after the blackout occurred.
Wait! That blackout should have caused a commotion. If we leave now, the Peacekeepers will see us. I knew it. This place is crawling with them.
What do we do?
I'll draw their attention to buy some time. In the meantime, you two hurry to that doctor.
The chief said he'd buy us some time, but he actually went and hid inside the airlock.
Was the blackout part of the plan? So the one who caused it, was that also the chief?
Who caused the blackout? Dr. Wesker. No.
The chief was with me in the security room at the time of the blackout. It's impossible for him to have caused it.
Mm-hmm.
So the only person it could be is the hitman. It must have been part of the job. He instructed the hitman to cause a blackout at a specific time.
But why?
It made us think the doctor was in danger, so we'd go check on him. We used Amapal and Fortes to get through the tight security system. Chief Yako had it all planned out from the start. He used us to break through the security so he could kill the doctor.
The cad. The absolute cad.
So, Master using Amapal and the Sheltered Skank's time rewinding ability at the panel chamber? That was all part of Fuzzhead's plan?
The only way to get past security was to use both Amapal and that Forte. The chief knew we'd figure that out.
I think it's more like he trusted us. He trusted that we would arrive at that conclusion.
Ooh. Twist the knife in more, why don't you, Yoko?
I'm counting on you both. See you later.
Trust? How could this be a trust thing? He was clearly taking advantage of you all. He gathered the master detectives using a fake death threat, then used their Fortes to commit murder. What a scumbag! He used you all to get away with murder! Out of all the criminals I've ever met, he's the worst coward of them all! Master, grab that coward and...
Enough!
Why did it have to come to this? Chief Yako saved me. He took me in. I had lost everything, even my memories. Sure, he may have been a little pushy at times, but still, I really admired him. So, why?
Why did you do it?
Is this about the woman in the picture?
Chief, please tell me, or
There's no point in asking. That's just a mystery phantom. It's not the real Fuzzhead. Master, watch out!
The phantoms are a reflection of the same people in the real world, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which means he should hold the same thoughts. The photo behind the houseplant. I don't know what the chief was hiding. But that photo must have been dropped by the hitman after he was done with it. The chief picked it up and used his own blood to obscure the face. He knew the truth would be exposed if that photo was found, so he hid it behind the potted plant. He left his blood on it, almost like he wrote a dying message. But in truth, it was actually a secret he wanted to keep hidden.
Master, I think you know this, but to exit the mystery labyrinth, you will have to eliminate the culprit.
Mm-hmm.
Eliminate? The chief?
I mean, if it makes you feel any better, he's probably gonna die. He was gonna die anyway.
Are you really going to do this? After all the mysteries are solved, the chief back in the real world will die. But you saw yourself, Yuma. The chief is already knocking on death's door. Will you still bury him in the name of truth?
The chief took me in when I had no memories, or anyone to turn to. I trusted him from the bottom of my heart. Now, I have to end his life?
You know, I liked it, surprisingly. The little bit of peace and quiet I found at the Nocturnal Detective Agency.
Vivia, you knew the truth behind this case from the very beginning.
I had a hunch.
Gotta wake up pretty early to pull the wool over Vivia.
Because of my spectral projection, I knew the chief had been planning something for quite some time. But I pretended not to see. I admired him and the world he had made.
That's why you threatened me, and were so uncooperative in the investigation.
I knew you would reach the truth eventually, Yuma. But I tried my best to keep you away. Exposing the truth won't save anyone. Neither the chief nor you.
Master, you've already come this far. You've got to finish this. What'll happen to the other master detectives if you die here? Didn't you say you wanted to expose the truth and save everyone?
Vivia, you told me that the time would come when I'd have to prove my conviction. The conviction to accept the truth, no matter how cruel it may be. Now is that time, isn't it?
Yes, and yet you intend to continue.
You bet your sweet Bippy I do.
If you're prepared for it.
Hey! You better not get in Master's way again!
Yuma, do you remember when the chief's soul called out to us?
Huh?
Yeah, the truth is cruel. Never in history has the truth been known to be kind.
Unlike lies, truth comes in many flavors. Bitter is one of them.
But you know what? Turning your eyes away from the truth and living a lie is harsh too. In the end, you can never look away from the truth. As long as you live, you must face that pain. So really, what's the point of worrying so much about it? When you're lost, believe in your own heart. That way, even if things end up all wrong, at least you can stand proud.
I always averted my eyes from the truth. For my own sake. My own peace and quiet. But I could never say with confidence that I was proud of myself. In the end, I was just running away from everything. That's why I entrust this to you, Yuma.
Entrust what?
You signed a pact with the Death God in your desire for the truth. I want to see your conviction. As long as you don't stray from exposing all truth, I believe you'll be able to face it, cruel as it may be. I want to see it through to the end. It's why I followed you here. In that sense, we're accomplices. If you must bring down the chief, then I will lend a hand.
Ooh, Vivia.
I won't avert my eyes any longer. I, too, want to live with my head held high. Because I, too, am a detective.
Vivia.
When you're lost, believe in your own heart. That way, even if things end up all wrong, at least you can stand proud.
I understand, Chief Yako. Thank you for everything you've done for me!
Oh, no God Shinigami. It kind of makes sense. The imperfect insider. Deduction denouement. Where's the secret lab located? How is Dr. Huesca communicated with? Telecom. Where did the culprit hide? Oh, never mind. What did the culprit use to get past security? Armor pal. What weapon was used to kill Dr. Huesca? Knife. Where did the culprit hide? Decontamination device. Death threats sent to the detective agency and also peacekeepers. Where's the secret lab located? Amaterasu Corporation. Whose power was used in the panel room? Fubuki's power. Who killed the culprit? Think. The dying strength smears the photo with blood. Out of strength, the culprit collapses. Who is the culprit? Yako. Mystery unraveled.
Step right up, step right up! Peacekeepers, a CEO, a research doctor, a hitman, and master detectives! 2 dead bodies, but lots of shady characters! Truth bombs are about to be dropped! Time for the deduction denouement!
The victim in this case is one Dr. Weska. This incident features a sinister and meticulously detailed plot centered on the doctor.
The old geezer was holed up inside a lab at Amaterasu HQ. He was a total hermit in the critical lab with a totally overkill security system.
The culprit made thorough preparations beforehand to break through that system.
Boom killing a shut-in is hard work. The humane thing to do is to reintroduce him to society first.
Yeah, so with that out of the way... Posing as a hitman, the culprit sent a death threat to the Peacekeepers, the Detective Agency, and the Research Lab. At the same time, they contracted a real hitman and had him infiltrate the research facility.
They spilled the beans about Gramps being in danger to lure both the Peacekeepers and the detectives to the lab.
You see, the Master Detective's presence at the scene was an indispensable part of the plan. It was how the culprit gained access to the research facility, after all. The hitman infiltrated the lab exactly as planned. And we arrived with Mikoto at the same time.
Stuff went down, blah blah blah, and Master got locked up by that Yomi guy.
I was rescued by Desuhiko and the culprit, who were disguised as peacekeepers. With the real peacekeepers rushing around, the culprit took advantage of the turmoil to sneak into the lab. But after catching up with them, the power suddenly went out, separating the culprit from the rest of the group.
The blackout itself was caused by the hitman, right? And getting separated was all part of the culprit's plan.
Right. They used the blackout as an opportunity to hide in the vents in the airlock chamber. Afterwards, we headed to the critical lab to check on the doctor's condition, just like the culprit directed us. But since that lab used a separate power supply, nothing strange had happened.
This whole the doctor's in danger spiel was an act, huh? He made a fool of you, Master! What a dick!
But then, someone attacked the doctor while we were trying to talk with him over the intercom. We had to get into the doctor's lab.
But that time, the old geezer was playing games with us. And he even tried to kill you and the others with a trap! That bastard wanted to use your dead bodies! He really got you there, Master!
But someone got him first, so he lost.
I don't see why you're so happy about it. The doctor's sham made the case even more confusing. Even if we tried to get to the doctor, the critical lab was guarded by tight security. The only way through was by using an Amapal. The culprit rode on it by emerging from their hiding place in the airlock vent and jumping onto the robot's head.
All aboard the Amapal Express! First stop, a shower of toxic gas! Humans can't protect themselves against the gas, but since it's not instantly fatal, it wasn't a problem. Next up, the panel chamber and high voltage shocks. One wrong move, and it was instant death. But thanks to that clever escape, we got all the continues we could want. So we managed a perfect clear! The critical lab was finally breached.
The culprit had anticipated we would get through this way. They also knew they would die over and over as a result. The camera feed was affected when the culprit jumped on. I should have realized what was happening.
Well, he's just lucky that he wouldn't have realized time went back, so he wouldn't even remember the pain of dying to the high voltage.
No use crying over spilled blood. On to the next thing. Where were we? Oh yeah! To open the door to the doctor's lab, Amapel had to reach out its arm and hit a switch. And when the door opened wide enough for a person to squeeze through, the killer snuck inside.
Amapel can't follow any new commands while its arm is extended, so the culprit didn't show up on the camera.
Then, the culprit boom killed the old geezer using the same knife as the hitman. Gramps was pretty much deaf, so a backstab was easy peasy.
Then, the murderer tried to leave the room before Amapel entered. But they knocked the robot over on the way out.
They then went back into the airlock chamber vent to wait for you and the others to go by.
We entered the critical lab and found the doctor's body. The culprit used that time to get out of the vent and head for the hallway.
That was when they were found by the hitman. And stabbed.
They'd already been in contact with the toxic gas, so death was inevitable. However, dying by gas would expose them as the doctor's killer. So they hired the hitman to kill them, thereby concealing any involvement.
I guess that means the killer completely trusted in the Master Detective's capabilities. They knew those powers would get them close to the doctor. But why were they willing to die to hide the crime?
I can't say for certain. Was it his pride as a detective? Did he simply not want his friends to know? Whatever it may be, I'm prepared to face the truth. The culprit who murdered Dr. Weska, and even included his own death in the plot.
Jaco Furio! It was you!
I will expose the truth!
Nothing to say?
But why? Chief Jaco, why? Why didn't you ever talk to us about this? Why did it have to end this way? Why didn't you tell us? Is this really what you wanted? Can you even hear me?
It doesn't matter who it is. Exterminating the real culprit's soul and destroying the mystery labyrinth. That's why I'm here. Surging bloodlust. Overflowing despair. The brilliant soul of Shinigami.
shall expunge this cursed case! Death to all deplorables! Ruin to the vile mystery labyrinth! Starry, shining rainbow, glorious stellar spiral! The special grand
That's a lot more quaint than the previous cases.
Master's naivete must be rubbing off on me. I mean, not even I hated Buzzhead. That's weird. This mystery labyrinth is falling apart slower than usual. I wonder why.
Convenient.
We shouldn't let our guards down yet. Do you really think we're done here?
Huh?
Do you have all of the fragments of truth that you sought? If so, we could just leave, right?
Have all the mysteries been solved? Some mysteries remain.
No, we haven't uncovered everything yet. No, there are still some mysteries remaining.
Huh? What's remaining? I reaped the culprit's soul already. I know it's slow, but this place is starting to come down.
Maybe it's not directly related to this case. I don't want to leave any questions unanswered, for Chief Yako's sake. Please, help me, Shinigami.
Oh, fine. I can't say no to you, Master. You know I can't resist helping you when you rely on me. First, we need to reveal whatever mysteries are left. That should open up a new path. Lay it all out, Master! Let's work together as a team!
The remaining mystery is Dr. Huesca's
Twirling,
email?
twirling, twirl. Go, go, go! Go, go, go!
Yeah, because I was just thinking, like, who was his contact? Oh god. Thank you, but I could do without the bum shot.
Oh, it's a secret dungeon! The labyrinth must be breaking down so slowly because the identity of the culprit isn't the only mystery.
At least she has Panty, which I can shockingly call Kirsty.
But it's still definitely coming down, so you better hurry, Master!
Yeah, got it.
Yuma, I'll follow you to the end until you reach the truth.
Thank you, bestie.
Thank you.
I'll follow you anyway. Let's go, master. Yuma, find the truth, no matter what it takes. Hidden dungeon.
Do you regret this, Yuma?
I'd be lying if I said I didn't.
I've been thinking. Remember what the Chief's song said? If you keep that in mind while knowing who the true culprit is, doesn't it seem like he wanted you to find the truth? Even though he was the culprit himself.
Why's that?
Maybe there's a hidden truth behind this case, and the Chief wanted us to find it.
There could be some anonymous person involved.
If Anonymous is part of this case, they must have a motive for killing Dr. Wesker as well. The doctor knew about the secret dealings and was planning to flee from Kanai Ward by himself, after all. Could it be that Anonymous took advantage of Chief Yako by instigating him to commit murder?
Yes. It's unlikely the Chief just happened to kill Dr. Wesker right as he was planning to flee.
If that's true, Anonymous isn't just involved in the case. They could be the mastermind, the Grey Eminence.
Gray's my 13th favorite color!
Why are you telling me that now?
The case is already solved. All these crimes were committed by Yako on his own. Now, get out of here.
What was that voice?
Someone's trying to stop us from solving this mystery. Now we know. The mastermind is somewhere within this labyrinth.
Get out. 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 Get out.
What's with this guy? Creepy!
We can't let this stop us. There's one more truth still hidden here. We have to find it. We need to know why the Chief committed this crime.
The main question I had when all was said and done was, why did you kill him?
Right. We'll figure this out.
Reasoning deathmatch.
Get out. The case solved. Solved.
That claim doesn't hold up. No, it still isn't solved yet. I will discover who the mastermind is. I will solve every mystery. I will not turn away from the truth.
Especially after he's already faced the most uncomfortable truth of all.
Yako's the culprit. Everything is done by Yako alone. He hired Fink the slaughter artist. There's the murder weapon. He even killed the doctor. Yako acted alone. So what about this Anonymous? Even if they did, you'll never find out who they are. There's nothing connecting Yako to Anonymous.
Oh, but there is.
I'll slash through this mystery. Chief Yako tried to hide this floor plan along with that photo of himself.
The question is, how on earth did Yako get that floor plan?
It was strange for him to have this in the first place.
Because there's no way he could have gotten it.
This is the link between Anonymous and the Chief.
Without rhyme or reason, all this work would be pointless. There's obviously more to this. The question is, what in the hell?
Kill you. In the name of justice. Kill you.
The storage room contains confidential documents, so the door is locked. Peacekeeper Director Yomi holds the key to the storage room.
Kill! Anonymous doesn't exist! Yako wanted everything! He cares about some map. It doesn't prove a damn thing! It has nothing to do with the doctor's murder! This... anyone can find it!
Nope.
This is the truth!
Oh, it looks like
the floor plan the Chief had was from the lab's storage.
Your visage is starting to form, Mr. Anonymous.
But that room was locked. No one could enter it. It was completely sealed off. Only the director of the Peacekeepers had access. So, the only person who could have gotten that floor plan was Peacekeeper Director Yomi.
The anonymous person who gave Chief Yako the floor plan and pushed him to commit murder was...
Director Yomi.
The director of the Peacekeepers! Yomi Hellsmile!
When he mentioned justice, I was like, who are you, Yomi? And then the gears started turning.
You were the mastermind. You were pulling the strings from behind the scenes. You instigated the Chief to commit murder!
I never thought someone as empty as me could feel so much emotion. This is the first time in my life I felt this angry.
Oh.
How did you do it? What did you do to drive the Chief to murder? Answer me!
I'm not telling you anything, idiot.
Shocker. Maybe for once Vivia won't be wishing for the end. Not with the feeling of emotion at long last.
Huh?
So what if you figured it out? Who cares? It's too late now, you pathetic ingrates. Everyone died just as I planned. Now no one can stand in my way. No one can lay a hand on me. You should be grateful. I'm cleaning up this city.
What did you say?
Master, I hate to admit it, but Yomi's right. We can't do anything to him here.
Why not?
He manipulated Fuzzhead from behind the scenes, but he wasn't the one who murdered the doctor.
Mm-hmm.
This mystery labyrinth is for the murder of Dr. Huesca. You can't punish Yomi.
Then what can we do? He has to pay for what he did!
We can't do anything! That's why I'm freaking out too!
So, exposing the truth would be pointless? Then why have we been seeking it all this time?
The truth is meaningless. I'm in charge in Kanai Ward. I have to laugh. Who could have guessed things would go so well? Yako Furio was a pain in the ass. The only reason I kept him alive is for this moment. He didn't even realize I was manipulating him into killing the doctor for me. How stupid can you be?
Truly a hellish smile. Dumbass forgot about the CEO of Amaterasu.
You'll pay for this.
For now.
Master, time's up. The mystery labyrinth is about to be destroyed.
If only we had found out what he was up to sooner, we might have been able to stop him. Still, I should be able to bring this memory back into the real world. I'll remember this confession. I'm not sure if it'll help, but I'll interrogate him once we return to the real world.
Ooh. You hate Yomi even more now. Oh yeah, don't worry. I feel like everyone playing this game did.
It doesn't matter. I'll cover it all up. You're all nothing but scum beneath my feet. I'm untouchable.
How you wish Nagami could boom kill him right here and now. I mean, she's got the scythe. Oh, but killing his mystery phantom doesn't do anything.
And now, I'm gonna dispose of you, like the trash you are!
Damn it!
Bastard.
Hey, hurry up! Execute these scumbags immediately! Criminals have no rights!
You will pay for this!
What's with that look? Are you seriously going to defy me? Well, I don't care. You're all going to die now.
This is real bad, Master! He's serious!
Wait. Director Yomi Hellsmile. We know all about your secret dealings with Dr. Huesca.
Vivia!
What? Did you say something? Maybe I'll kill the loudest one of you first. If you have something to say, go ahead. I can't hear you! Come on, who wants to be the first to die?
Damn it!
Forget it. I guess I'll just kill both of you at the same time.
Oh.
This guy isn't listening to a thing we say! If he was the real culprit, I'd boot kill him!
It's all going exactly how he wants. Solving the case didn't help anything.
Goodbye. Hope you enjoy the worst nightmare of your life as you die.
The only one who will be having nightmares is you.
Oh!
You! I thought you went back to the surface! What are you doing here?
Well, Yomi, there's something I want you to see. What do you think of this?
Amaterasu's latest products. Fall asleep in an instant and slumber for 8 hours while waking up, no matter what. Snooze well. Coming soon from Amaterasu Corporation. Scary how most of the mystery phantoms we've seen thus far seem like exaggerated versions of the people they're based off of. Except this Yomi.
How did you get that?
Who is clearly exactly the same. Openly so, as his real-world counterpart. Yeah, it's been like the most parallel one-to-one. I would agree with that. The others haven't been extremely far off, but they have felt a bit just over the top. Yomi has just been pure hell smile.
Most of the secret deals you've been making over the years are listed here. Looks like someone's been cooking the books. You conspired with Dr. Weska and leaked Amaterasu's technology to other national enterprises. And with the money you obtained, you bribed the right people to control this city.
Lies! You made that all up! Hey! I don't care if he is the CEO. Arrest this masked freak! We can't let this outsider barge in here and take control of this city! Capture him, execute him, chop his head off, crush his skull! What's wrong? Why are you just standing there?
I thought you were holding the guns. Why are you suddenly empty-handed?
If you're scared, then I'll offer a bounty! Whoever kills him gets 100 million shin! Why won't you obey me? He's using false information to tear the Peacekeepers apart! You want that? You'll all be out of a job! Kanai Ward is better off without people like him! This city's fallen into ruin ever since he showed up! Now follow my orders! This city doesn't belong to him. It belongs to me! The great Yomi!
I'm sorry, Director Yomi. This city doesn't belong to anyone.
Wait, you're still alive?
You... Martina, you're alive?
It's satisfying to see someone like him powerless when we face someone with actual power. Oh god, that's so true. It's great to see the lion become a cowardly little cat.
Makoto stopped the execution order you issued. I am here today, thanks to him.
Well, you're not the peacekeeper I expected to betray Yomi, but makes it a satisfying plot twist.
Martina is right. Kanai Ward belongs to everyone who lives here. It doesn't belong to you!
Shinigami?
Probably best to stay quiet and watch for now.
At least Vivia's getting his well-deserved nap. It's an unexpected but sensible plot twist. Because we never did see her get crushed. We just assumed that her punishment had gone through.
So, you're on that freak's side now?
Why wouldn't she be? You sent her to die, and then she was saved by someone else.
I won't stand for this. You're a member of the Peacekeepers! I won't allow such insubordination!
And knowing these devs, they'd gladly animate her being turned into a Minecraft block. Yeah. Some of the Danganronpa executions have gone a little obscene, so I didn't doubt it either.
Director Yomi, there's something I'd like to say to you. You have the right to remain silent. You have the right to consult with a lawyer.
God, I'm glad that you got salvaged.
What?
Your reign is over, Yomi Hell Smile.
Read his rights.
Now,
Read his rights.
everyone, arrest the offending suspect. Please, do not be too rough. Even criminals have rights.
Damn it. Damn you! Mark my words, you masked bastard! Yomi Hellsmile will be back!
Sure you will.
And when I am, I'll kill you! I'll rip you to pieces for taking everything from me! You're all dead. I'll kill every last one of you!
I'm really convinced that he's not a criminal.
As we discussed before, upon receiving his punishment, I hereby resign from my role in the Peacekeepers.
Makoto's an unlikely ally, but you fully trust him. Yeah, it's hard not to. Was he smiling and rolling his eyes? Most likely.
You don't have to.
I must. This is my way of taking responsibility as his accomplice. Well, Chief Executive Makoto, I hope you will see to the rest.
Sorry for causing so much trouble. That should settle things for now.
What's going on?
It almost feels like Mystery Labyrinth was pointless because Makoto just solved all the issues. I guess we did stall for time, just a wee bit.
While the Peacekeepers had their hands full with the lab incident, I snuck into Yomi's room and looked around.
Oh, you're so smart.
And there, I found this file. It's all thanks to you.
Don't tell me. You meant to bring us here to be a decoy from the start?
It was all just a series of coincidences.
Looks like I wasn't able to die once again. Well, at least things worked out.
Mm-hmm.
That was really dangerous. I thought you were done for, Master.
Oh!
You okay, Vivia? I'll manage. I might have died if you hadn't shown up.
Oh!
I'm sorry about what happened to Chief Yako. With Yomi gone, there's a change in the winds of Kanai Ward. Even through the endless downpour, I will rebuild this city from the ground up. Because I love this city more than anyone else.
I see.
By the way, how did your investigation at the secret lab go? Did you find what you were looking for?
We were looking for a dead body, right? Because if so, mission accomplished.
You know, the so-called immortal monster, the homunculus.
No, I didn't find anything.
Maybe homunculi are just rumors. But let me know if you'd still like help in your search. If it's within my power, I'll permit you detectives to search anywhere in Kanai Ward.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Gabriel can spoil us, curiosity's killing you. God, you're so impatient. Understandable.
Well, I need to get going. You should return to your friends. I'm sure they're worried about you.
Plus, you need to tell everyone what happened to Fuzzhead.
Oh, one more thing. I have a gift for you, my friend. To express my gratitude.
A gift?
Kanai Ward will be reborn, thanks to you.
But most importantly, Yomi has been put into the hellfire because of us.
I haven't done anything.
No, that's not true. Please, accept the gift. We're friends, aren't we?
Are you both like the same height? You're like, your heads are level.
Oh, but don't open it yet. It's a bit of a surprise.
Please don't be another bomb.
Okay.
I've been surprised by bombs enough in this game.
See you later.
Look, he is back!
Are you alright?
We saw a bunch of peacekeepers heading that way.
Well, how did the investigation go?
The case is closed.
Closed? Really?
I see. I'm relieved to hear that. Now the chief can rest without any regrets.
Mm-hmm.
Rest? Wait. Do you mean the chief? Wait, you're joking, right?
He passed away quite a while ago. I was hoping he would live until Yuma and the others returned, but there was nothing we could do.
A while ago? And that means he was dead before the Mystery Labyrinth.
Well, yeah, he only had 30 minutes after the gas room.
No, it can't be. Chief Yako, please, tell me you're only sleeping. I will turn back time now, so please, open your eyes.
Please don't.
Stop it. There's no need to keep pestering the chief.
But...
I wish I could do something too. But he's dead. As a detective, you should understand that. Don't sob like a baby. I want to cry too, but...
Chief. Let it all out, Desihiko. Toxic masculinity be damned.
Was he already dead? Or was it due to the Mystery Labyrinth? We'll never know.
Truly.
I think I'll head home now. My business here is done.
So cold-hearted. As usual. He's like an emotionless robot.
I think he actually has more emotion than meets the eye.
Vivia, we should head back too. With the chief, of course.
It was so clear in his voice. Mm-hmm. I mean, man literally defended him even though knowing he was a killer. Ah, appropriate rain.
Master, how long are you gonna let this get you down? I know you're shocked that Buzzhead was the culprit. But you and I solved it together, so shouldn't we be celebrating?
Solved it? Yes, we did learn the truth. But it didn't resolve anything. What's the point of solving something if it doesn't save anyone? In the end, we still don't know why the chief did it. How could you even consider it solved?
I understand why you're upset. Alright, I'll leave you alone for now.
Oh, it's you! Like the one character that hasn't been involved in this chapter.
Yuma? I thought you'd be here.
I don't want to talk, Kurumi. I'm leaving.
Say!
You're leaving the flatty behind?
Kurumi.
Hey! I just promised I'd give him some alone time!
Are you sure you should be walking around alone at this hour?
I heard about Chief Yako. Hey, Yuma. Did we make a mistake? If we didn't try to find that secret lab, maybe Chief Yako would still be alive.
I don't know if what we did was right or wrong. But either way, I think it would have ended like this eventually.
I'm glad to see that you've returned safely.
Thank you.
To tell the truth, while you were at the lab, I looked into Chief Yako's past a bit.
Huh?
I was just curious. Do you remember that talk on the submarine?
To me, this town is my life. My bitter past, my fun memories, they're all right here. I just wanted to protect the happiness I found within arm's reach. But it wasn't easy. It was too much for me to handle on my own. And as a result, I lost everything. I was an empty shell until you all came along.
In short, the Chief lost his wife 4 years ago. She was a researcher at Amaterasu's lab.
No. Okay, I was basically like, that woman is either his wife or his sister. And the answer was his wife.
The Chief's wife was an Amaterasu researcher?
On top of that, his wife's death was declared an accident. But there seems to be more to the story. At the time, the lab's head researcher was suspected of leaking technological information.
You got on your fix, but you want to look up everything so you can still enjoy this next time you stream. Excellent idea.
It was the Chief's wife that blew the whistle. If what she said was true, he would have been removed. But on the day before the commission came to investigate, an experiment went wrong and exploded, killing her.
It's obvious that someone was trying to silence her.
Yeah. Chief Yako probably suspected that too. He was conducting his own investigation.
And this was before Konai Ward went to crap because it was 4 years ago, not 3.
In the end, I don't know what conclusion he reached.
So that's who the Chief wanted to protect most. It's what he meant when he said he lost everything.
I knew the Chief had game. The game tried to make you think he didn't have game, but he had game.
And the person his wife accused was... Weska.
Dr. Weska.
Do you know who that is?
I forgot that she's clueless.
No, it doesn't ring a bell. It's getting late. Let's head back to the detective agency. The Chief's final words. I think they were actually meant for himself.
Yeah, the truth is cruel. Never in history has the truth been known to be kind. But you know what? Turning your eyes away from the truth and living a lie is harsh too. In the end, you can never look away from the truth. As long as you live, you must face that pain. So really, what's the point of worrying so much about it? When you're lost, believe in your own heart. That way, even if things end up all wrong, at least you can stand proud.
But I think he was wrong. Because everyone is mourning you, Chief. Chief, I've made up my mind. No matter how cruel it may be, I will expose the truth hidden in this city.
There you go.
Hey, did you come up with this dish yourself?
I've never had anything so tasty.
I was wondering when this would become relevant again.
Thank you. Cooking is all I'm really good at, after all.
Are you hungry? Can we make you something at the agency?
Well, I guess I haven't eaten in a while.
What? This Splatty is gonna mix something dangerous into your food. I suggest you stay far away.
Alright. What should I make? I need to cheer you up.
Cake. Cake is always the answer. What's up, my man?
I'll go on ahead and make something in the kitchen.
Cake is a good answer, but some feel-good homemade pizza isn't bad either. I do agree, although I don't know if they would make pizza, given that it's like a Japanese game.
She seems rather considerate. She's a nice girl.
See, Cokehead, literally everyone's approving of your relationship. Just go for it. Please.
Yeah.
I wish you'd be more considerate to me.
I always talk to you, Vivia. I would never leave you. Depends on the timeline. Domino's would have had today Mika collab, so... Yeah, but isn't that... Oh.
Yuma, does light shine into your world now that you've obtained the truth?
I was gonna say, but that's Domino's Japan, which still proves the point of there is pizza in Japan, so it's a mood thing to even mention. I would assume there's Domino's in Japan. I'm pretty sure there's McDonald's in Japan, so...
I don't know. It's like you said. I feel as though the world's ended. I tried so hard to find the truth. Should I not have done that?
There's also KFC in Japan, and it's actually a Christmas staple. I know about this. I've heard.
You should ask yourself that tomorrow. The you of tomorrow will have an answer for the you of today.
I like that.
As usual, I'm not quite sure what you mean, Vivia.
Just enjoy the poetry, Cocohead. You're having a bro moment, and savor it.
What's that?
It was hidden in the drawer of the chief's desk. It seems like a letter from Anonymous.
Anonymous? You mean Yomi?
Of course, he didn't know Anonymous was Yomi. This letter mentioned the truth behind his wife's death 4 years ago.
The truth?
It describes how Dr. Weska conspired to murder her. The facts were laid out, cold and calculated. I wonder, how did the chief feel when he read it? It's not hard to imagine him burning with a desire for revenge against Dr. Weska. By the way, this letter arrived right after I was dispatched to Kanai Ward. In other words, the motive and means were both in the chief's hands.
So the letter was the trigger.
In my ghost form, I've seen the chief staring at this letter in secret many times. Back then, I didn't know what he was reading. But I know the chief was thinking about it constantly. Perhaps the map of the lab was sent together with this letter.
If so, then it was a total setup.
I'm sure the chief deeply regretted using her fortes as part of his crime. Or Maybe that's just the truth I seek. Maybe it's nothing more than wishful thinking.
You might be right. I think the Chief wavered back and forth the whole time.
Yeah, I agree.
Some people think Vivia is cold-hearted, but I think he cared deeply for the Chief. He really did admire him.
Well, I think he's terrible at showing it. He needs to work on his facial expressions at the very least.
No, he is perfect the way he is.
By the way, Yuma.
There again, instant ramen was invented because one Japanese guy refused to let Japanese people eat bread post-World War II. I didn't know that. That's interesting.
Yomi definitely was the mastermind who worked in the shadows to put this together. With that aside, there's one more person I'm curious about.
You mean Makoto Kagutsuchi? I know. Do you think it was a coincidence he brought me to the lab today? Or... Oh, the phone.
It's a call from the WDO. We should go back inside.
Amazing physique. Number 1 of the WDO may look wizened, but beneath his robe is a muscle-bound body, comparable to that of a youth's, is littered in scars following encounters with a variety of criminals. Refused to let them eat, but it's of course figurative. Basically, they got a bunch of weed from the US to help with the issues in the country, and the guy was like, what the hell, this isn't Japanese, and then got inspired when he saw his wife cooking stuff in tempura oil. He used it to dry the noodles out, and that's how instant ramen was born. It's funny how cooking can be inspired by random real life.
Who could have suspected that a proud detective of the WDO would commit murder?
He doesn't know anything.
If only the World Detective Organization had sent support to Kanai Ward sooner.
Stop it. There's no point in saying that now.
I can hear you. Enough idle talk. Focus.
Cooking is an art form, but also insight into history. Extremely true.
The only thing a detective must do is solve cases.
God, you're so heartless.
Concentrate on solving mysteries. Emotions will only shackle you as a detective. Emotions must be discarded to reach a perfect solution through a perfect deduction.
Sounds like you want to just be detective robots.
I know you're suffering from the loss of your chief, but the investigation must continue. Until Kanai Ward's ultimate secret is revealed, the great global mystery will never be solved. These are heavy responsibilities. It demands your complete attention.
In that case, please tell us, what is the great global mystery? Many master detectives have already been killed. Keeping us in the dark could lead to more deaths. Like what happened to our chief.
Very well. The great global mystery is a mass kidnapping case.
Interesting.
Huh? Kidnapping?
Yes, countless people from around the world have been kidnapped and taken to Kanai Ward. We are searching for the heinous criminal responsible.
Heinous criminal? Lots of people have been taken to Kanai Ward?
But where could they gather that many people in this city?
Well, I have an idea.
Huh? Seriously?
Alara seems to know something. You'd better go have a chat, Master.
Hey.
Emotions will only interfere with uncovering the truth, right? I'm sure Yuma feels the same way right now. Where could they be gathering people in this city? I got no clue. Any ideas of a place like that, my man?
This is...
Huh?
No way.
If the World Detective Organization had sent support, perhaps the chief would not have died. Does number one believe even that sort of emotion should be discarded?
The restricted area. They could gather all the kidnapped people there.
That's basically what I was thinking.
You're right. That would be the perfect place to hide them.
I was planning on discussing it later, but there is some new information about that place. It appears that the restricted area does in fact have a corpse disposal facility.
However, there are lots of rumors about the restricted area. For example, they even say it's a corpse disposal facility where bodies from Kanai Ward are dumped off.
What? That rumor was true?
In Kanai Ward, corpses rot easily due to the humidity from the rain, so they are quick to retrieve bodies. The corpses are then loaded onto trucks and transported to the restricted area for disposal. But that process is managed by a department with a handful of people working directly for Amaterasu's CEO. On top of that, they are only involved in transportation. They aren't aware of what happens afterwards. How the bodies are buried and who buries them is a mystery.
All of this secrecy around the burials. It's suspiciously cautious.
The CEO is that Makoto guy, right? Does he have something to do with the corpse burials?
But how is the global kidnapping case related to a corpse disposal facility?
I know! They are forcing the kidnapped people to bury the bodies!
Not quite.
I doubt it. Why bother kidnapping just for that?
I'm sure people would do that for slave labor pay.
Anyway, there's definitely something happening in the city. Something sinister.
We just don't know what it is.
While we're at it, perhaps I should share the information I've obtained as well.
Huh? You got something too?
That anemic vampire knows something. I sure wish we'd gotten the whole story right away.
Oh?
If the corpses are not being buried, maybe they're being used as sacrifices to resurrect evil gods. No, I feel that is not correct. What is going on in the city? Listen to Vivia first. We should have time to figure things out once we have all the details. What's a corpse processing facility got to do with the kidnapping case? I got absolutely no idea. Anyway, let's talk to Vivia. We might get our hand on some clues. Where's Kurumi? She was in here cooking. She's just eavesdropping.
I don't know if it has anything to do with what's going on here. But while I was using spectral projection to search for the secret lab, I kept hearing about a strange rumor in town. There's a taboo among Kanai Ward's residents. Something they must never discuss in front of outsiders.
Taboo?
He's probably the only one who could have learned that. I doubt anyone would mention it in front of detectives.
So what was it about?
The Blank Week Mystery.
The Blank Week Mystery?
Unfortunately, all I know is its name, and that it's taboo to mention it in Kanai Ward.
Huh? That's it? I don't get it.
Well, it does sound ominous. Maybe it has something to do with the mass kidnapping and the restricted area.
But all we have to go on is the term.
The Blank Week Mystery is taboo in Kanai Ward. I wonder if Kurumi has heard about it. I should ask her after this meeting with number one.
She's an informant who may be hiding information. If that's true, we'll have to torture the info out of her.
The Great Global Mystery in the restricted area, the Blank Week Mystery, and a heinous criminal pursued by the WDO. After coming this far, we're still discovering more mysteries. How are they all connected? What is going on in Kanai Ward?
Detectives, listen closely. If this case is ignored, then more people shall end up becoming the victims of this criminal. The only ones who can stop it, the only ones are us detectives. The World Detective Organization will never overlook a mystery. Any and all truths must be exposed, understand? We are aiming, as always, for a perfect solution. And as long as I'm involved in this investigation, I will be the one to guide us toward finding that perfect solution. Our moment of truth is finally at hand. Go forth, proud detectives. Eliminate all mystery!
What? What's going on?
What was that flash?
Number one, I heard an explosion. What's that? Another branch. A news flash. All right, give me the video feed.
We bring you breaking news. The WDO headquarters has been struck by a terrorist bombing. Here's live footage from the scene. You can see the fierce fire consuming it. For those of you just tuning in.
Terror attack?
Hold on. The World Detective Organization? No way. Impossible.
What is this? What is happening? Master, this is...
What is this?
I must rewind.
No, it's gas. Everyone, hold your breath.
I wanna die someday.
Hey, Master! Master!
Bastard. Chapter 4, The Imperfect Insider, End. Deduction. Judgment. RDM. Stamina. Final. Rip, game over, everyone died, GG. Yep, and the World Detective Organization is also dead because it got bombed. It's all over. It was a good game, everybody. We tried. Yes, please, I want to save code progress. Chapter 5. Well, that's as juicy as a cliffhanger as the end of Chapter 2. But naturally, that is where things end for today. Swift made it sound like I wouldn't be able to do it. Gonna be an interesting case next time. For sure. Thank you for stream. Thank you for viewing. It's been 11 hours. It's true. Just baby time, to be honest. Ah, but that was a great chapter. Definitely the best. You looked up spoilers, but you have no idea how long the next case is. So that's gonna be fun. Indeed. the end game of these games tend to be a bit unpredictable. So, we have to try our best with that. We see this chapter as a good reason why I love these games, because they toy with your emotions, they manipulate them, and they just like scrunch them up into a ball and then throw them in the bin. Because fuck you. And it feels great. Would get emotionally manipulated again.